What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion UFC Fight Night. Adesanya's return versus Be Like Joe Pyfer, and the chat's already buzzing. I'm excited to be hanging out with you guys here today. Sorry I missed UAE Warriors. I slept right through my alarm. But the good news is we can stay up for PFL, and if there's anything that goes on into the evening later, we can check it out as well. Love that the Paramount era of the Ultimate Fighting Championship goes right into the fights and no buffer time or nothing. I do have a lot I want to. What's up, Bonkai? Good to see you, man. It's been a while. What's up, Reaper? There are some things in the chat that I do want to go over with you guys. Yeah, I was thinking it looks like you were right so far. Yeah, so Shane says, I remember you thought Pyfer was a better prospect than Bo Nickel. That was the first year that we started streaming on the channel, and we were reacting to Dana White Contender Series, and that's honestly what was getting Shane into MMA, which was super cool. And I think in this stream, chat, I don't know if it's still there in the chat, I posted my original reaction to Joe Pyfer winning. So I'll keep that in a tab here, and we'll share that a little bit later because we're getting into the next fight here. Another thing, if there's some buffer time tonight, one thing I want to share with you guys is I put together a highlight package. Thank you to Half Dead Frank for clipping it all. I'll actually I'll link his YouTube channel in the description of the video. I didn't. My bad, Half Dead Frank. But we'll go over why I've been going on an autistic tirade. I'm probably on the spectrum a little bit, chat, let's be honest. On social media about abolishing the unified rules. And I will show you why, bro, in a small but growing promotion in Korea can put on better fights than the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Jay Horrocks will appreciate it as well, because Jay Horrocks is the one that got me watching Black Combat. Yo, ready? What's up? What's up? I bet Izzy decision, big money, really worried. Good luck, my friend. I need Dana White Contender Series back soon, man. Ultimate Fighter is going to be starting, and then right after the Ultimate Fighter is just like a fun little appetizer for Dana White Contender Series, because this last season of the Ultimate Fighter, the show sucked, but the fights are amazing. Mankind Machado got wrecked down. He got slept. What's up, Diego? Good to see you. It was a great card. Yo, shout out to Diego. The only person I think on this platform who watches more mixed martial arts than any of us combined. All right, this is a rematch, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, what's up, Hood Johnson, or Hood Johns? It's been a while, buddy. Our friend from the land down under. How you doing? What's up, Hockey from Home? By the way, this is on the West Coast in Seattle. I actually have some family out watching this right now. So we'll get to the play-by-play, the commentary, the reaction in a sec here. I just want to quickly go over them and make my pick. Bruno, Brazil. I don't know if she's still with the Fighting Nerds or not, but she was. 11-6-1 as a pro. She's the huge underdog in this one. She does have knockout ability. She does have good head kicks. She does have good striking. Her grappling leaves a lot to be desired. Like on the regional scene, she's extremely well-rounded compared to some of the one-sided girls on the regional scene, but like against better competition, definitely her ground game is the one thing that can get exposed. Tainara's striking is getting better. She's got power in her mitts as well. She just landed a big right hand there, but her grappling is insane. Bruno Brazil, 3 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 6 decisions, 3 and 4 in the UFC. And I remember watching her get a crazy head kick on Dana White Contender Series. But yeah, she beat Tainara back in 2019 in Thunder Fights 20. So this is a rematch. Alexia Tainara's only loss was to Bruno Brazil back when they had just a few fights to their name. She has no knockouts, but 8 submissions, 5 decisions. I did make a highlight video of her. Maybe we can play a little bit of it after this fight if she wins. If she loses, then fuck that. 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0 Contender Series. Decision in her last fight against Lumiluk Bumi. Oh, nice 1-2 by Tainara. Try to take down Brazil there and complete the sweep, but Brazil back up to her feet. She beat Lumiluk Bumi decision. Lumiluk Bumi's grappling actually looked much improved in that one. She's one of the only like women Muay Thai, I think one of the only really Thai crossovers in the UFC actually right now, men or women. Nice takedown, nice little trip, single leg takedown by Tainara. Brazil asked the mat back to the cage. She beat Molly McCann, whatever. She beat this chick. She was okay. And on the regional scene, she only beat like 1 or 2 okay girls, and the rest were nice. I got to remember, I met so many MLB players on this trip, but like I don't remember all their names. Shout out to my boy though, who I helped win some money. I told him that Lock Dog was going to lose in the second round. He was going to get submitted, and he smashed that right before it happened. Not that he needed any more money. I think he signed like an insane deal, but he subscribed to the channel. So this is the rematch we all been losing sleep over that we needed to see ASAP 100%. Asaf Choprov is so good. What's up, Andrew? Shane's picking Tainara as well. The GOAT Piggy Parker Porter is back at BKFC tonight. Dude, I'm doing great, man. Bruno Brazil getting jabbed up here a little bit. Yo, shout out to one of the GOATs of MMA YouTube. Up there in my top 5. Anyways, the JG2 guys, go check him out. Hey, bro, hope you're having a splendid day enjoying some fake MMA. Somebody actually is laughing at my tweets, my autistic rampages. Thank you so much, JG2, for supporting the channel, man. For those who don't know, Tainara just got the takedown, by the way. I've been a fan of JG2 even before Mipe Sports took his idea, ran with it, and then got their channel fucking nuked. Sorry, Mipe Sports, guys. Shout out to the JG2. He has a great channel now doing, I don't know, like comedy-based commentary videos, but like good points laced in comedy. His live streams are fucking awesome. Go support him. He's a real MMA channel. Good to see you too, buddy. It's been a while since I've been in your chat. I was on the road for 6 weeks, actually on tour with one of my buddies and a client of mine. We toured all around the States. He built a 20-foot long, 15 feet tall mobile sauna and podcast studio, and we banked like 10 podcast episodes and held 3 events. One of them for a bunch of fucking baseball players in Arizona, but yeah, it was nuts. Oh, Tainara grabbing the neck of Brazil, pulling it up and landing a big elbow in the guard. 30 seconds remaining in the first round, so I'm just getting back into both the UFC algorithm, but back to streaming and catching up on all the homies' videos. I seen that conversation you had with a guy on Twitter about unified rules. Actually was dying reading it. You wouldn't remember their name if they were on the Colorado Rockies, that's for sure. 10 seconds, nice right elbow. One guy signed like a stupid big deal. I think with the Cubs. Was there a young guy who signed with the Cubs in the offseason? And that is it for the first round. Tainara landing more ground and pound than I predicted. If Bruno Brazil's on the ground, she will lose the rounds. Wait, what happened to ITP? Oh, his edits. I was like, you scared me for a sec, Chris. Holy shit. Chris Gray scared me. I literally just had like a friend and a local creator locally pass away tragically. So I was like, no fucking way that like, yeah, you gave me a mini heart attack there, Chris Gray. Yo, what is up, Asiel? Good to see you. Tainara tried the can opener. Dude, it was beautiful. I didn't know that's what it was called. That is amazing. Yeah, Mipe Sports hasn't been around for a while. They were pretty good. But they weren't JG2. Wonder if Skate ends early. Dude, he's covering 2 promotions. One of them's ending early. I gotta fucking get this picture onto Discord. Chris Gray, I don't know if you saw this. All right, round 2. Let's get it all. Tainara tried the can opener. Well, it was 6 weeks. We held 3 events and traveled 7,600 miles. Actually, no. I think we actually hit 8. It was nuts, but it was a lot of fun. I think I did 1 stream on the road and it was Pancrase, and I just, other than that, posted some highlights, but kind of just checked out, which was much needed. Let's say. Oh, Tainara with the right hand, getting in the clinch. He's going to look for that trip takedown again. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Maybe, I don't know what happened. You could have just paused it, sis. You could have just paused it and waited for me. Armstrong, Pete Crow Armstrong. Dude, it might have been him, to be honest. Body kick by Brazil. Spinning heel kick attempt by Brazil, but that is the Valentina move, ladies and gentlemen. The Valentina fail, and Tainara wasn't able to capitalize on it like in Alexa Grasso. Okay, wouldn't have been this week. He signed like when I was there, so 5 weeks ago. No, hockey from home. A little bit older than me, but she was a mother, had 3 kids. It's absolutely devastating. So he could have been subdued. No, he signed like, I think it was like $100 million deal or something like that. Or not 100 million, but like, or actually maybe it was 100. No, it might have been actually. It might have been like $105 million deal or something like that. He was the talk of the event because all the other players who were like either new or retiring who were there, because it was like a health and wellness event, were all like, oh, you're buying the beers, later. Or did you fund this? Blah, 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 blah. Super cool guy, by the way. And it's funny because I had beers with him last summer. Didn't even know he was a baseball player. He was just like that down to earth, just a normal ass human, which was pretty cool. 243. $233. Like I wish I will ask my buddy / client, and on like tomorrow's stream I'll have the name. It's not I don't think it's it's not Cal Raleigh. I looked him up. By the way, Tainara can't get the takedown. Okay, it's not him. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Oh, nice 1-2 by Tainara. She actually cracked Brazil. Oh, Brazil ate another 1-2. Brazil ate another right hand. Brazil's hands are low. Spinning heel kick to the body by Bruno Brazil. I want to see Ludovic Klein. Ludovic Klein? No, I know. I'm just kidding. I want to see Klein versus Tainara. Not of the Ludwig variety. Oh, and there's the double leg. Too easy for Tainara. Too easy. Probably. Maybe not, though. Bruno's takedown defense looks awful, and she's gassed, man. Hank memes will always go hard. I do remember, I mean, his edits channel were like less edits and more like highlights. I mean, I always remember the Khalil Roundtree. I mean, I guess they technically were edits, but yeah, I know what you mean. They were like Khalil Roundtree either dominating or getting his ass kicked. Yeah, that's how I knew about him. I didn't even know like what he sounded like, what his fucking face looked like or anything. And then he started streaming and making commentary videos, and it's awesome. I thought he was Canadian. I thought he was from Toronto for the longest time. Cubs my number 1 hated team. Or versus Amarin, that would be sick. I could see Molly signing the MVP MMA for real. I think she's boxing now, is she not? Well, I know she is now, but... Oh, Tainara trying to jump into the guard. Freaking Pride FC style. But Brazil kind of just upkicked her out of it. Oh, really? I remember that guy. He like he's kind of like my channel in the sense, not like content wise, but how he branded it. It was just like a dog emoji, and you wouldn't really know it was combat sports or MMA. But I think he started around the time I moved to Minnesota, and he did really well. I've been in his live streams before, doing my thing. Fuck the unified rules. So it's funny. Sometimes I'll go into a live stream, and I can tell right away that they're just UFC. Like they are just UFC. They probably never even watched like an LFA card, right? Like Dana White Contender Series is like regional, is like the most different MMA from the UFC they've ever seen, sort of thing. And I'll like go in and be like, yo, did you see like this random 8-7 Japanese fighter who got like a dope knockout the night before in like Deep or Pancrase or fucking Grachin. I'm like, yo, how sick was that knockout yesterday? And they'll always be like, I don't know. And I definitely did that. I think I like dropped like a $2 or $5 donation, but I definitely did that to GK's YouTube channel. She's boxing because she didn't have another MMA route. Well, I mean, you say that. Maybe she wasn't offered another MMA route because she's not good at the UFC. Bruno cut after this? You have to think so. Like, if she would have gotten another, like, Hail Mary head kick knockout, or if this was a brawl, kind of like the Molly McCann fight, then, like, maybe... Oh, and she went for the head kick there, but no, Tainara pushes her to the ground. Then maybe she could have salvaged another fight or two, but nah, she's done, man. And Tainara back into the full guard. Like, with a knife? Molly gotten like 3 wins in her own box round. Yeah. I mean, not fighting the best competition, but actually looks pretty good. Yo, what's up, Rafucho? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. This might be a hot take, but Bruna is the classic Dana White Contender Series fighter that never actually belonged. She got in off of a highlight. But you know what? Remember that Ribeiro guy? He got in on a crazy knockout as well and then lost out in the UFC, and he's in LFA now. I'm pretty much just a UFC fan, but I always respect your takes and fight against the unified rules, brother. JG2, at least you stay informed. And you're not a UFC bootlicker by any means. I guess that's just my thing. It's like people who still know that mixed martial arts is sport, but call mixed martial arts UFC. Even the ones who watch every card. Even the ones who paid for ESPN and now pay for Paramount. Oh, big right to the body. And right by Tainara. She's trying to pass into half guard. 314. And I want to make this very clear. I do not expect everybody to watch as much combat sports as like myself and a lot of us do. Just don't complain about the UFC every week, but only watch the UFC. That's my biggest thing. Because if you want entertainment, there's leagues that prioritize entertainment and violence over this type of fight. You know what I mean? The UFC is still the NHL of MMA, and I will never, in my lifetime, probably say otherwise. I'm a UFC sheep. Law Dana White Contender Series and Road to UFC talent, just not good enough. Yeah, especially Road to UFC talent. I'm not saying there's not rare superstars, but they're fun fight. Like the Road FC tournament is fucking awesome. So like I don't want them to abolish it just because it's like they're great fights, but like I don't expect much from their winners. Their winners are bottom dweller UFC guys, which hey, I'll take it for whatever regional show they want to plop them in on. Oh, big right by Tainara. They're back up to their feet. 206. Yo, let's go Kyle Nelson, man. Kyle Nelson's one of those fighters that is truly good everywhere, not great anywhere, and has been just quietly making a decent amount of coin in the UFC for like, what, 6 years, 7 years now? It might even be longer. 145. Bruno, how is she so slow and gassed? Easy takedown. Ducking under the swing of Tainara, or ducking under the swing of Brazil's Tainara. Easy takedown. I'm still waiting on your video of top 10 Luxembourg prospects to watch. God, I'm still prepping the New Year's Eve video or stream. At least Shiming has the excuse of not being good enough because she's focused on other shit. And Shiming didn't even look bad in her second fight. What's everyone else's excuse, right? She beat the hell out of her. Pyfer looks identical to Kyle Nelson if you look at his weigh-in photo. That's hilarious. Do you think this whole card will be like 7 hours? No, it will be. I think it will be 6 max, 6.5 max, 5.5 minimum. Tits in face. Yeah. The 420 video will finally come out this year, and the award video might just have to be a 2026 award video. 37 seconds. Back up to their feet. Each just swinging. Oh! Brazil landed a spinning heel kick to the face of Tainara. But Tainara grabbed her. She ate the heel to the face. See, like, if she would have knocked out Tainara, that might have saved her UFC career for another fight or two. How the fuck did she eat that? Holy piss, she's so hurt. Well, Tainara's like half asleep right now, holding on to Brazil, I think. Oh my goodness. Tainara, okay, awake enough to throw a knee. Damn, dude, she ate that. It's okay. I really like Matt Brown, but I thought his tweet was a bit off base this week. I've seen way worse tweets from Sean fucking Strickland. I'll say that. It took me till today to realize the White House card isn't even near the 4th of July. No, it's on Trump's birthday, bro. America. Right to the chin. Yeah, Kyle's probably the most Canadian Chad in the UFC at the moment. He reminds me of a less powerful Jim Miller in a way. The Wish version. Good everywhere, not great anywhere. Except Jim Miller's like jiu-jitsu is like pretty... Well, like in his peak was pretty elite. I think he was partially out. She was holding on for dear life. I think this is it for Bruno Brazil. Despite having a good kick there at the end. She's always got one or two good kicks. Yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough. Put it this way, I'm the brown sheep of my family when it comes to that topic, so I just keep my mouth shut and watch fights. Paramount just loves their AI graphics. He better not start shit without Cuba or soon he might be trapped in the situation room for his birthday. More so than most. More so than most. 30-27 for Tainara. And she continues the streak and gets the win back. Avenges the loss. Who do I have in the next one? I just sold my kidney and I want to put it all on the line, then blame you if I lose. I mean, I think we kind of all knew Bruno Brazil was not it a while ago. Like, again, her two best moments, her head kick on Contender Series, and it was a sloppy brawl, but it was a bloody mess brawl against Molly McCann. That was a pretty good fight. Like, that was a fun, entertaining fight. That was a deep fight. As I've always said, God gives you two kidneys so you can sell one and start a business. Oh, so you could / can sell one and start a business. I mean, how crazy would that be if, like, everything goes down, all of the Epstein homies, I mean, all of the elites are there, and Donald can't even make an appearance because he has to be in the Situation Room. Like, let's be honest, there's a lot of shit going on in the world right now that, like, that could very well be the case. But you know what? I think in that case, he's probably like, you know, fuck it. I want to watch UFC. My boys can handle this shit for 6 hours. 6 hours is, it's not a lot of time. It's not a lot of time. This should be a good fight. Dude, Ricky Simone looked absolutely shredded coming into this one. Going up against Adrian Yanez. Yeah, this is a sick fight, man. This is a sick fight. Ricky Simone's last few fights have been really memorable and, like, quietly has been putting together good performances. May not be finishes all the time, but quietly been putting together really good performances throughout his entire UFC career. And we haven't seen Adrian Yanez for a little while. I'm curious how they're going to fill the commercial spots. I'll tell you what. I know how I'm filling the commercial spots. Yeah, I did some planning today. Mostly just Black Combat highlights, but still. Sounds good, sis. It's definitely the worst time for a UFC White House. Hopefully nothing happens at the watch point where the thousands of public support to be. This should be on the main card. Yo, Mystic. Honestly, this is a main card level fight for sure. Ah, got you. Ricky looks like he just finished a 6-year jail spell. Yana's definitely losing. No advertisements can go so far that Venom can't even show their logo. The Venom logo keeps getting smaller on the UFC shorts, but you are right. It's crazy. Like, there was more advertisement time on LFA than there has been on these UFC Paramount cards. I think Ricky wins. Gonna bounce after featuring a few streams, you Idaho, and I see James Lynch is streaming the fight press conferences since he's at the event. Yo, shout out to James Lynch. Shout out to Combat Casual. Shout out to Mystic. Mystic, I'm still waiting. Or maybe you might have sent if you did send an Instagram message to me, just let me know on stream, because like I'm so bad with replying to my social media DMs. But yeah, anytime you want help with the YouTube channel or want me to jump on, we're back and settled, baby. And there's a chance I might actually not go back to Austin in April. We'll see. There's like we're like 60-40 going right now. I don't like the White House card. I love MMA. I don't want to hear about politics while watching it. Well, that night in particular is going to be a fun one. Whatever the UFC's account is going to be live streaming around then is going to be just appointment viewing. Did he say this was his last fight? Yeah, I don't think so. Remember when this guy beat Marab? All right, Adrian Yanez, 17-6 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. At one point, the Houston, Texas native from LFA was looked at like a legit prospect. Not necessarily like championship material prospect, but prospect nonetheless. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, 6-3 in the UFC, 3-2 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 on Contender Series. Lost a split decision to Daniel Marcos in his last fight. No shame in that. Beat Vinicius Salvador, who is, at this point in his career, not that good, but knocked him out in the first round, so did what he needed to do. Jonathan Martinez is known for the leg kick, so no shame in that. Rob Font, 2023 was kind of like his last little bit of his prime, so no shame in losing to Rob Font. And before then, went on a hell of a run. Sure. Do I think Davey Grant beat him? Yes. Do I think Tony Kelly is not really UFC level? Yes. He does have power in his mitts, and he is a decent boxer. Let's see if he's worked on the other parts of his game. Whereas Ricky Simon is a very well-rounded MMA fighter. Really good, really good grappling, really good wrestling. And we've seen his boxing throughout his entire UFC career just get better and better. And he's got some fucking power in his mitts. 33 years of age. They're pretty much the same size. Yanez is an inch taller, has 1 inch of reach. Trains out west. 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 11 decisions, 10-7 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA. And he's fought so much in the UFC. 2017 is when he came in on Contender Series, and he's had 16 fights in the UFC since. Lost to Raoni Barcelos in a solid performance, and Uncle Raoni Barcelos is the man, so no shame in losing to him. Beat Cameron Smotherman, a prospect out of Fury FC. Beat Javid Bashra and knocked him out bad. Lost to Vinicius Oliveira. No shame in losing to Lock Dog. No shame in losing to Bautista. No shame in losing to Song Yadong. Beat Jack Shore when he was a prospect. Took his O. Beat the vet in the Sun Sal. Same Brian Kelleher, who still at the time was pretty tough as nails. Like, beat Ray Borgman. Lost to an Unk Faber and a prospect Font. And beat Yaya when Yaya was still good too. Beat Montel Jackson when he was coming up. Beat Marab. Like, what a fucking career for Ricky Simon. And I think if this is one of or his last fight, he will probably go out on a win against Adrian Yanez. And he might even finish him. Let me know your thoughts. Round 1. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Vlad said, grappling dominant Simone. Simon says, get the win. Niko should have retired a couple fights ago. Yeah, he's one of those that's like the UFC's clearly they're like, you want to stay one more, Niko, but you're going to have to fight this up and comer. And he's like, yeah, whatever. I'll take the paycheck and the free sushi after. And Niko Price, it's crazy. Like at least 4 fights ago. Honestly, after Robbie knocked him out, he probably should have retired. Superior Rules said, what's up, Gary? Never mind, that was Chiesa. Yes, it's Chiesa's last fight. MVP should have gone to Ryzen, and Kyoji should have been on a numbered event, especially on the Yuri card. I agree. It's criminal that Kyoji Cop is at the Apex. Sounds great. I should have reached out earlier, but yeah, I'm available anytime. Wanted to make sure you're all settled before persisting. Or before pestering. Pester away. Anytime, anytime. There's a few people who I have no issue being pestered by, and you are one of them. 357. I picked Ricky Simone. 350. All right, so Shane's got Adrian Yanez. Grand versus Niko Price, Street Beefs episode. Brown House would be dope. At a Waffle House. I don't think... Are there any Waffle... I don't think there's any Waffle Houses in Massachusetts. Fine, neutral site, Kansas City. No problem, Jeffrey. Good to see you, buddy. Right hand by Yanez. 324. Yanez with a double left jab attempt by Ricky Simone. Good high guard. Yanez is that underdog striker. Haven't heard back about Taylor Swift, so I should get some availability this week unless she responds to my interview. Fair enough, fair enough. Not even going after Kelsey, just right to Taylor Swift. I love it. Left by Yanez. Ricky Simone having a tough time getting into the pocket. Body kick by Simone, and Yanez lands a nice counter left. Yes. Off the highway, at least like 10 to 20 minutes away from Kansas City itself. Kansas City's funny because like literally right outside the city, it's just farmland. It's kind of like Calgary. 232. Liter cola. I want a goddamn liter of cola. 224. Halfway through the round, Ricky Simone missing with the high kick, but almost landed the spinning back fist. Simone can pull that Glock out anytime, though. Yanez not being aggressive. 210. Nice left jab by Simone. I know you're a huge early UFC fan. Not sure if you saw or... Yeah, I did see that. Rest in peace, Orlando Wyatt. 152. I think someone in our Discord... Oh, nice counter right by Yanez. And definitely I saw it on Twitter and Instagram. It's been a tough start to the year. Yanez looks sharp. Dude, that he does. Ricky Simone's having a tough time getting into the pocket. He's playing a very... Playing/fighting. A very smart defensive game right now. Leaning heavily on the jab, but it's working. Honestly, it's Glock time. He needs to win for the parlay. He needs to win to make some money too, right? 116. Oh, nice knee by Simone. I don't know if you know this, but if UFC fighters win, they actually, most of them, at this level anyways, win some more money. Shout out to, like, I know before Alex Caceres, for example, left the UFC, like, he had a flat, like, $500,000 deal to fight. What a beauty. What the hell, Simone? Minus 210 live. We watch fights, not numbers.
Exactly that.
39 seconds. I'm having a diet Dr. Pepper right now, so not sure if that's a sign for Adrian. Yeah, I don't know what was happening last week, but 25 seconds. Nice left hook by Simone. That was a nice left hand. I mean, the numbers aren't incredibly off here. They were at one point. Simone ending the round nicely. Nice right hand by Simone. Hey, last minute, definitely closer. Definitely tighten things up a little bit. If anything, it should be super close, though. I still think slight edge to Yanez, but you could give the argument to Simone that he landed pretty much the same amount of strikes and that his shots did a little bit more damage. And that last like 30 seconds, that's where that argument will come up. He did get stung a little bit at the end. Didn't win the round, but he ended really good. I don't gamble, especially now. I think you're only allowed to write off 90% of your losses on taxes compared to winnings. Swing round toward Yanez for me. Yeah, I think he just slightly edged it out. If Simone would have shown that pressure even 30 seconds or a minute earlier, yeah, a little bruise under the eye, left eye of Yanez, then I think he could have stole the round. Glock would have won the round, but he didn't pull it, just pistol whipped him with the 22. Oh, but yeah, Yanez landed some big shots here as we're looking at the replays. It was a great round, yeah. Round number 2.
Let's get it all.
457. Simone, the one pressuring early, throwing some feints, body kick by Simone, missing with the left hook. 435. Double left jab by Ricky Simone. Come on, sticky Ricky. Oh, big right hand by Yanez. Man, in the fucking pocket. Yanez's boxing's good, man. He'll never be Rob Font, but he's doing his best impression. 409. Simone missing with the left. Man, this ain't good. Ricky with the left. Ricky? Simone missing with the high kick. It's close. This ain't good. It's great. And Simone getting the takedown. Big elbows by Ricky Simone. Again, Adrian Yanez, a way better striker, a way better boxer. And Ricky Simone with a lot of time still on the clock. 3 minutes and 31 seconds to be precise. Big left elbow is in the full guard. Oh, big right elbow by Ricky Simone. And he's a bitch to deal with when he's in the top position. Right elbow by Ricky Simone. 315. And oh, what a scramble by Yanez. Right back up to his feet, man. Saw the out and took it. Ricky Simone body lock still. Definitely did some damage there. Yeah, that's crazy. Nice job by Adrian Yanez. 254. And Simone. Oh, nice knee by Ricky Simone. Don't you love when he just has a fistful of steel? Oh, nice takedown by Ricky Simone. Love the cage grabs. At least the ref was there, and he's looking at him. Yanez could have had a finger or two cut off there. Just saying. Nice knee by Ricky Simone. If we were allowed superior rule set, Ricky Simone could have landed 1 or 2 grounded knees, but we have fake MMA. Fake MMA, fake MMA, fake MMA. That is what the UFC is, ladies and gentlemen. Much like all unified rules leagues. Should have glocked that finger. Oh, could you imagine? Like, cutting off a finger is one thing, but literally like shooting off a finger? Oof. 154. Ricky looking for the takedown. Good wide stance by Yanez as he defends. $140. And back to center. 128. Hardly anybody at fucking the former Key Arena. The home of the Seattle Kraken Climate Pledge. I had my fingers ripped off the other day. That's enough finger trauma for me for the decade. Oh, big right by Adrian Yanez. Dad joke time, I got into a fight with a broken elevator once. I took it to another level. Love it, Reddy. Ricky minus 425, Yanez plus 300. I just don't know if I agree. Seattle in the house. Smalls, are you there? I need Ricky to cash my early parlay, but I don't know. Oh, Adrian Yanez with the left hand. 45 seconds. The second round is even a harder swing because Yanez landed the better strikes on the feet, but obviously Ricky Simón did damage on the ground. Oh, Yanez with a counter right and landed some strikes on the feet. God, what a tough fight to score, man. Yanez with the double left. Nah, fuck the UFC. Oh, Yanez the counter 1-2. Put it this way. Oh, left hand by Ricky Simón. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Yanez. That's how I'm seeing this fight. First round was close, but I lean Yanez. Same. Second round close, but I lean Yanez. Oh my God. But oh man. And only that's like in that particular fucked up story. And I'm glad like the hand was saved. But yeah, obviously it's never going to be the same. That's the most fucked up part of the story. Was your last one. Was your last comment there. That's so fucked up. When motherfuckers are making millions off getting zapped in the bathroom stall of Costco, that's insane. Hey, let's go, ready. Good fight so far. Very close, though. Is this where the Seattle Kraken play? It's a beautiful arena. Yeah, so they updated the key arena, right? I went there when Durant was on the Sonics, the Seattle Sonics last year. I was in Seattle. I have some family there. And I watched them play, I think, yeah, Steve Nash and the Suns. Oof. Oh, nice right uppercut by Yanez. Round number 3. .438. Simone's corner told him that he's up 2-0. Interesting. It's because they looked on fucking DraftKings. Yes, word is Sonics are coming back. Love Steve Nash. Steve Nash, Vancouver legend, along with his brother. Hell yeah. Oh! Another big shot by Yanez. He's from, actually, Steve Nash, actually from Victoria. From Vancouver Island. 406. He used to have a chain of gyms, too, which were awesome, but then I think he pulled his name from them all. So I think it was just like a 10-year deal or whatever, but they were great. It was my favorite gym in Victoria. That would genuinely be hilarious. 447. Again, either 1-1 or 2-0 in Yanez's favor for me. I don't think that limited amount of grappling and ground and pound by Ricky Simón in the second round was enough to win him the round, but it very well made the round close. Ricky Simón's going for it here, though. Landed a big right hand. Yanez is hurt. He's dazed. Big left by Ricky Simón. 323. Oh, Ricky Simón's cut. Left eye. I think SGA is going to pass Steve Nash as the best Canadian basketball player. I mean, he already has one championship. 302. Decent little fight. 255. I think Nash may have finally gotten past to be Canada's best ever basketball player. And that's a good thing. That's what I want to see, baby. Let's go, boys. This sounds like a banger. Yo, Gary, you not watching? 237. Oh, big counter by Ricky Simón. See, that's what I feel like they should have been at the entire fight. The odds finally caught up where they saw the blood and were like, oh, 227. Halfway through the round, and again, it's a... Oh, looking for the flying knee. It's a very close round. Ah, okay, so you missed the first two. Well, the first fight wasn't great, so you didn't miss much, but this one's pretty good. Yanez yapping. Oh, he is. Yanez is yapping. And Ricky Simón lands a big left hand. Oh, big right hand by Yanez. You don't even get him on Fight Pass, Scary? Shane even gets him on Fight Pass. He's in Canada. I figured they'd be the same in the UK. Can't call the winner here. Close. He got a championship, scoring title, most points this season, MVP, and finish and finals MVP all in one season. But apparently that's only been done by MJ. Dude, Shane. Then he's like already up there. Oh, big right hand by Simón. Nope. That's crazy, man. Great fight. Double left hand by Yanez. Oh, Yanez with a counter 1-2. Yanez with the left and right. Dude, I got Adrian Yanez winning all 3 rounds. I'm not going to lie. It's funny me saying that. It could be a split decision, and Ricky Simón could have won round 1 and 2. But he ain't winning round 3. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, there's no way. And I think that was the X factor in round 1 too. I think you're both in agreement on who the best Canadian athlete is ever. Terry fucking Fox, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Left hand by Yanez. 2-1 Yanez, maybe split. I got it 3-0 Yanez, but I have no issues with Ricky Simón getting round 2, round 1, maybe one of the two. It's one of those fights where it's just a fucking scrap, but Yanez clearly beat him up a little bit more. Into the fucking wind. 25 seconds. Agreed, I'm scoring for Yanez based on all the damage. And the numbers now. Whereas the first 2 rounds were even striking wise, he's running away with it now. Oh, Yanez with another big left. Final 10 seconds. In the pocket. They are swinging. Big right by Yanez. Oh, he dropped him. Yanez dropped him. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. It's not going to... Is it going to count as a TKO? It was a stoppage right at 0. It was a stoppage right at 0. Is it going to be a decision or is it going to be a TKO? Either or, Yanez wins. Yanez wins. That should be a 10. If in fact the bell went, look at Ricky Simón's face. Look at Simón's face. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my God, look at his face. Yeah, if that doesn't... Oh, what a performance. That was good. That was literally a buzzer beater. I don't know if that's going to be counted as a TKO or if it's going to be, go the distance. Because, the clock did hit 0 when the ref jumped in. So I guess the fight is officially over, but we'll see. Which rounds? Round 1 and 2? Round 1 is the only round I think you have a legit argument for because the striking, where there were 2 significant strikes in the favor of Yanez, but Ricky Simón landed some really good shots at the end. Round 2, Ricky Simón, quite frankly, just didn't do enough. Unfortunately, he just didn't do enough. That 40 seconds of ground control was not enough. The third round, obviously, Yanez beat the piss out of him. It is going to go the distance. It's not going to count as a TKO. That third round has to be a 10-8. That third round has to be a 10-8. So either this is tied and we get a draw, or Yanez absolutely blows out the scorecards. His face looks like he got jumped. It's not, and right at the buzzers when the ref jumped in. Yeah, they're going to the cards. Regardless of it scored to stop it or not, Ricky will have had 2 of the most interesting final scorecards of fights ever. I thought Simón won round 2. Definitely see Yanez winning, but I think it's close. It was close until the third round. Going into the third round, it was close, yes. No way they're making it a split decision. Fucking draw. Fucking draw, dude. Oh, I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much, dude. I know the first 2 rounds were close, but like, and I picked Ricky. I want to make this very clear. I picked Ricky Simón, and I'm upset with this decision. All right, so first round, 10-8 Yanez? Dude, fuck that. That's crazy. Oh, no, sorry. Okay, round 3 on it. Sorry, fuck. Okay, the 2 judges who gave the 10-8, I dig it, but I don't agree with them giving the second round to Ricky Simón. So the 2 judges who gave it a 10-8 also gave the second round a 10-9 for Ricky Simón. Every judge gave it a 10-9 for Ricky Simón. I don't like that, man, because clearly Ricky Simón didn't do as much damage. I guess that takedown was just valued so much. First round, I understand. Second round, I don't. I'm not going to lie. First round, I understand. Yanez outstruck him by 1, but Ricky Simón had that flurry in the last 30 seconds and landed some big shots, right? Damn, what a fight. That shit is some fucking Johnny Hendricks beating GSP, but still losing the fight ass shit right there. Anyways, great fight. Definitely elevated the stock of Yanez and showed how tough Ricky Simón is, but that just reminds me of Johnny Hendricks beating GSP, but not beating GSP. Anyways, great fight. No complaints as far as a fan of violence. No, 2 judges had it a draw. 1 judge had it for Ricky Simón. 1 Rules would have gotten this right. 1 and Ryzen would have won 100% given it to Ricky Simón, and even Black Combat. F up my parlay. No. I just don't agree with the second round. I didn't say robbery. I had 2 for Simón and 1 was close. I have no idea how you can give the second round based off just 30 to 40 seconds of ground control. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
But first round, I understand. I'm excited to rewatch it, though. I'm excited to rewatch it. Unbelievable fight. Ricky Simón showed how tough he is, and Adrian Yanez showed that I'm still here, motherfuckers. I don't even like riding my bike into a headwind. Into the fucking wind. Unbelievable. 2-1, that's shit. If you're both cut up and it's a draw, then so be it, but visuals matter. Yo, what's up in the granite? Or sorry, Mr. Grant Gregory. In the granite was here earlier. Good to see you. Missed you too, sir. How are you? I have one of your podcasts to catch up on. The one that was today or yesterday. Good to see you, by the way. I think it should go to visual damage if it's scored a draw. Don't have even damage. It ain't a draw. I missed a draw. Sound bad considering the effort put in. Black Combat come back out for a 4th round. Yes, they should have come back out for a 4th round. Shane's picking Stirling. Good to see you, by the way, Alex. I got double robbed. Had a double chance bet of Ricky by points. Yanez by KOTK. Oh, man. Yo, shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory for being a member for 36 months. Glad to see you back. Hope you had a great time on your trip. I cannot wait to tell you more about the trip, both on streams and just like catching up with you sometime. And I am putting together a vlog, which you guys know how long it takes me to put together that shit. It's going to be a little bit, probably another month of me working on it, but I can't wait for you guys to see it. I actually might go back to Austin in mid-April, but only for like a week. But it's great to see you, Mr. Grant Gregory. We got the whole crew here. And I appreciate you all. Regardless of how you saw that last fight, it was a hell of a fight, and Adrian Yanez put on a hell of a show for us overall. I might take you up on it. I might take you up on that. It's just more of a time thing, but we'll catch up soon. Yo, Alex, you did not need to do that. Alex with the $5. What's up, guys? Good stream. Keep it up. Also, who you guys have, Izzy or Pyfer? Be like Joe Pyfer. I am torn because there's too many asterisks. So for me, and I know this is a cop-out, but it could go either way, but let me explain why. Pyfer, if he's on his game, has more power and is tough as nails, and I don't think is going to put another stinker performance on like he did against Hermansson. I think every fighter has a couple of those in his career, and he definitely, that was his biggest like speed bump / blunder. And on the Adesanya side, he's better than even, I think even like a mid-level Izzy's better than that version of Jack Hermansson that we saw. So if Izzy comes out and is rested and not further weathered by father time, but like rejuvenated at this stage in his career and can take some shots and even looks like mid-level Izzy or even like 70% of what we saw in his prime Izzy, he should be able to beat Joe Pyfer over 5 rounds. But leading Pyfer just because of the power and how we've seen Izzy, not be able to deal with shots like he was able to in the past, but that's where I'm at. Crazy to think about. If he didn't get dropped with 10 seconds, he would have just been chilling. He would have won the fight. Hey, his fucking his corner was right. Oh damn, we already have the next fighters here. I was gonna show some highlights. They're being announced by Bruce Buffer. I guess I still can. The pacing is almost too good for the UFC now. I never thought I'd say that, but the pacing is almost too good. All right, here's some Bruno Lopes. I'm going with Stirling in this one. But if Stirling doesn't finish this guy, he's not the prospect we thought he was. If Stirling can't finish Bruno Lopes, who's a good fighter, but he's not as durable, not as tough. Yo, Alex, thank you so much for the $2. We have White. Is he fighting next? Hardly, man. This guy does not have the finishing ability that Adesanya had early in his career. It's just not the same. It's just not the same with the same level of competition. But he is at a CKB. I kind of was surprised it wasn't stopped. Imagine what this guy has seen at CKB. He was literally just eating shots on his knees. That would literally given someone demons. Compare that to Imovov's KO of Izzy. It was murder. All right, I am going with Navajo Stirling in this one. I am banking on him literally just focusing on being more aggressive in the UFC because he's been, since his Dana White Contender Series fight, he's been too timid. And it's worked. He's been able to get decisions, but he needs to bring back what got him to the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Because he does have power. He can be dangerous. But don't allow Bruno Lopes to come in with a knee. Don't allow Bruno Lopes to hit you first. Because he does have some power as well. 437, high kick by Stirling. Here's some highlights of Stirling, by the way. Homer Simpson method. $425. If Navo Stirling said, you know what I'm saying, then he would definitely be a little bit more Brian Battle-esque. Lopes swing and miss with the 1-2. Low kick by Stirling. 405. High kick by Stirling. $352. Without the hair, meh. But with the hair, definitely. I flip a coin for the main event. Co-main, I hope Grasso. 334. Oh, counter right by Lopes. This is not the fight I wanted to see from Stirling. Even in his Dana White Contender Series, he gave that LFA heavyweight / light heavyweight guy way too much time in the first round. There's always a chance, but if you're asking me from a gambling perspective, I'm rolling my eyes at you. Oh, nice job by Lopes. He landed a good shot. 3 minutes. Oh, Stirling with a nice counter left hook. Stirling with the front kick caught by Lopes. Oh, Stirling with a high kick. Lopes didn't like that, but Lopes trying to trip him. Lopes looking for the trip. Takedown. Can't get it. Body lock by Lopes. $231. Like that Butts guy won in APFC, and I think he was like a plus 1,000. So like anything can happen in this sport, but like again, it's not worth it. This started to look good. That is also true. Left hook, nice right uppercut by Lopes. Lopes with a right elbow. Stirling was a minus 725. That's crazy. See, this is why I scoff at betting lines sometimes. That is insane. What the fuck has he done in the UFC to give him a minus 725? That's hilarious. I thought he was going to be like the minus like 300 favorite or 350. Minus 7? That's crazy. And again, I picked him to win. But that is insane. 133. Smoking crack. Those bookies are. 128 and hooks by Lopes. The pace of the fights have been solid. Already 3 fights. Absolutely. He was minus 650 before the fight. People legitimately see CKB on his resume and be the casual. 111. Knee to the body. Right elbow. And like Lopes is tough. He's not a can by any means. Do I think he's major organization level? He's like one of those tweeners. Like he'll dominate LFA. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Lopes. And he'll get wins against meg guys in the UFC, but nice kick by Stirling, but caught by Lopes. Lopes looking to try to take him down. Lopes with the right hand. 44 seconds. I've Stirling to land most strikes in the fight at minus 350. Plus Avalanche NHL. I love the NHL and MMA parlays. Stirling second round TKO, like in his Contender Series fight. I want to see him succeed. He's got to be more aggressive. You can't tell me this isn't Brian Battle. Oh, looking for the takedown again is Lopes. Lopes is having a tough time taking Stirling down because Stirling's a fucking monster of a light heavyweight. Final 10 seconds. Spinning elbow attempt again by Lopes doesn't land. High kick just missed by Stirling. And that is it for the first round. Navajo Stirling will win the first round, in my opinion. My opinion means nothing because that was way off on the Ricky Simone fight. Nice. Dude, the Nashville Predators have made a solid run late in the season. They might nab that last playoff spot in the West. Lopes, huge breaths. Clobbering time. I don't understand how you guys see the second round. I really don't. 45 seconds. 45 seconds of damage on the ground. Overrides all the better striking on the feet. I just don't see it. First round, I understand. The striking was similar and he landed the better shots. But Yanez, throughout all the time on the feet, despite the striking numbers being still pretty even, he clearly landed the better shots. And the third round, deservingly a 10-8 on all the judges' scorecards, not just 2. He was cracking the piss out of him when he landed. Sure, dog judges normally have pretty accurate takes.
Let's get it on.
Like the writers there who give their scorecards. Left hand. $431. And I picked Ricky Simone to win. I want to be very clear. I'm defending Yanez, but I picked Ricky Simone. 420, smoke him if you got him. Oh, big knee by Stirling. How did Bruno eat that? How did Bruno eat that? And he did one of these too. No fucking way. He's hurt. He's hurt, dude. He's just got a good poker face. I think he's just got a good poker face. He's going for the single leg. Yeah, he's not. He doesn't look too wobbled though, but fuck, man. Right hand by Lopes. Yo, thank you so much for the $5, Justin. You're the fucking man, dude. Appreciate you, brother. Big right to the body by Stirling. Well, there's some killer instinct by Stirling. He's probably like, how the fuck did I not knock this guy out? This is an insanely deep card. I think you can make a case for all the rest of the prelims to be on the main card. Yo, thanks so much for the 5. How's your weekend going, Justin? Yesterday felt like Saturday because we covered so much combat sports. Lopes failing with another single leg. I'll give Stirling this. His takedown defense and his balance is looking like... is looking really damn good. Oh, nice right elbow by Lopes. 315. Knee by Stirling on the exit. Yo, Anthony Gansko, our boy Tony, giving out a membership. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. I couldn't have gone to a better guy. Let's go. Thank you, guys. You're far too kind. Oh, Lopes with a nice elbow. Stirling's starting to slow down a little bit. Dude, thank you so much. I'm glad you're able to watch today, as I know you've been super busy. Oh, big right to the body by Stirling. 235, nice right hand by Stirling. Sterling with the right, pressuring him. Sterling with the left to the body. Oh, he cracked him. He got him. Lopes is down. Lopes, desperation, trying to get back up to his feet. Sterling cracked him again. Big elbows by Sterling. Lopes eating elbows, but trying to get back up to his feet. What is this guy's chin made of? Standing guillotine attempt by Sterling now. Lopes back up to his feet, but seeing the Tweety Birds. Right hand by Sterling. Left by Sterling. Lopes down. Ref! Big right hand by Sterling. How is Lopes still standing? Lopes falling to the ground. Come on, ref. Oh my God, dude. This is sad. Bruno desperately trying to grab that left leg, but he's just eating so many shots right now. 146. He's got heart, but now these shots are to the back of the head. 142. Lopes is blocking with that left. Lopes trying to get back up to speed. Great job by Stirling. He actually grabbed that right ankle of Lopes and kept him down. 129. Lopes is still in this, but honestly, like, the ref definitely had a case to stop the fight. 122. Oh my God, more elbows by Stirling. Stirling's in mount. Big hammer fist. Oh my God, dude. Lopes still trying to roll out of it, but he's just eating shots. 108. Dominic Cruz must be extra salty. Oh, more elbows by Stirling. What the fuck? Honestly, like, what the fuck, ref? Stirling holding the neck of Lopes, landing some hammer fists. This fight is over. Intelligently defending yourself is different than going, she's a warrior, full Mazzagatti style. Holy shit. My thing was, he was never fucking getting out of it, man. He gave him not one, he didn't give him two, he didn't give him three, he gave him 4 chances. 4 chances to get out of that onslaught. By chance number fucking 6, it should have been over. That's my thing. I'll give Lopes credit. He kept moving. He was covering up at points. But it was just like, okay, he covered up there. Stirling put him on his shoulders, landed some big shots. He rolled to his side. Stirling landed some big shots to the side of his head. I'm okay with giving him at least, again, like 3 positions of room, but like at... damn. I'm all right with that initial onslaught going a little longer. I would have also been okay if they stopped it, but that was a lot. Navajo Stirling. Who said second round? Glad he got the finish because he did not look like a minus 700. I watch fights, not numbers, in that first round. What I say, late stoppers. Thank you so much for the $2, dude. You're far too kind. Extremely late. Herb Dean, Minute of Pain. Hold on, let me see if I can find that quickly. Yeah, like I do think that went way later than it should, but I don't like I'm okay with that going longer than like that first sequence in which we were like, oh, what the fuck?
Shake, shake, rock and roll. 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 Everybody on the dance floor, dance to the rock and roll. Now I know a girl sweet as can be. She likes to rock and roll with me. She shakes to the left, shakes to the right. She tells me that we're alright. She says, hey, baby. Smoke weed every day.
Stop the fight! That's two times the run of play.
Little Herb Dean Minute of Pain. He's hurt really bad. Rest a piece of shit. What's up, Wyatt? Yeah, Shane, you said it. Again, after that, at least he's able to stand there. After that first sequence, I don't mind it going a little bit longer, but yeah. After the fourth, it was like, all right. Hey, Navajo Stirling, at least he got it done, man. He finally got a finish in the UFC. He couldn't even finish Tuco Tokos. Couldn't finish Ivan Erslan. Couldn't finish Rodolfo Bellato. Now, Bellato is tough-ish. DC looking thick. I know he has to get all his suits adjusted. Even when he shakes his hand, you can tell he's fucked up. Yeah, he's going right to the hospital. Yo, thank you so much for the donations again, guys. Shout out to JG2 who dropped by as well. Mr. Grant Gregory being a member for 36 months. Alex with the 5. Alex with the 2. Alex with another 2. Justin with the 5. And our boy Anthony giving out a membership as well. You guys are far too kind. Thank you so much. Honestly, his bicep, but I don't think because of muscle. Oh, yay. A Casey O'Neill fight. Danny said I have to pay $100K per finish. You better not call it. All of them. This is, I'm here. I'm ready. All right, let's get to the next fight. I would say the next two are kind of like, eh. I am looking forward to see Fortune's Fortune. Is it Fortune? Tyrell Fortune? Fortune? Anyways, I'm excited to see him make his it's funny that you got to pull back the curtains a little bit. The Japanese commentary was just doing a feature on the heavyweights, and their commentary was just Tyrell Fortune. Fortune. That's how they keep pronouncing it. But Tyrell Fortune. He longtime Bellator fighter. Fought a few times in the PFL. Decent. Like a good fighter in those organizations. Tybura is a good heavyweight. Tybura would clean up those organizations probably if he was in Bellator at that time. He would be at the top. If he's in PFL now, he'd likely be at the top. Or even like a couple years ago. So this is a big challenge, but Tybura has started to show that Father Time is catching up. So I don't know, like that one, it's heavyweight, right? So it's either going to be fun and we'll see probably a submission early from Tybura or some ground and pound win by Fortune, or, one of them, probably Fortune, crack him. Or we're going to see a long, dragged out, both them gassed by round 2, shitty UFC heavyweight fight. After that, though, for me, it kind of picks up. I think Chase should be able to submit Gibson Jr. If not, Gibson Jr. might actually be able to out kickbox him. Bahamondes Tofiq is going to be sick. Bahamondes is either going to knock out Tofiq or Tofiq is going to out MMA Bahamondes. Kyle Nelson, McKinney. McKinney's either going to knock out Nelson or Nelson's going to beat McKinney. Unanimous decision. Belgaroui versus Abdul-Malik is going to be straight crack. Or it should be anyways. Lerryan Douglas, Julian Erosa. Fuck, man. Juicy J is going to get knocked out probably. Chiesa versus Niko Price. Who gives a fuck if the decision's rigged? Grasso versus Barber. Oh, man. Please, Grasso, don't allow Maycee Barber to beat you. And then Adesanya Joe Pyfer, the big question mark, right? So, an interesting card nonetheless. 5 p.m. start time for the East and 2 p.m. West is great slot. Absolutely. Yo, what up, Mauricio? Another one supporting my favorite English speaker, streamer, Uruguay. Stand up. Let's go, dude. Uruguay, presente. Saludos, bro. Saludos, my friend. Thank you, Mauricio, for always being a member of the channel as well. This girl beat Kong Wang. She can beat Casey. Oh, squeal. I fuck with these cards being at 3 regardless of the time zone for U.S. cards at least. Absolutely. Ew, he wants Eon Kutalaba. Jacoby and him would be fireworks. Love watching Dustin Jacoby fight. I'm here. I'm ready for violence, baby. All right, let's get to this next one. Casey O'Neill hasn't fought for a little while, too. 10-2 as a pro. Here, let me just bring up Topology. Has Skate ended stream yet? That is the question. Casey O'Neill. King Casey O'Neill. 10-2 as a pro. 2-2 in her last 4 fights. She's from Scotland, but grew up in Australia. Her dad runs Eternal MMA, by the way, in Australia. She has 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. Has never been finished via KO TKO, but has been submitted once. 5-2 in the UFC, 4-0 in Eternal. Never won a belt. Oh, no, she did win the belt there. She won the belt there and then went over to UAE Warriors and won against a 6-3 gal. Came into the UFC, beat Shanna Dobson. Whatever, 4-4, shouldn't have been in the UFC. Not a bad win against Fritzen. Beat Shevchenko's sister, who is, more of a pilot than she is a fighter, let's be honest. And then beat old girl Roxanne Modafferi, the tough legend herself, but it was via split decision. It was not a good performance. After that, Modafferi retired. Couldn't beat Jennifer Maia, which no shame in that. Jennifer Maia actually went over to, I believe, Invicta and cleaned up in the 2 fights that she fought there. Lost to Ariane Lipski da Silva, who is so one-dimensional. She is just a Muay Thai fighter in mixed martial arts. And she got armbarred by her. That's horrendous. She came back and beat Luana Santos. Kind of showed that Luana Santos, let's be honest, has more ass than she has fighting skill, despite her knocking out cans on the regional scene and coming into the UFC. I think Gabriella Fernandes is going to be way too much for her, man. She's big for the division. 11-3. 3-1 in her last 4 fights. Out of MMA Masters, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, never been submitted. 5 decisions. 3-2 in the UFC. 3-0 in LFA. Stirling, a good win to... Actually, not even a good win. She's not great. At one point, she was really good, but she's very, very one-dimensional. But I'll say this. Gabriella Fernandes not only out-grappled the one-dimensional grappler in mixed martial arts, but she also beat the shit out of her on the feet. Beat Kong Wang. Beat Carly Judice. Now, I think Carly Judice is a better MMA fighter than Kong Wang. Kong Wang is the better pure striker, obviously. Carly Judice almost beat her. This was one of the best female MMA fights that I saw it was in 2025, correct? In 2020, or it was in 2024. One of the best female MMA fights in 2024. It was Carly Judice's first fight in the UFC. She came in on short notice, 3-1, and fucking scrapped, dude. Defended takedowns and fucking scrapped. Carly Judice, male or female, gender aside, she's one of my favorite fighters. W and men, like women or men in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. She's fireworks in every single fight. She's unreal. It's so fucking fun to watch. And this fight was amazing. I did think Fernandes won, but I was glad the two judges gave it to Carly Judice. And then beat Ernesta, who is a very good fighter as well. Pretty well-rounded. Good at defending takedowns. Rangy striker. So, yeah. Long or the short of it, I don't know why she's the underdog. I think she's more well-rounded than Casey O'Neill. I think she's arguably as good of a striker. Go back and watch the Judice fight. And I think she's 1,000 times better the grappler. But this is UFC Women's MMA, and I feel like anything can happen in UFC Women's MMA. Tough cookie alert. What's up, Mike? I got Casey in this one. It's time. Why don't you have the card this time? It's on you next still. I mean, put it this way. Casey O'Neill could have just been training this whole time and getting a lot better. And if that's the case, she might show that she's leveled up in this one. But if we're going with what have you done for me lately, been way more impressed with Fernandes than I have been with Casey O'Neill. But you know what? Casey O'Neill's last win against Lona Santos was good. I mean, I don't even think it's a hot take. She's definitely not ugly. She may not be everyone's cup of tea, but I think she's pretty. She's got them dreamy eyes, bro. So you're not going to watch any of the fights because you don't want to see Izzy go to sleep. Interesting. Oh, yeah. No way. Reddy, you did not need to do this. Reddy just donated $10, bro. Reddy, you are far too kind. Thank you so much. Dad joke win money. Imagine calling a pro fighter mid while your $5 parlay is currently paying for your bus fare home. Story of my life, bro. Story of my life. Thank you so much for the $10. You were far too kind, dude. Seriously, everybody. W in the chat for Reddy. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for being a member as well. And now a mod. Couldn't call her king, though. You don't have to pay for it, Davis. I'm very confused, Davis. Izzy will beat Pyfer third round TKO. Alex has been getting the crystal ball predictions right so far. Thank you. Thank you. Round one. We are well underway. Sounds good, Shane. Oh, O'Neill's striking's looking good out of the gate early. Getting her jab going, getting the 1-2 going. Switch to cable now. Fernandes with the wide says, yo, Chris Cushman gifting a membership. Yo, you guys are amazing, bro. I keep bumping the camera here. I keep like bumping the tripod here with the camera. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you, Chris Cushman. Who did it go to? Swing and a miss with a 1-2 by Fernandes. Can't get the range yet. Guys, smash that like button. There's 30 of you watching, but only 15 likes. Let's try to at least get to 30 likes. Yo, it went to Mike. Win Cushman. They are already a minute 30 in on cable. Yeah, I'm at 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Yo, another donation. Can't let Reddy beat me here. Alex with the $5, dude. You guys are too kind. Casey O'Neill getting the better of the striking early. Fernandes not really even looking for the level change yet. Body kick by O'Neill. Fernandes catches it. Doesn't land a right hand clean. Superman punch. Swinging a miss by Fernandes. And O'Neill with the counter 1-2. Yeah, I don't know why you said you had to pay for it. It's not a pay-per-view. Thank you again, Alex. Holy fuck. I'll give all you guys a shout out here in a little bit. Nice left by Fernandes. I'm at 230. Casey O'Neill with the left. Fernandes swinging a miss with a 1-2. O'Neal with the right to the body. How come no takedowns? Dude, seriously, guys, thank you so much. I want to keep saying it like a Canadian the whole time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, O'Neal with a nice flurry. Pillow shots, but she's scoring. And she's keeping Fernandes on the outside. Nice step back left by O'Neal. Oh, O'Neal hurt her. O'Neal cracked her. O'Neal's teeing off. Fernandes is hurt. O'Neal knocked her out. Oh, my God. Casey O'Neal. She killed her. Fernandes just refused to go for a takedown. Her nose is broken. Fernandez's nose is broken. There's no way you predicted that Fernandes wouldn't go for a takedown. No one could have predicted that. Oh my goodness. I think with her nose now, she looks like Gilbert Burns. God damn, yo. Great fucking work, Casey O'Neal, man. I didn't think she had that killer instinct in her, and I did not think that Fernandes would refuse to throw a takedown. She just caught a body. Yo, congrats to you guys who picked her. Sucks she wasn't the underdog. I thought for sure she was coming in as the underdog. Now that was some finishing ability. Yeah, she showed more finishing ability than Navajo Stirling. Aussie. Yeah, she pressed the off button all right. I didn't write. I was going to say O'Neal win. Great win indeed. Yo, again, big shout out to those who've donated today. Mr. Grant Gregory, being a member for 36 months. Alex has donated fucking $12 already. Justin with the 5. Anthony Ganstow with the 5 with the gifted membership. Reddy with the 10. Chris Cushman with the 5 as well. Thank you, guys. Yo, and Mike gifting a membership as well. Guys, you are far too kind. You don't have to do this, bro. Thank you to Mike gifting a membership as well. Oh my God, Mike, you're a fucking beauty. And it went to Hunter. Shout to Hunter for getting the membership. I tried hitting it live at minus 200, but it locked as I placed it. Damn. Yo, shout out. I thought this one was going to be Fernandes submitting her or ground and pounding her or the fight going the distance. I did not expect that by Casey O'Neal, especially against a tough cookie like Fernandes. Props, man. Props. Carly Judice, Casey O'Neal next, baby, for the BMF. Let's go. Let's go. Casey O'Neal and Carly Judice for the BMF. Who says no, baby? Who says no? That'll be a fucking scrap, man. Casey O'Neal has a really high strikes thrown per minute. No, she does. I just didn't think she had like power against the likes of a beast like Fernandes. And it looked like she was throwing pillow hands early. She was landing more and was on her way to winning the round on the feet. But damn, like Max Holloway high. Doesn't Carly Judice have an insane output as well? Yo, I'm serious. Make that fucking fight. That would be a sick fight. Win or lose, we're seeing fucking hands being thrown. Damn, she was saying she had a crazy injury and her surgeon said she may never fight again. Yo, shout out to Casey O'Neal for coming back, dude. And again, Fernandes is a tough chick. This is a great win. She said, I needed to believe in myself again. I lost it for a minute. Her accent is so whack. The Scottish Aussie. It's almost Newfie. Like, for those who ask me what people from Newfoundland sound like it's Casey O'Neal, to be honest. You know, fuck it. I had to make her stepmom, bro. Damn. 9 strikes per minute. Almost 9.5 strikes per minute. Yo, let's fucking go. Casey O'Neal, Carly Judice. Book it. Book it. That's the fucking fight. That's the next fight. She says, let's turn it around quick. She wants to fight this year again. Oh, she's giving a shout out to her gym too. Dude, that's fucking awesome, man. Let's go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hey, what's up, KFC? What's good? What's good? Appreciate the work as always. Thanks for bringing the fights for us. Not able to watch. Of course, brother. Of course. Thank you so much for supporting. Absorb 6.62, though. She's just a scrapper. Yeah, too many shots. Too many shots. Casey is 7.89 thrown and 5.65 absorbed. If she's so good, then fight John Jones at the White House for Big Don T. Poor Colby Covington. Mr. Don T would rather see Khabib fight on the White House card, a Russian, than Colby Covington. He almost cried on Aiden Ross's stream, apparently. Aiden Ross apparently is voted, or there's votes for him being the best MMA journalist this year. And I never heard of the guy. But apparently he's a very prominent MMA journalist. Jong ducked Casey. He demanded more money, but she's so dangerous. I have no idea. In what league? Was Colby cut from the UFC? Wait, is Colby versus Danis in PFL? How have I not heard of this? Lipski's in the PFL. God, there's actually some sick fights, man. Like Rosta versus Impa. No, he's not. He's not on this PFL card. Oh, wrestling. Do you see that he registered as Democrat because they wouldn't let him on the card? John Jones? No fucking way. Ready with the $15. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I don't believe
That shit
it.
beautiful than a motherfucker.
I know a guy with a chin so bad that he got knocked out by the breeze from the cage door closing. Dude, ready. You're going nuts, bro. Thank you. That's $25 from Ready alone today, guys. Colby's doing Danis wrestling. Holy shit. Bro. I don't think this is the last story we're going to hear in his life, unfortunately. Dono War in the chat. Him and John should party together with a driver, of course. Wait, like a physical driver or a driver, like a chauffeur driver? Or both. John Jones would probably be very dangerous with the freaking driver, like a golf driver. Me on Grand Theft Auto and Tiger Woods twins for real. Oh my God, Alex with a 10. I didn't even, you're right. I was scrolling up with the comments. Alex with the 10. Oh my God. Dude, Alex, thank you so much for the donut as well. What is going on, bro? What is going on? I'm not a real MMA channel. I have 30 fucking people watching. Why? Ready with the 25. Alex, how much has Alex donated already? Alex is 15. 27 for Alex. Oh my goodness. Dude, you're the fucking man. Dude, I'm glad to be back, man. And it's not because of the donos. I'm just glad to be back watching MMA with you guys. Glad to see wrestling have a real pro platform. So are you jumping off the karate combat train and jumping over to RAF now? Or are you going to be one of the last ones to be like, karate combat will continue. It will live on. And don't get me wrong, it was a good card yesterday. Thursday? It was a good card the other day. But I know Anthony Ganskow is our biggest karate combat fan in our community. Shane's picking Tybura. Arf is a joke? I've never watched a single one, so I don't know. Reddy came from EDP's channel. I don't think anyone here came from EDP's channel. Dope to see people from that community come and grow. To be perfectly clear, he did not come from EDP's channel. I hope nobody has come from EDP's channel. But I do know what you're saying. They're different. Karate Combat is the peak. Just bleed rule set. Yes, yes. Tybura's chin worries me in this one. I'm glad Reddy and I became tight before everything went down, though, because Reddy was like hopping in both. Yo, C4 San Diego with the $3 super sticker. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. I'm just jumping on YouTube right now to see what the super sticker is. Fist bump, dude. Thank you so much, C4 San Diego. How are you doing tonight? How are you doing tonight? I just saw that he's 40 now. Oh, well, lock it in. Shane, he's still arguably the better fighter. Also, the pit is the best viewing experience for in-person viewing. I agree. Shout out to Yama. They walked so Karate Combat could run. Thank you so much for the coffee. There was just crossover before all the fucking shit went down. Taken Joe. What the hell? Wait, who's Joe? Who's Joe? Oh, Joe Pyfer. Okay, I thought you were talking. I was like, Tybura and friggin' Tyrell Fortune are fighting right now. Picking Joe Pyfer. Let's go. All right, let's quickly highlight the next two fighters, and we have highlights. Now, guys, I wouldn't say that Tyrell Fortune's a prospect by any means. By the way, smash that like button. I wouldn't say he's a prospect by any means because he's a 17-3 fighter who fought in PFL and Bellator, two major organizations. But he's new to the UFC, so I added him to the list. Yeah. This card is a banger so far. Other than the first fight, it has been very good. The first fight was kind of meh, but anyway, so this is our boy from Bellator. Rest in peace, Bellator. No, he's better than Jamal Hill. Or he's a better heavyweight fighter than Jamal Hill. If Jamal Hill went up to heavyweight, I don't think he'd actually be that good. So if they fought at heavyweight, I'm betting the house and the rest of my student loans on Tyler Fortune. But light heavyweight's a different animal, ladies and gentlemen. A different animal. Marcin Tybura, despite him being 40 years of age, despite father time starting to show in his game, I still think he's the better fighter overall. Now, he did come in as the underdog, which is interesting. He's a little bit taller and a little bit heavier than Tyrell. Tyrell, 17-3 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decision. He's only lost once via submission, and he does have great knockout power, and he's a good wrestler. He can take you down, he can hold you down, and he can ground and pound you, but he does have great overhands. 13-2-2 in Bellator, which is an unbelievable record, even in Bellator, and 1-1 in PFL. He lost via heel hook in the first round in August when PFL took over Bellator. He fought twice in 2024 under the PFL banner. And he beat Sergey Bilosteny back in Bellator. He actually he lost to him via foul, actually. He took shots to the back of the head and then had to take the rest of the year off to come back and beat Marcelo Golm. And then a rematch against Sergey Bilosteny and lost via heel hook. After that, he went to Levels Fight League and fought an okay Myron Dennis, but then fought Tony Lopez, who's 65-34. So, what's up, Guru? 65-34. So, let me just bring the Tapology up. He basically had one good regional fight and then had one fight, as a rep. And the fight as a rep was freaking the Striking Aces favorite, Mr. Kryptonite, Tony Lopez, who's 65-34. Yeah, so like that fight was kind of whatever, but the guy he beat before was actually pretty good in Myron Davis. And in Bellator, he fought some really good opponents. He was going to beat Daniel James. He lost via 12-6 elbows. Raheem Cleveland was dangerous. He knocked him out. Linton Vassell is a good fighter, and he had a split decision. I actually watched that fight in preparation for this card, and I think he beat Vassell. Beat Matt Mitrione. Jack Mays, whatever. Saeed coming up was really good. Tim Johnson's a motherfucker, shout out Minnesota. So the guys he lost to, like, no shame in that. 6-0 guy, 15-5, 5-2, 4-2, and he's 3-0 respectively. They're both well-rounded. Tybura is a way better submission artist. Let's see how their cardio holds up here. I'm going Tybura as well, but I'm rooting for our friend from Bellator. God, I'm hoping Tofiq wins, man, but it's a tough fight for him. Nice. Yeah, I think Tybura submission. Oh, never mind. Tyrell Fortune is as tall as Tybura. Tapology has it wrong. Trains with Waldo. Anyways, regardless, I loved the signing because Tyrell Fortune is he's a solid heavyweight signing for the UFC. Like, he is a good heavyweight fighter. He's not just a regional can who beats worse regional slops. Whether he goes 500 or not in his UFC run, he's got Waldo Costa in his corner. Bellator lives. Yo, has Guzzi trained with Tyrell Fortune? Again, guys, if you want to see all the prospect highlights on this card, I did post a video of it. I did post a video of all the Black Combat highlights from last night as well. Good to see you tonight. Yeah, he has. Okay. I imagine it. Did he have good things to say? Marcin Tybura. Again, gotta love this pacing, bro. Gotta love this pacing. Are Herb Dean's in this one? Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
And let's get it on. Marcin Tybura. I'm excited for Steve Garcia's fight. All right, here we go. Round 1. Fortune already light on his feet. 444. Tybura missing with the right hand. Yeah, he said he was solid as hell, but as usual, he had no idea who he was or of his pedigree, similar to when he met Waldo. What's up, Haluk? 425. Guzu's like, Bella, what? I'll never forget your reaction because you were trolling everybody else. And then you're like, wait a minute, what? 412. Oh, Tybura with a nice left. He said, you do know some UFC guy named Wally. Well, yeah, I sparred him today, and damn, he's fast. Oh, great job by Fortune. Fortune just took down Tybura. Fortune landing some right hands. Beautiful takedown. He just threw him to the ground. I did not think Fortune would be the one who got the first takedown. I'm not going to lie, chat. 344. Nice takedown indeed. Fortune with the right hand. Fortune. In modified half guard side control. There's that wrestling. Someone needs to hand Tybura a Glock. 319. Tybura back up to his, or not quite up to his feet just yet. Fortune landing some big right hands. Tybura needs some help. He needs some milk. He needs some help. 305. Great job by Fortune, keeping his left knee between the legs of Tybura's ass to the mat, back to the cage. He needs some milk. Oh, big shots to the belly by Fortune. Coming in here to nab that number 8 ranking from Tybura in a division of under 30 heavyweights. Oh my God. Back up to the... Oh, Fortune just cracked him with the right. Fortune just cracked him with the right. Fortune looking for another takedown. He got whacked in the mouth. 217. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Like the stream. We're trying to get to at least 30 likes on the video. I know you guys can help us out there. At this point, go for his nuts or eyes. Oh, nice knee by Tybura. Fortune with the right underhook. Let's see who's got the better cardio, because you know this is draining that gas tank. Hey, what's up, dude? Great to see you. I can go for some of those noodles right now. Oh, I think we're going to watch PFL. But I might throw on Parker Porter's fight. 117. I don't understand the lore with him, but he's a former UFC guy. Brown belt in jiu-jitsu. 106. Oh, big knee by Tybura. Big knee by Fortune. Dude, it's really good. 53 seconds. It's so much better than just the main event. They separate back to center. Tybura missing with the left. Oh, nice right hand by Fortune. He's like a little polar bear. 30 seconds. Tybura missing with the body kick. Tybura swinging. Ends up getting a right hand to get through. Oof. Probably still 5 Tyburas. And that will do it for the first round. Hey, Fortune winning the first round, man. 10 significant strikes, a takedown, control time. Good work in the clinch. It's a heavyweight fight. Tybura ate some big shots in the clinch. How are you guys scoring this one thus far? Fortune's corner telling him to start out wrestling him. Yeah, that was a very good takedown. They're showing it. Yep. Polar bears are, yeah, they'll rip you to shreds. Polar bear would not be a good opponent for one-on-one pay-per-view fight with me. I'm pulling an Arjon. Absolutely. I'm getting the fuck out of the ring. All right, round 2. 455. Right hand by Fortune. Yo, thank you to all the new subscribers as well. You guys are fucking awesome. We have 2 cards that we're covering tomorrow. We're going to cover the PFL after this as well. Oh, nice left by Tybura. Oh, Fortune cracks him with the right. I mean, I thought a submission would be there, but Fortune, he's good. I mean, he's good. The PFL main card starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. I think the prelims start at 8. Whereas the UFC's main card starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. So we'll probably miss a fight or two on PFL. Oh, counter right by Fortune as he ducks under. That shot from Tybura into the clinch. They each exchange a knee. Oh, nice left elbow by Tybura as he escapes the clinch. Still anyone's around, but Fortune got that first one. Nice ducking under the shot again. Still waiting on the 24-hour stream. There's a little bit of overlap. Yeah, Alex. 310. Oh, and a hit in the balls. Back at it. .245. We're back at it. Tybura blitzing a little bit. I just had a hamburger steak with fried green tomatoes, a sliced avocado. Damn, that was good, dude. That sounds amazing. I don't think Tybura's going to shoot. Let's go. What's up, Bacon, Egg, Cheese Podcast? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, the first tomatoes of the year. 208. Tybura is such a large human. UFC and boxing are lit tonight. Dude, there's not just UFC. MMA is good tonight. PFL card, arguably on paper, as good or better than the UFC card. Tybura is in... Oh! Slipping his Fortune. When Tybura is in Southpaw, Fortune is cracking him with that right every time. And the 1-2. $137. Tybura walking forward. Oh, big left by Tybura. Fortune missing with the counter. The whole weekend, we had some pretty good fights so far. Amen. Low kick by Tybura. Oh, Fortune cracks him with the right. One minute. I see Tybura taking the win. Well, he lost the first round. For sure. Second round's very close. Tybura might take that. Second round's close, man. It might come down to just who landed more shots because they're each good strikes. Oh, big right by Fortune. Yeah, I think Fortune's going to win the second round. Unless Tybura cracks him here in the last 20 seconds. Yeah. Tybura plus 500. Don't agree. But last time the books were dead. It even went to minus 115 when it went to a draw. Over on right by Fortune. Tybura missing him with his last little blitz. And that will do it for the second round. Yeah. I think Tybura is down 2 rounds right now. The first round was more... it was easier to score. Tower of Fortune, though, outstruck him in the second round. There was no control time between them, so you got to go with the striking numbers. And in the same breath, I would argue that Fortune actually landed the better shots, the more powerful shots, even though Tybura cracked him a couple times. So yeah, Tower of Fortune up 2 rounds. Tybura needs to find that finish. It doesn't seem like Tybura's even thinking about taking this fight to the ground. So, or he hasn't been anyways in the first 2 rounds. It'll be interesting to see if he readjusts here in the third. All right, third and final coming up, guys. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
They told him in the corner, Mog him. Yeah, I don't like Fortune anymore. I don't even know what Mog means. 448. It's a verb? Fortune looking for a right single leg. Now back to just the body lock clincher. Tybura putting his friggin' whole left hand over the mouth of Fortune. Mog because you're stream maxing? What the fuck does that even mean? I'm not a real MMA YouTuber. All right, they separate. Like mean mug? Like mean mugging him? Like giving him, you know, the mean mug face? I don't even have a mean mug. So it means like to make a scary face at someone. To mog them. Noted. 347. Tybura now enters the clinch. $334. Here's a real channel that actually knows what the fuck you guys are talking about. I think you guys will enjoy his content a lot better because I am so confused. $315. Back at center. Looks like Fortune's just trying to not lose or give up this this round compared to him being a little bit more aggressive in the first and second. Nice job by Tybura ducking under and initiating a clinch. This is a better round for Tybura for sure. $240. Now Fortune pushing Tybura up against the cage. They separate. $222. $205. You better leer that shit. Oh, takedown by Fortune. That's his cue when he wants me to leave. 151. Nice job by Fortune with the body lock, and he got the right trip. Fortune's corner telling us to get on him. Likely has to get a hook in here to keep Tybura down. Couple shots to the body here. Oh, big rights by Fortune, but Tybura's back up to his feet. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Tybura huffing and puffing. Has Fortune done enough to sneak this round? I do think Tybura on the feet was doing good in the first 2 minutes. Fortune was able to get some reversals up against the cage, separate, initiate. But those strikes on the ground, I mean, that and just the control time might be enough to edge this out. And he is outstriking him. Or no, never mind, he's not. I was going to say. For some reason, I thought, yeah, I just read it wrong at first. They were tied in the striking up until this round. So that's what I'm saying. The first 2 minutes, Tybura was landing more strikes. Oh, big right by Fortune. Third round, I think was Tybura's best round despite being taken down. 2-1 for Fortune. 2-1 for Fortune. Maybe he snuck out this round, but it's been a sloppy round, and Tybura with the 1-2. Nah, fuck that. We're giving Tybura the third round, baby. Fortune 2-1 or 3-0. Oh, nice exchange between the both of them. Front kick by Tybura. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I think Tybura did enough to win the third round. I think Tyrell Fortune won round 1 and 2. Not a bad little heavyweight scrap. Shows Tyrell Fortune deserves to be in the UFC. Who knows with these judges? True, they've been all over the place. But I agree with Andrew. Yeah, I think Tybura won the third round. Fortune just didn't land enough. If the striking numbers were even a little bit closer, then perhaps, but this should still be a win for Bellator. And if Tofiq wins his fight, Bellator, although I don't know, what do you think? Does Tofiq more? I think Tofiq represents Ryzen a little more than Bellator, but still. Either way, we're popping bottles if Tofiq wins. All right, we're still awaiting the decision. More Ryzen, yeah. Isha, the Canadian rapper, wants finishes or choke tappers. Drake? All right, we're listening in. Two 29-28s and 130-27. This should go to Tyrell Fortune. What? Robbery. That scorecard should have gone to Fortune. Robbery. I do not say this word lightly. That's fucked. That's fucked, dude. That's insane. When I hear 30-27 and two 29-28s, I go, okay, one judge gave the third round to Fortune, which I don't agree with. That's fucked. No, mine's good. I'm watching on Unext, though. Highway fucking robbery right there. Might as well just pull the gun out. I mean, I picked Tybura too, dude. This has nothing to do with picks. This is disgusting. This is fucking disgusting. Horrible. Fortune walking out. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, no, wait. They got it wrong? Jesus, Bruce.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Jesus, Bruce. I about had a heart attack, man. I thought I lost $7,500. Bruce needs to retire. That's it. Send him to the nursing home. Oh my God. The buffer blunder. Oh my God. This is fucking amateur hour, but I love the crowd's reaction to it. That I've never seen that before. Oh my God. Yo, what's up, Ant-Man? That was crazy. They fucked up. Tybura didn't win. Didn't win. They announced it wrong. Oh my goodness. They're bringing him back in. Win crowd for sure. Yo, shout out to the Seattle crowd there. I put in a minus 300, 7,500 bet after the second round. Man, it was him. Thank you so much for the additional $2, by the way, Alex. I was just in shock with that decision. I was like, thank you so much for another $2. Alex now has donated a total of $30 this stream. You guys don't have to keep donating. Thank you so much, though, for all the support. Hey, what's up, Silas? Good to see you. Me too. Because, again, I thought Tybura would win, but that was just not fair. That awkward moment, Tybura was just standing alone. Oh my God. Wow. That was fucked. That was F-U-C-K-E-D fucked. But I'm glad the wrong was written. And Bellator for the win. Bellator for the win, baby. Let's go. Let's go. The ghost of Bellator is haunting Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. The ghost of Bellator is haunting Bruce Buffer. Let's get to this next one. We have Chase Hooper versus Lance Gibson Jr. And I'm not going to lie. I rewatched the Bobby Green and Lance Gibson Jr. fight, and I was more impressed. At the time, I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Lance Gibson Jr. actually doing well in the striking and then just cannot get a takedown at all. And then Bobby Green, obviously, winning the third round. I do think it was 1-1 going into the third, and then Bobby Green won the third round. Lance Gibson Jr. is more of a kickboxer with, okay regional level grappling, higher end regional level grappling, but I don't think major organization level grappling. But he is a good kickboxer, and he was able to honestly land some really good shots on Bobby Green on the outside. Like I said, before watching tape, I was like, oh yeah, that fight sucked, and it still wasn't a great fight, and he got worked. And then I rewatched it, and I was like, oh fuck, this was way closer than I remembered. I think one judge gave Lance Gibson Jr. the round anyways. Yeah, it was a split decision. So he's a good striker. I think overall, yeah, he's probably a better striker than Chase Hooper. Now, I know Chase Hooper did fucking outstrike Borishev, who was a kickboxer on the feet. Looked good against Jim Miller, too, on the feet. Did not look good against Alexander Hernandez. Did not look good against Steve Garcia. So it would just be interesting to see where Lance Gibson Jr. Lands on just like how much difficulty he can give Chase Hooper on the feet. I think if this does go to the ground and Chase Hooper gets a hook in, he'll probably get the back end. Good night, Jim Kite. I think the odds are fair in this one. Chase Hooper striking is always getting a little bit better, but he is an amazing grappler. 4 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 4 decisions. The Steve Garcia fight was his worst knockout, in my opinion. The Hernandez fight was bad, but holy fuck, the Steve Garcia one was really bad because he beat him up a lot earlier in that fight too. But this was it was so quick and shocking. This one was like, make it stop. He's dying in there. This one was quick. Do I think Chase Hooper will ever be a ranked fighter or even rise to where Paddy Pimblett rose in his respective division? No. But do I think he will beat guys who are on their way out and older guys? Yes. Lance Gibson Jr. is a guy on his way in, so we'll see how he faces against him. 9-2 as a pro for Lance Gibson Jr. Again, Canada, baby. I'm rooting for him, but I didn't expect the UFC to sign him. I didn't expect the UFC to sign him. They didn't bring him in through Contender Series. 4 KO TKOs, been knocked out once, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, has lost once via decision. He went 5-1 in Bellator, 0-1 in the UFC. Again, close split decision against Bobby Green, who's still pretty good. After Bellator folded, he went to Muckleshoot Fight Night, where he beat an absolute can and then an okay guy at 5-2. He lost to Tokov, no shame in that in Bellator, but before that, beat all the guys that were put up in front of him. Not the best opponents overall, but 6-2, 9-4, 4-2, and he went 4-0 as an amateur. There's a lot of highlights. Or not a lot of highlights, but there's a lot of tape I was able to find and share on him, so you guys aren't going to see it all here before this fight. I encourage you guys to actually go and check it out. If he does win and you have interest in the fighter, what is happening? Why won't it go full screen? That is the question. There we go. Who do you guys got in this one? I'm going with... Oh, fuck. It's tough, man. It's tough. Chase Hooper probably finishes him, but fuck it. We're going Canada. Chase Hooper probably finishes him, but we'll pick with our hearts here today, ladies and gentlemen. Shane's picking Hooper. Sick. Chase Kopilov might get slept here. I got JR. He killed JR. Chase Askren up next. Imagine being someone who took plus 200 Tybura as the fight closed. I didn't. That's not what I'm saying, but I just think people had to. Drink less, a puncher's choice between fights. Bruce Buffer. Who we're gonna die? Other bro in UFC because he's Canadian and his name. Well, he took a fight on short notice. It is dope that he's from Port Moody, BC, baby. Shout out to Port Moody. Fucking love Port Moody. He's from my fucking home province too. I don't think he's UFC level either. I think that he had an okay fight against Bobby Green, and he took a fight on short notice. And if he loses to Chase Hooper, they'll probably cut him. But if he does beat Chase Hooper, then they'll give him another chance. Because I do think he signed a 4-fight deal, but you know how the UFC is. But I'm not going to lie. And again, my bad, Lance. I'm supporting you here, buddy, but wasn't super familiar with Lance, even in Bellator. But I'm excited he got the opportunity. And let's see how he does here. Chase Hooper could submit him, guys. I'm not sure, I don't know. I can honestly say and genuinely say I don't know much about this guy at all. That would be really cool if his dad was in the UFC. So this one kind of came out of left field for me.
Let's get it all.
Round 1, low kicks. Yes, Lance Gibson Sr. was in the UFC. That's so cool. Unified rules is way too soft and designed to attract limp wrestle fellas. Nah, he's too easy to plug in those Canadian cards. Maybe he'll turn out to be like a Kyle Nelson. Good everywhere, not great at anywhere. What names? I would say they don't rely on anything right now because Canada has no names in the sport. Well, let's be honest. Canada has no names in the sport other than John DeBella, and he's not even in the sport. He's in kickboxing. Hooper, I'm a Canadian. I'm calling it how I say it. Malot's not a name. He's just a fighter. Signed by the Nelk Boys or Full Send or whatever. Good takedown defense here early by Gibson Jr. He's able to evade the takedowns of Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper with a kick to the body. Dude, that's fucking awesome. See, I'm not a real MMA channel. You guys know more about the Canadians than even I do. Low kick by Gibson. Missing with the left was Hooper. I am a casual. Right hand by Chase Hooper. That's sweet, though. I'm even more stoked to root for him now. .317. Some feints. Picking his shots here against the rangy Hooper. Oh, Hooper with a high kick. Gibson took it. He was 1-1 in the UFC. Let's hope that Lance Gibson Jr. can finish with a better record than that. The day you become a casual is the day everyone is fucked. Well, we're getting closer and closer to Doomsday. 247. Bro, I love how the sun is out and beaming at 6:30 p.m. my time. This is unbelievable. Oh, catching the light kick of Hooper was Gibson Jr., but he couldn't land that hook. Hooper now trying to get the underhooks in. He's got the left underhook, but nice left elbow by Gibson Jr. Gibson, great work in the clinch as he's able to fend off Hooper. Oh, big left elbow. Gibson Jr. hurt him. Gibson Jr. hurt him. High kick by Gibson Jr. Chase Hooper, desperation takedown. Hooper's rock, just a boom elbow in the fucking clinch. Knees by Gibson. More knees by Gibson. Hooper's down. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. Fuck yeah, dude. He's staying in the UFC now, baby. He's staying in the UFC now. Holy fuck, he made him do the chicken dance. I'm so proud of you, Lance. We got to get Lance on the podcast. We got to get Lance on the podcast. Let's fucking go, Lance. From British Columbia, too. Port Moody? Dude, you guys don't understand how fucking dope Port Moody is. Oh my God, what an elbow. He did his best John DeBella impression there. Holy fuck, dude. All right, now we have a name. This guy's more impressive than Mike Malott, dude. This guy has impressed me in 2 fights more than Mike Malott has in his entire UFC career. I called as soon as I saw the ref, he was going to stop it early. After what happened earlier, he had to. Hooper send 2-3 years to any striking. Send him to Thailand or K1 or Japan at one of the K1 schools. Little bit early for sure, but I don't have an issue with the stoppers. Let's go. He was rocked. The ref dove. Man, it was a late stoppage. 1-1 in the UFC, just like his dad. Kopilov style today, not Askren, and he paid for it. Send Hooper 2-3 more years. Dagestan, no, send him to freaking Thailand. Yo, look at Lance Gibson Jr. He was caught. His left eye is swollen. Port Moody, stand up. Yo, Chris Gray knows, baby. He was outstriking him. He just got hit, but Hooper was definitely winning. Drinking a 12-pack during the prelims doesn't give you fight vision. It just makes the judges' scorecards actually make sense. Thank you so much, Reddy, for another $5. Reddy now has donated $30 as well. Bro, thank you so much, Reddy, for another $5. You were far too kind. Ref stopped a fight when a guy pulled guard 2 times in one night. He's a terrible ref. He was rocked, but he was still working. He needs to put on some muscle. Gibson 6-pack is epic. I think if they fight 100 times, Hooper wins at 90. Gibson just landed a massive elbow. I don't think Hooper was winning that much. Like, I think he was, like, doing better so far in the fight, but we were only halfway through the round, so... I disagree with that. From what I saw, it'd be more 50-50. We didn't even see if Hooper was able to take him down and what he would have done with him on the ground yet, so... I don't know how you're so confident in saying 90% when we didn't even see the ground game yet. Chase at 170 with muscle would be good. He said he put a video out on Instagram. He doesn't even go on Instagram much to say, put me on the Seattle card. And he says, I leave my heart in the cage. Dude, let's fucking go, man. What a speech. Let's fucking go, dude. What a speech, man. Chase seems like a little slow, 155 to be honest. His takedowns are actually good, but 55ers are so damn strong for the size. He just said he was born in Seattle and the crowd stopped booing. He has such a cool story. Happy for him. That is awesome. I mean, Seattle and Port Moody aren't far from each other. You could boat from Seattle to Port Moody. You could probably cross the border undetected through the freaking open Pacific Ocean. Let's fucking go, man. Proud of our boy, Lance Gibson Jr. That was awesome. Now all we need to see is Tofiq beat Bahamondes, and I am so stoked. I'm from here. Stop hating me for killing Chase. I'm from here. Stop hating me for killing Chase. That's so funny. So born in Seattle, but grew up in Port Moody. That's pretty cool. All right, what a sick featured prelim, by the way. And again, if Musayev was even 3 years and 1 hooligan suspension younger, because yes, he was pretty much suspended a whole year. Wasn't he part of the hooligan crew? A Canadian just won in the PFL. Coincidence? Let's go. Yo, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us here tonight. This is a fun one. It's fun to be able to root for some of my countrymen. I know we root for a lot of the local Minnesota guys here, and I love them as well, but it's really cool to see a guy from British Columbia, my home province, of all places in Canada. Because like there's most Canadians just come from Ontario. 78% of Canada's population is in that fucking province. So it's super cool to see that some of the best Canadians in mixed martial arts are actually from Quebec, BC. Rory McDonald coming from a small town in British Columbia as well. They're glazing Pyfer's KO of GM3. Not Unex, not Unex. Okay, guys, I have to take a piss. I got to drain the main vein. I'm already at 1.5 of these in today. So I'm going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will... Actually, no, I'm going to leave you guys with some Tofiq highlights. That's what we'll do. On the other side, we have one of my favorite fighters. He's no longer a prospect. One of my favorite fighters in the UFC in Bahamondes. His little brother is a legit prospect, though, and he might even be better than him. So keep your eye out for mini Bahamondes. I think he's only like 17. So he's not going to be in the UFC for a little while, but fuck, he's training in Chicago too, and he's so good. He fights on the Peruvian and Chilean regional scene. Very good striker, and his takedown defense is getting a lot better. He trains in Chicago with Bilal Muhammad's team there. And Bilal Muhammad says that, like, you know, even though Bahamondes is very much a striker, like, we hold him accountable and he never misses his wrestling practice and stuff like that. Bellator never dies back to back. God, I would be so excited. But Tofiq Musayev, man, former Bellator champ and Ryzen champ. He's just getting up there in age. Like, he came into the UFC at 22-5, and he had a hell of an opponent in his first fight. So we will get to the full breakdown in just a little bit here, guys. But first, let's leave you with some Tofiq highlights. Now, I went in every single one of his finishes. He has a lot of fights, guys. Every single one of his finishes I have. Time to get some of the roast pig we got going here. Man, ready. Again, thank you so much for the donations, man. I'm glad you're eating well tonight as also. I got to rock a piss. Come on, Tofiq. Come on, Tofiq. I'm going to leave you guys with some Tofiq Musayev highlights here. I will be right back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. More UFC coverage coming up next. Yo, what's up, Slappy? Good to see you.
Scared to go outside. Can you just be my light? I don't wanna see the fire. Yeah. Don't wanna start a fight. Can we just take our time? I don't wanna go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Alex, for everything. Again, we love having you here, not because you donate, but because you're good people, man, and I really appreciate you being part of this community. Have a great date, and we hope you get some tonight. Let's go. Let's hope Alex gets lucky for the boys tonight. Have a good one, buddy. All right, let's get to... Okay, bet placed. What's up, Slappy? Yo, shout out to Slappy, one of our longtime subscribers, who's always, excuse me, a member of the channel as well. Using the jugs, not today, Asio. No piss jugs today. No piss jugs today. I'll tell you what, when I was on the road, though, I filled a 1.5 liter kombucha bottle in one night camping. So there you go. There you go. All right, so here's Tofiq's highlights, as you guys can see. I loved Andrew's comment here. Shane's picking Bahamondes. Good bet, Shane. Good bet. Good pick. I don't see how Tofiq closes the range in regularly enough to get a decision. But maybe he crashes in and gets a KO finish. I think Tofiq gets the finish, or he loses this fight decision, or kicked in the face. Bahamondes either spinning heel kicks him in the face, finishes him via decision because he lights him up at range, or Tofiq bombs in and just lands one, because Bahamondes can be finished. He's not invincible. And Bahamondes making his walkout. Again, love Bahamondes. Really good fighter. He might catch like some lightning later in his career and maybe go on a run to potentially become a champion. But I just think he's just always going to be a solid fighter in whatever weight class he fights in. He's being looked at by the cut man right now. Let's do a quick little breakdown. 17-6 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. 11 KO TKO's never been knocked out. He's been knocked down a few times, but yeah, he's never been knocked out. Wow. Why did I... For some reason, I thought he was like TKO'd once, but no, he's been able to survive, which is unreal, especially given the weight that he cuts. 2 submissions. He's been submitted twice. For some reason, I thought one of those was a TKO, but anyways. 4 decisions and 4 losses via decision. 6-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and he won on Contender Series. Lost to Fiziev in his last fight back in June, and Fiziev, man, he looked so good in that one. Fiziev's one of my guys who's like kind of like Zabit. Like what could have been if Fiziev wasn't just so injured throughout his career. Looked great against Jalen Turner. Looked awesome against Manel Torres. Looked great against Christos Giagos, but again, Christos Giagos not the best guy. Ludovic Klein humbled him. Great win against Rong Zhu. Amazing wheel kick against Roosevelt Roberts, who's, you know, he's regional level and like tough level. He's not major organization level. Rong Zhu is though, so that was a great submission. And then yeah, before the UFC, he only lost to legit guys on the regional scene. Except for Matt McKeown. This one was weird. This one he got caught, but this guy was legit. He went on a really good run, and he won the Luke's Fight League belt too. So yeah, you guys know how much I love Luke's. I've been a fan of Bahamondes for a while, but his little brother might just be better. Tofiq Musayev, what can you say? Uncle Tofiq, man, an absolute killer. 22-6 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 18 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. 18 motherfucking knockouts. He's been KO'd once, and he's lost 4 times via submission. 7-1 in Ryzen, former Ryzen champ. 1-1 in Bellator, 0-1 in the UFC. What a crazy win, or crazy loss. Up a weight class, because he's usually 155. So he fought up a weight class at 170, and got absolutely destroyed by Oral By very early. Beat Takeda, who's a good wrestler. Beat Okada, who's decently well-rounded, but whatever. Lost to Alexander Shabley in... Bellator, no shame in that. Beat Sidney Outlaw, who's good. Lost to Roberto de Souza, no shame in that. He subbed literally half the planet. Beat Patricky when Patricky was still good. Beat Johnny Case when Johnny Case was in his prime. Damian Brown, who's now the voice of Ryzen. He's got some really good wins in Ryzen, in Bellator. Fuck it, I'll go with old man fuck, who do I pick? What do I pick? I'm going with, fuck it, Shane. I'm picking Bahamondes, but I'm rooting for Musayev. I'm picking Bahamondes for the beer bet, but I'm going with Tofiq Musayev. Round 1, let's go.
Let's get it on.
Whew. I almost went with my heart twice in a row, Shane, and I can't get greedy. Bruce Blunder is back. Yo, Chris Cushman, I will. Cut lady. Sorry. Cut lady. Cut woman. You're the man, Alex. Wife just handed me a gummy and a Guinness to chase it with. Yo, shout out to Miss Reddy, by the way. Oh, kick by Bahamondes. 420, smoke him if you got him. She was just a cigar or blunt away from, you know, getting the A+. But we'll take the A. Chris Cushman, I will check it out in between rounds. 407. Oh, great job by Tofiq catching the leg kick. Tofiq looking for those big shots, but out of range is Bahamondes. Let's fucking go, Tofiq. 356. Dude, how about this crazy lighting right now with the sun setting? I look like there's a filter on me right now. Buffer, or did they add up the wrong corners? True. We don't know who actually messed up yet. 334. Bahamondes. Oh, landing a nice body kick. Tofiq with the low kick. I'm a fan of both of these guys. I've just been watching, obviously, Tofiq for way long. Like, near a decade. Yeah, dude, this lighting is crazy. 305. Oh, Tofiq just missing with the right hand. Holy motherfucker. Low kick by Bahamondes. Bahamondes now chewing up that lead left leg of Tofiq Musayev, who now is just crazy. He was so undersized against Oralbai. Oh, that lead left knee is getting chewed up. Tofiq changed stance. Back with the lead left. Tofiq checked the leg kick. Oh, dude, Tofiq is looking to land that right hand, man. You don't see any Ievs and Ovs with tattoos, too. So just this shows Tofiq's a badass. Oh, there's a right hand. And he doesn't grapple. He doesn't grapple predominantly. He likes to knock you out. 206. He was looking for the takedown there. 204. The strength difference against him was massive too. Yep. Hey, it was his way into the UFC at 35 years of age, right? He's like, I have to take a fight on short notice up a weight class. Tofiq's takedown defense is elite too. Oh, nice right elbow by Tofiq. Knee by Bahamondes. Bahamondes is just always so dangerous at range because you never know what's coming. He got that Neanderthal strength. What we could all just wish we had. Oh! Nice 1-2 by Tofiq Musayev. He ate that body kick, but was able to corral it just for a moment. Bahamondes now pressuring forward. Wasn't he part of the boys who were arrested for hooliganism? There's that spinning heel kick by Bahamondes. Tofiq was lucky, had a little bit of room to move. 10,000-year-old man strength. Oh, Musayev, man. He's missing with these shots that he's fucking so like loading up for. Oh, Bahamondes with a nice 1-2. Best shot by Bahamondes so far. Who Bahamondes so far is winning the round. He's landing more. Musayev just hasn't landed on these big counters yet. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Tofiq Musayev. Bahamondes still winning by points so far. And he'll likely take the round, but good round for both so far. Or good fight so far. And Musayev catching the leg. Let's see if he can get the takedown. He does get the takedown. 10 seconds left, and Musayev landing some big hammer fist here. Bahamondes looking for the armbar, but Musayev says, fuck your armbar, bitch. I'm going to land some hammer fist. And he does. Great way to end the round. Great way to end the round. Bahamondes still might take it. I missed most of the round eating dinner. Bahamondes landed more strikes on the outside. Tofiq missed with a lot of opportunities he had swinging. He went for a lot of takedowns, only got one. When he got the takedown, he did damage. So I think Bahamondes won the first round, but if Tofiq can get the takedown early or get multiple takedowns and just like land a few shots, Bahamondes gets back up to his feet. Flurry of shots, try to get the takedown again. He'll just be in, his pressure will be in Bahamondes' face. Bilal Muhammad in the corner of Bahamondes. And if maybe one of those counter shots land. But yeah, Bahamondes round 1, but good fucking fight, man. When did Monster come out with an AM PM? I have no idea. I don't think I've purchased a Monster product in a long, long time. My buddy made custom skimboards and just like spray painted the Monster logo on it, and he just slanged them in high school. Oh, Bahamondes just dropped Musayev. No! Covering up is Musayev. Can he get back up to his feet? Yes, he can. Oh, he's grabbing the cage. Come on, Musayev. Cut off one of his fingers. Big knee by Bahamondes. Musayev still seeing the Tweety Birds. Off with his fingers. Spinning heel kick, swinging to miss by Bahamondes. Musayev. At least 2 fingers should be cut off. Body kick by Musayev. He got fucking cracked, dude. That's the thing, man. Bahamondes is always dangerous at range. Musayev with the takedown. Oh, Bahamondes looking for the guillotine. Dude, that was a really bad cage grab because he probably would have gotten the takedown. Guillotine attempt here. Cut off his fingers. Look at the placement of the advertisement on the canvas. Corey Anderson talking his shit on Instagram regarding Bellator, and he's not wrong. I sent it to you. Tofiq in the top position. Fuck. Not Tofiq, toe cheat, ladies and gentlemen. Toe cheat. 344. Hammer fist by Tofiq. Looking for the armbar now is Bahamondes. Bahamondes cut. Bahamondes cut, and he's legitimately pulling on the arm right now. 329. Oh, a lot of blood. This is a bad cut. A pool of it. A pool of it. There's so much blood. Right eye of Bahamondes. Or around the right eye anyways. Oh my goodness. Tofiq grabbing the cage again. Dude, cut off his fingers. Bro, this ain't rising. You can't grab that shit. Oh, big 1-2 by Tofiq. I hate that he's winning by grabbing the cage. Because he's my dog, but he's the cheating fuck right now. 3 minutes. 257. Oh my god, it must be a huge cut because there's blood everywhere. If more people followed Corey on Instagram, he would have more fans. He's the Black Sean Strickland, but with morals and word selection. I've always loved Corey Anderson. He's had 2 real bad stinker fights in Bellator, but other than that, I've always rooted for him. Dude, it's insane. Not once, but twice. And this is my guy, too. And I'm just as critical of. I think at least 4 fingers should have been cut off. What's up, the full Aussie? Sean Strickland is the Black Sean Strickland. It's right where the forehead view is, I think. Tofiq continues to stay in the top position. Bahamondes did go for 2 submissions. 206. And now a headbutt? I missed the headbutt reading chat. Dude, ref, you got to take away a point from... Oh, big right elbow by Tofiq. He's not a Dagestani. He's got tattoos, bro. He's a hooligan from Azerbaijan. Oh, elbows from the bottom by Bahamondes. Deshaun Strickland. Oh, big right hand by Tofiq. Another right hand by Tofiq. Dude, Bahamondes is tough as nails. Bahamondes trying to posture up here. 125. Bahamondes has lost more blood than I've drank water today. And I'm drinking 1.5 liters of water, I think. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Demonetized. One minute remaining. Oh, it was a headbutt. Dude, what is this ref not blind? There you go. Blood for the blood gods. Tofiq thinks this is Ryzen where anything goes. 44 seconds. What a crazy round, dude. We got a lot to summarize here in a sec. 34 seconds. Hammer fist to the body. Dude, this looks like a Luke's fight. There's so much blood. Every time I watch Luke's, the canvas gets painted. 18 seconds. 2 blatant cage grabs and a headbutt from fucking Musayev. Like, what the fuck does he think this is? Lethway? Five seconds. Oh, big left by Musayev. All right, let's talk about this. They're slipping and sliding. So, Bahamondes fucking knocks down Musayev, cracks him, almost, I don't want to say almost finishes him, but like hurts him a lot. Musayev gets back up to his feet, blatantly cheats by grabbing the cage. Yeah, the cut is right down the forehead. It's nasty. There's 2 of them. There's one here and there's one above it. Blatantly grabs the cage to defend the takedown. Illegal. And then is able to reverse, get on top of Bahamondes. At one point, he ends up grabbing the cage again in the sequence, and then gets a headbutt at one point too. Sure, he survives and he's going to win the round because no point was taken away. That should be a draw round. That should be a 9-9 round. Or a 9-8 round. But a point should have been taken away at least once. Fight stoppage incoming. Still shaming Musayev for the cage grabbing. Stop the fight. Oh, the doctor's going to come in and look at it. Musayev's got some fucking... Yeah, he got cracked, man. His whole right eye is swelling up. Oh, they're going to let it continue. Round number 3, guys. Well, unfortunately, that might be a 10-8 round. Maybe not because he got knocked down. These judges, we'll fucking see how they score this one. Bahamondes won round 1. Tofiq won round 2, but I roll my eyes because he was a cheating fuck in that round. But anyways, we saw carnage. Thank you so much, Steve. Oh, big shot by Bahamondes. This fight is sponsored by Heinz. Your shout out to Steve. Steve's Outdoor Cooking, guys. Go check out his channel. Oh, and Tofiq caught the leg kick and is going right back to the clinch. Tofiq with a 1-2. I don't think he got almost finished twice. You say can't, yet we've seen it multiple times. He didn't hear no bell. Oh, big left by Tofiq. He cheated 3 times, but only was almost finished once. I don't even think he was almost finished. He got cracked, took a few shots, but you're right. He did get knocked down. He did get a takedown here on Bahamondes. But then 3.5 minutes of carnage, but I don't think it's a 10-8. I agree with you, but I would not be surprised if some fucking judges were just as blind as this ref and missed those fucking blatant fucking cheating fuck moves. Musayev back in the top position. I ain't hear no bell. Oh, big shots by Musayev. Posturing up. 3-13. Honestly, if this was real MMA, not unified rules fake MMA, Bahamondes could just kick Musayev in the face with those crazy ass long legs of his. But unfortunately, fake MMA, UFC, fake MMA, unified rules, fake MMA, disgrace to the sport MMA. And we are forced to see something like this because of it. Bahamondes chasing that armbar. Tofiq back into half guard. Postured up, knees planted, 2:40 on the clock. 3rd and final round. I don't know if we said it already, chat, but so much blood.
Oh my God!
Now in the guard. Closing the guard is Bahamondes. Some shots to the body here by Tofiq. Right elbow. By you guessed it. The eyes are by Johnny. Oh, hammer fist by Tofiq. He just keeps posturing up. See, this is how you ground and pound. Minus the headbutt. This is some old school Tito Ortiz shit. Constantly posturing up, repositioning, big shots. Grab the shoulder lock, reposition the knees, posture up, big shots. The basics, the basics. The basics from an unk. Not only a cheating fuck, but a cheating unk. 144. Bahamondes doing his best to get back up to his feet, but Tofiq keeps him on the ground as they're just bathing in blood right now. No, you see that is a very bad take. I imagine you haven't done the research either. You haven't looked at the numbers. You haven't looked at the injury numbers. You haven't looked at the longevity of fighters. It's not a coincidence that Japan... Oh, nice! Reversal by Bahamondes. Has fighters with less brain damage and longer careers. Because repeated damage is worse than one bad shot here and there. One soccer kick to the face can be terrible for you, don't get me wrong. But just like one bad knockout, way better long-term for health and repeated shots that unified rules, fake MMA, garbage, fake MMA, disgraceful MMA unified rules apply. 38 seconds. I'm very passionate about it too. So you're going to have to come at me with a fucking army. 27 seconds. Could I do without stomps? Yes. Oh, Bahamondes right arm under the neck of Musayev, right hooking. 14 seconds. Can he get that left arm in? He's going to try to roll him off the back. Musayev's going to, reversing. Musayev, top position. He's going to end strong. I could do, I wouldn't make an argument. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Musayev ends up in the top position. I do think he's going to get this fight 2-1. It should be a tie because he should have gotten a point taken away. It should be a tie. He should have gotten a point taken away. But Musayev's going to fucking win this one. I can say this. Stomps are too brutal. I'm fucked in the head. So I want them. But stomps are brutal. Soccer kicks, grounded knees, you have to have them in the sport or it's not real MMA. And I criticize every unified rules league. The only one I'm a little less bullish on is KSW because they at least allow steroids and they actually fucking fight in that league, which is awesome. Unethical win, but Ryzen win. You should have went with your heart like you did in the fight before this one. I know. 2-1 Bahamondes because we don't reward cheaters in here. It should be either tied or Bahamondes 2-1. I hate that he cheated to get this because that's my fucking boy, dude. That's my fucking boy, Tofiq Musayev. Cage grabs and fucking headbutts. The headbutts honestly kind of based. But the cage grabs, bro. Honestly, this ref's incompetent too, because he should have at least saw the second cage grab. $30, $27, $29, $27, and $29, $28. The judges' scorecards are all over the place. And Tofiq Musayev gets his first win in the UFC. Mind you, there's definitely an asterisk. There's definitely an asterisk. But what a fun fight. What a fun fight, minus the cheating. Ew, a judge gave him a 10-8. I told you one could. I told you one could. Don't like how this fight was reffed. Don't like how this fight was judged. But my boy Tofiq won, and honestly, he's got a way better hairline than me for a fucking Neanderthal. So let's go, Tofiq. Let's fucking go. Fighting like he's street beefing, grabbing the cage and headbutting. Yep. He thought this was breaking down. I'm from Canada, but I've been living in the States for a while now. I'm the dual, but born and bred in Canada. He's giving a shout out to his team. Feldman bringing BKFC to a cruise ship is so epic and fitting for the organization. Where is the cruise ship going to be sailing while they're fighting? And when are they doing Blimp? Blimp FC. I'm glad that Chiro Suzuki knocked his ass out in Ryzen Landmark. Which is the 10-8 the second? How do you get 10-8 and get dropped in a round is beyond me, right? There's one judge here who loves just the control time. There's one consistent control time loving judge on this card, guys. Bahamas. Minus the cheating, good win. And what a crazy way to end the prelims. On to the main card we go, guys. On to the main card we go, and another fun matchup. I really liked the matchmaker's decision on this one, guys. And I'm so stoked that Lerryan Douglas is so high on this card. Fucking love Lerryan Douglas. Another bloodline guy. Richie Miranda will be in the UFC soon, guys. Don't you worry. Dude, Steve, where are you from in Canada? I'm from British Columbia. I'm from Vancouver Island originally, but I've lived all over the place. Lived in Quebec for a bit, lived in Ontario for a bit, lived in Calgary for a few years. Bro, let's go. You know we're supporting Kyle Nelson. Kyle Nelson is good everywhere, not great anywhere, and he was robbed of a TKO finish in his last fight. Wow, it's like boxing on the floor. Huh? I'm picking McKinney. I got a complimentary cruise from DraftKings I need to use. Much pressure on the top. This is crazy. Like Mexican style ground and pound, Mexican style UFC. I have no idea what you're on, but I dig it. I dig it. Terrance McKinney was a prospect that stayed one skill-wise. Dude, no way. I went to UVic. And I lived in Victoria for many years. Fucking love Victoria. It's such a dope little city. I do hear the homeless are running rampant downtown now, which when I was there, it was like I was there during the tent city era. I was there during when Rob Ford was on crack and tent city was a thing. That's when I went to college in Victoria. But that's cool, man. Vancouver Island represent. Let's go. I will say I'm living in Minnesota now, and it's dope that I get to watch Quinn Hughes live again. Stanley Park is gorgeous. Fight not to go past the first minute is the bet to make. The Mexican fire. Yo, thank you so much for subscribing, Steve. Appreciate it. All right, my boy Kyle Nelson. Very well could get knocked. Oh, yeah, by the way, Chris Cushman. My bad. I forgot to show this highlight. Chris tagged me in this SFT is going on. SFT is a good developmental Brazilian league. And Chris Cushman has a sick highlight for us. By the way, if you guys want to watch some sick highlights, we watched Black Combat last night. Holy fuck. Hand. Dude, this guy looks like the freaking light heavyweight Pires. Oh my god, dude. Where's the replay? Where's the replay? Muay Thai too. Let's go. Come on, SFT. We don't got a replay here. All right, here it is. Oh, that was clean. That was clean. All right, let's do... well, actually, we got a few minutes. We'll do the breakdown in 2 minutes. I want to show you guys something first. Here's my reaction. So this is when I first started streaming. So this was like 3 or 4 years ago. 3 or 4 years ago, I started streaming. I think the first stream was like UFC. Then we did some bare knuckle. We did a little bit of one championship. And then we did a ton of Dana White's Contender Series. Kyle might actually be featured on some of these as well. But I remember that episode of Dana White's Contender Series. The whole the season turned out to be awesome, but the whole episode sucked. But only Joe Pyfer's fight was good. This is my old fucking place back home. The first round with control time. A good takedown, some solid. Oh, if it even loads. Shots to end it. Diaz with great submission. Fuck, dude, what's going on here? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just put it in the chat. If you want to see my reaction, losing my shit. It was a very boring card overall, but then it led up to me just losing my shit. He fence grabbed twice. And he headbutted. He cheated a lot. He cheated a lot. But what I will share with you guys. So that's my reaction. I was gonna share it with on screen, but I don't know why it wasn't loading. The highlights load fine, but for some reason that didn't. Yeah, we gotta watch this before it gets taken down. Maybe Black Combat will leave it up for the promotion, but here are all the highlights from the Black Combat card last night, guys. Again, UFC is unified rules. UFC may be the MLB, the NHL, the NFL of MMA, but it will always be fake MMA and closer to the WWE until it switches to the superior rule set. You know what Black Combat is? It's superior rule set. Shout out to Half Dead Frank. Ref was having a sig in the corner. Shout out to Half Dead Frank. He's the one who clipped all these highlights for me. Dude, it's literally the best organization.
Looking at you makes me smile, man. I'll try it from the inside out. One is me knowing nothing.
This was some
But still,
Korean
whatever.
rap song.
I'm not gonna
I had to
raise
put it in the
my
background.
head. If you don't know,
There's a
I'll
few guys
show
who
you
missed weight.
without needing anything, standing far away. You'll believe in the me I am. I'll play with everything as if it were mine. The atmosphere tonight is perfect.
All right, it's actually pissing me off. But anyways, it's like a 30-second intro. I just didn't even edit out when I put together this big thing, but whatever. Oh, okay, that was the one I wanted you guys to see. Former UFC fighter, by the way, former UFC fighter, and he absolutely this might be the best finishing sequence of the entire year. Flying knee, 8 right hands, and 2 kicks. One of them a head kick. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Boom! Knee. Right hand. Right hand, 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 right hand. Kick. Head kick, dead. Tell me that wasn't the greatest finishing sequence of 2024. You can't, because it was.
Everything away inside my body.
Look at this shit. This was a beatdown by one of the other Brazilian guys. It's funny, the Pancrase Japanese fighters refused to throw superior rule set. We got some nice 12-6 elbows in this one. But yeah, a few guys missed weight, so that's why the score started 2-1 Japan. Oh, this guy was almost 50 years old. This one was tough to watch. Oof. He was 48, and yeah, he got absolutely destroyed. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. The only reason we have a Twitch account is to say come over to YouTube. We do not give a fuck about Twitch. Come over to YouTube. So now it was tied. Now it was tied, and Japan needed a big win here. Japan needed a big win here, and he got an armbar to put them up 3-2. It's a best of 7 World Cup quarterfinals card, ladies and gentlemen. He ends up winning a decision, and the decision sealed it. This was insane. This was insane. Unreal. Unreal. Did I add? Oh fuck, I messed up. I put both the I forgot to put the rookies one in. My bad. I fucked up. I put both of those in a row by accident. That's an editing blunder on me. But anyways, I will add rookies highlight. Someone commented that too, and I was like, I thought I put his in. Anyways, Let's get to our next fight here, guys. Let's get to our next fight. Welcome to everybody joining us here for the main card. Oh, that's so annoying. I had to re-export that so many times too, so I'm kind of kicking myself now that happened. Oh, well. I will make good on it. I will make good on it. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkout now. Kyle Nelson making his walkout. We'll get to the breakdown in just a second. Okay. Ref was having a sig in the corner. Let's get to this one. Again, I got some mixed feelings going on right now, chat. I got some mixed feelings going on because my boy Tofiq Musayev won, but he won by being a cheating fuck in a couple situations. So, a little bad taste in my mouth. But I am glad that he overall got the win. Rooting for Kyle Nelson. He's won 4 out of his last 5 fights. He should have he was robbed of a TKO recently. He was robbed. Well, what the hell is going on? He was robbed by a TKO recently. He should have beat Frivola via TKO, but talk about incompetent reffing. Oh my goodness. There was a lot in that one. He's 17-6-1 as a pro, and I say this in the most endearing complimentary way. He's good everywhere at the UFC level. He's not great anywhere. Now, he's looking a little bit more doughy than usual. But I know he's got a hell of a lot of kids and a gym and other businesses. He's the slight underdog in this one. He can be knocked out. He is tough, but he can be knocked out. He does get dropped in fights often, but not put away too much. 3 KO TKO losses, 1 submission loss, 2 decision losses, 7 wins via decision, 4 submissions, 6 KO TKOs. He's 34 years of age, so not quite Unk status yet, but he's getting up there. 5-5-1 in the UFC. Let's get above 500, Kyle. And 3-0 in Real Extreme Fighting. Yeah, great win against Matt Frivola. Should have gotten the finish in the first round. Lost to Steve Garcia, but Steve Garcia is knocking out everybody, so no shame in that. Beat Bill Algeo, which is a good win. Fernando Padilla, an okay win, but he's not that great. Blake Balder was coming in undefeated. Blake Balder's good. That was a really good win. Draw against Doohoo Choi. Honestly, this one was a tough one because Doohoo Choi got a point taken away, and that was the reason went to a draw. So Doohoo Choi would have beaten him, but like overall, it was a good scrap. Decent fight against Jai Herbert. Billy Quarantillo did knock him out. That shit was crazy. That doesn't really age well, to be perfectly honest. And these 2 fights weren't bad losses either. Like I said, good everywhere, not great anywhere. Let's see if his chin can hold up early against Harrison McKinney, who is a knock you out or get knocked out fighter. 17-8 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He did lose his last fight. Both the fighters are in the cage right now. He's never gone to decision, win or lose. How fucking crazy is that, dude? How crazy is that? 17-8 record, never gone to a decision. He's been knocked out 5 times. He's knocked motherfuckers out 8 times. He has 9 wins by submission. He has 3 losses via submission. And he's not a young buck anymore. He's 31 years of age. 7-5 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and he lost his Contender Series fight. Lost to Chris Duncan via Anaconda choke in the first round. Beat Borishev, but Chase Hooper beat Borishev. Beat Hadzovic, which, again, whatever. Ribovic beat him. Brendan Morote. Yeah, I don't even really know who this guy is. Beat him as well. Beat Mike Breed. The thing is, like, who the fuck has he beaten? That's like... Okay, so Faraz Ziam and Matt Frivola may be his best wins. He's lost to all the other names. Cheating fuck Derek Minner, Sean Woodson, Drew Dober, Ismail Bonfim, Sadikov, and he's been finished by them all as well. Rubovic. Someone's going to sleep, bro. I'm going with the underdog. Fuck it. I'm riding with the Canadians. I didn't pick earlier. I didn't go with the Canadian earlier, and it cost me a pick. So much respect for all the competitors. My last fight was in the 6th grade. I'll never complain about Paramount commercials again. Prime just cut out a comeback finish on BKFC card. No way. Commentary only, buddy. I'm scared Kyle Nelson's going to get like left hooked or kneed in the face and go to sleep. But also, if there's anyone to give Terrance McKinney his first decision loss, it's fucking Kyle Nelson, baby. I guess Nelson, I'm curious why he wasn't on the Winnipeg card. I think he's from Ontario, but whatever. McKinney gets the win, I think. Come back to the last dude I saw fall down celebrating his win. Oh, that sucks. All right, round 1. Ooh, nice low kick by Nelson. Nelson looking for that left hand. Oh, McKinney cracks him with a kick. McKinney cracks him with a head kick. McKinney cracks him with a head kick. Nelson on the ground, covering up. McKinney still laying down hammer fist. This fight is over. Oh my God, dude, you've got to be kidding me. Told ya. I legit picked Nelson by decision, so let's hope you're right. Nah. Fucking kicked in the head. Knocked down. Covered up over. Damn it, Kyle! Oh, all right, I'm putting the Canadian flag away. The Terrance McKinney way, bro. He either fucking knocks you out in the first round or gets finished. This is arguably his best win in the UFC. That was a nice head kick. Plus 450. I don't think so. This was a beautiful head kick. Look at this. Boom! Good shin. Close fight that it started. Boom! Oh, shit. It did hit his wrist. You're right. Damn. Maybe Kyle Nelson's chin is weaker than I thought. Because you could hear it. Ooh. Maybe like the knee connected on the forehead on the way down. But you heard the impact. And McKinney's big. And Nelson having trouble coming back to even stand for the decision. It looked very cooked because he was rattled by something that landed before too. I think he had chosen to back up prior. Damn. Well, that happened. Terrance McKinneyed his way to a win again. Fast finish. The monster. He ain't no Inoue. I'll tell you that much. All right, we're getting the official announcement now. Looked rigged. He legitimately made zero effort to get up. Both his ankles were completely free. Kyle Nelson's a good man. He wouldn't do this. He ain't no fucking James Krause crony. Is the audio weird for you? On the UFC side? Nah. Doesn't change the fact that he played the bongos on his head for 10 seconds and McKinney has shown gnarly ground and pound. Did the line move at all before this one, sis? I don't think it was rigged, but it was weird. He kicked him in the arm and then hammer-fisted at his guard. The hammer-fisting guard, like, yeah, not many went through. But I've seen knockdowns like this before. Where, like, the shin will hit the arm and it still, like, hits the head and the guy still goes down. But you're right. It wasn't as clean as I thought originally. And, yeah, some of those shots got through, but... rattled. I mean, I'm not going to beat the man when he's down and be disrespectful like that, Chris Gray. It's weird that you're turning on him right away, too. Very MMA guru of you, sir. Very MMA guru of you. I can't believe he's never gone to decision, win or lose. The UFC broadcast audio is weird for me. Interesting. I've seen Islam kick through Volk guard, but he also broke his face when he got through it. Mike Tyson had too many KOs like this. Who knows? Just knocked out Dustin through guard, and it looked different. McKinney does have power. Maybe Kyle Nelson is more of a fragile chin than I thought. He did get dropped in other fights before. But I didn't think it'd be that quick. Hope he comes back strong. All right, let's get to the next one. No big movement to close at minus 200 McKinney. Okay. If it would have like bounced right at the end, then, at this point, I'll give you guys your flowers. Jeff Houston's suit is beating Bruce's suit tonight. I can't lie. I'm with UC here. I cannot believe he's an underdog. What the hell are the books thinking? I'm not super high on Belgaroui personally, but his size is just insane. His size is insane because like Abdul-Malik is big. He's a fucking huge middleweight. But Belgaroui should be a light heavyweight with his frame. But overall, like I'm not a huge Belgaroui fan. But let's see if he's gotten better. All right. I'm stoked you get to watch the main card, Shane. And it's good to have you all in the chat here. Mansur Abdul-Malik 9-0-1 as a pro. Cody fucking Brundage, man. Just of course a no contest and or draw or just a fucked up result is gonna feature Cody Brundage. Out of MMA Masters, 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 0 decisions, 3-1 draw. Or fucking Cody Brundage, dude. Result overturned. Beat Tricoli in his last fight. Tricoli is a whatever. Tricoli got standing guillotine by a guy who's more of a knockout artist and who's shorter than him. Nick Klein was a good win. Todorovic ain't that great of a fighter, but he took him out. Wes Schulz, honestly, probably gave him more trouble than he should have or expected him to. And then Wes Schulz lost his second attempt to get into the UFC. But Wes Schulz is way stronger than people think. And what I do like about this fight was that in the second round, Abdul-Malik was able to like readjust his game plan and then take him out. because like Westshaw's threw him for a loop early, and then he was able to adjust on the fly. So I did like that IQ of Mansur Abdul-Malik. Prior to that Westshaw's fight, he fought nobodies, but showed that he's actually a way smarter fighter than just a brute puncher. Having said that, hasn't gone the distance, man. Hasn't gone the distance, which is still crazy to me. So we'll see. We'll see and continue to monitor his gas tank in all of his fights. He's a slight underdog here. Belgaroui on a great win streak too. Trains, I believe, at Pereira's gym with Teixeira. 9-3 as a pro. Yep, there it is. 7 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. All 3 of his losses have been via decision, so he's never been knocked out. 1-1 on Contender Series, 1-0 in the UFC. Lost to Marco Tulio. Went back to Levels Fight League. Dominated, won the belt there. Came back to Contender Series, and he fought that wrestler, right? Taiga Iwasaki. I'm pretty sure this guy, very high-level wrestler. Couldn't do shit on Belgaroui, and Belgaroui was able to take him out in the 3rd round. I believe that, hasn't he dropped down a weight class too? Hasn't he gone down to like 170? Anyways, now he's just crushing cans and freaking Shuto. But and then his win over Bikoyev was huge. Now, we all thought Bikoyev was going to win. And Bikoyev did have some good moments in the fight, but it was way closer than I think we suspected. And then Bikoyev got knocked out in the 3rd round. Overall, he has faced better competition than Mansur Abdul-Malik. I just think that his losses have just been ugly, but we haven't seen him lose in a while. So we'll see. I do think the UFC is obsessed with his frame and they want him to pan out, maybe even more than Abdul-Malik. Is it Malik, whatever. I'm going with Mansur Abdul-Malik, but if this drags out into the 3rd round, Belgaroui at least has reps in live fights going late, where Abdul-Malik, it's all in the training room. I think for a non-exclusive MMA organization that put a card together on the fly, they put together a pretty damn good card. Sucks that Marias is like past his prime now and that has fucking scars on his wrists and ankles from Chaudhry jail. Saladin ain't fighting like a world beater, but it's cool to see him on the card as well. Overall impressed. They did what the GFL only could have dreamed of doing. I think it's just a Sportsnet broadcast because commercials are fine. Other channels are fine. Okay. Another Contender Series. Gonna underperform. He will actually look good, but he just won't live up to the standard that the UFC fans want. 2 knockdowns in 40 seconds in BKFC. Let's go. Yo, I think it's fire aside from Ronda Gina fight. Yeah. No, it's a damn good card. They brought in some really good names that are lucky that their promotion are going to let them have this one-off too. Big Dan over here just throwing the flyweights around when they're not listening in BKFC. I love it. Dan the man. Francis and Linz is mad too, but I want to see him be sent to the Shadow Realm. The audio's better again. All right. If I'm McKinney, I'm spending $100,000 before they even make the announcement. It depends what is going to be. It depends what overlaps with it. I'm going with Abdul-Malik, but if this goes the distance or if this goes into the 3rd round, Belgaroui at least has some reps, live reps, where Abdul-Malik doesn't. My conspiracy is Pyfer 1st round sub, and then Bo's opponent gets injured and he takes the spot. I hope so, because I always said that Pyfer was the better prospect because they both came into the league at the same time. It's crazy is the fact that McKinney has 7 first-round knockouts and 0 bonuses. Damn. Shane's got Belgaroui. Ronda and Gina being best friends and motivational towards each other is what sucks. I wanted them to fight when they both thought that they were the shit and all cocky and bitchy. I wish that fucking Cyborg and Ronda was the fight instead of Ronda and fucking Gina, but like Ronda Rousey even today won't fight Cyborg. So, ugh. Is there like something else that overlaps that we can do instead of either of those? Imagine if the 25K thing was in place his whole career. Did McKinney not get a bonus for his win over Favola? Someone else must have got it that night. 175,000 he didn't make. All right. I didn't make a highlight video for Abdul-Malik because he has 4 fights in the UFC now, guys. Dude just got dropped again in BKFC and looked around like, dude used a weapon or something. Oh my God. I'm glad the card's delivering. Alan, Ciara main event is the night of MVP. I'm 100% going MVP card. Nice. Or is it coming to where you live? You're going to go check it out? I would definitely go to it live if it came to Minneapolis. Dude, how the fuck does Belgaroui make the weight, man? Like, could you imagine he puts on a little bit more muscle? I mean, he just eats a little bit more. Honestly, he doesn't even have to put on, just eats a little bit more. Like, he's a big 205er, let alone a middleweight. Just the look around and confusion was great. I know that feeling. It's like the rush hour scene when Chris says, which one of y'all hit me? Which one of y'all hit me? Fuck, I love Rush Hour. It's in Vegas. I'm saying I'm watching MVP that night for sure. Got you. Oh, Vera in the corner of Abdul-Malik. Who do you rate the highest of the 155ers that fought today? Fuck, if Tofiq didn't grab the fucking cage. I'll say I was most impressed with I was most shocked by Lance. Cheating fuck aside, happy that Musayev looked like old school Musayev. And like eye rolling, not surprised that Terrance McKinney did it again. That's how I break it down. Yeah, there's a couple shows coming to Alberta. How do you feel about Superior Rules Set is how I feel about 1A NHL playoff seeding. Hey, respect, because I'm not as passionate about it as you, but I am 100% on board with you. And as someone who covers the Minnesota Wild, it's bullshit, absolute bullshit that they're basically like locked in to play Dallas in the first round. Why is Niko Price still in the UFC? Horrible, because they want sheeps to slaughter. The Ant-Man channel grew up watching WWE, so he just likes watching fake MMA. The current format can kick rocks. This is where BKFC gets bad, though. We have 5 knockdowns deep, and this motherfucker defense only getting worse. Yeah, at one point, the corner has to start throwing in the towel. Malik about to taste defeat for the first time. Good crowd in chat tonight. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Steven. I just became aware of NHL seating, and it's definitely, yeah, it is. If you're willing to take the minimum, and it's changed to that like semi-recently, too. If you're willing to take the minimum or low money, UFC going to keep you around forever. At least it's not the Avs versus Stars again. Yeah, just a log jam in the Central with those 3 teams. Yeah, that's crazy. That's just dangerous at that point. At that point, can't the I guess the ref just can't end the fight. I think it would work for, I mean, can't the ref just end the fight at that point? I think it would work for hockey since there's so many minor league teams, but I would love if they did a promotional relegation like they do in the European soccer. They do. They just don't do it in North America. They do it in the Finnish league. They do it in the Swedish league. They do it in the Czech league. So they do it in the high level leagues in Europe. They just don't do it in North America because the gap is too big here. All right, round 1. 444. Does Belgaroui upset us again, ladies and gentlemen, and defeat the fan favorite? $420, smoke him if you got him. Damn, okay, well, it's been a while then. For some reason, I thought it was like 5 years ago, but time's moving too fast. The Canucks are losing, which is good because they need the first overall pick to get Gavin McGregor, baby. 409. I don't know. I watched probably top 5 worst UFC stops earlier. Maybe they're twins. Big D 2, so not like some random allowing it. That blood on the canvas is really dark. It's O positive. That's the flavor. 449. I looked on the UFC website. They started adding blood types now like Rise. Lots of race-baited fights on this card. What does race-baited mean? 330. Dude, there's not enough blue people on the card, bro. I ain't seen no green people on this card. What you talking about? 318. Bro's higher on acid than I was for the hockey stream. Low kick by Belgaroui. Bro's just colorblind, I think. $247. Yeah, just a dumb thing to say. 238. Not a lot of action here early. Abdul-Malik being forced to stay on the outside. There's a body kick by Abdul-Malik. He wants to see green people. Yellow card. 215. Because apparently you like that fucking 80-year-old puss, my friend. Which, hey, I don't judge. You want that senior center puss, that's all you. 157. Because him and Vladdy hung out earlier. Sometimes gotta let it hang. I want to see some yellow cake. 140. Low output from both of them. Belgaroui with 11 significant strikes. Abdul-Malik with 6. I wouldn't know, to be honest. I haven't tested the field with that big of an age gap yet. 115. Missing with the right hand. His leg is cooked, dude. Oh, there's another low kick. That lead left leg of Malik. Not checking it enough, and now he switched stances. Oh, another one. That's 10 low kicks by Belgaroui. Abdul-Malik didn't have enough lanky training partners. 44 seconds. Can't press off that foot to strike that big right hand. Another low kick. That's 12 now, right? 11. You can't put weight on it. Why in the hell is he standing with the Glory Kickboxer? All-time horrific game plan. He going to switch shots just to maintain power? He has to switch shots just to maintain power. You don't take leg kicks from a guy who trades them with Alex P regularly, right? 15 seconds. Oh, Malik got cracked. He got cracked. He got cracked with a step back left. Belgaroui. Oh, it's unlucky that was the end of the round. Abdul-Malik is seeing the Tweety Birds. He's so done. Who has more Dana White privilege, Diego Lopez or Cyril Gane? Cyril Gane for sure, because Diego Lopez at least puts on good fights. He's so done. Those dudes in WWE perform so many times a year. Respect to them too. I respect them as athletes, but they're not fighters, and I could care less about sports where you don't fight in. But yeah, I respect them as athletes for sure. Shout out to Matt Riddle, the crossover. This fight isn't over, but it's over. That's not a prediction. It's a spoiler. You can tell Abdul doesn't like being the nail. He looks frustrated. I'm surprised, like Sis said, that like he decided to strike this much. I thought the game plan would have been like spam overhand, go for the fucking takedown, and just try to hold him up against the cage and ground and pound the shit out of him. But instead, he tried to strike with the lanky ass guy. Was kept on the outside too long. Got a little comfortable there. Couldn't gain the zone, and his legs were getting destroyed. Arguing about history during a cage fight is like reading a textbook at a strip club. Read the room, bro. The saying is, I couldn't care less. Not I could. But I could care less. That's the thing. I'm not saying I couldn't care less. I don't want jalapeno chips. I want fucking jalapeno. 337. Oh, another low kick. He's going to finish him if he doesn't change his game plan. Oh! Knee attempt. Dude, those left jabs are money for Belgaroui. And Abdul-Malik looking for the takedown. Body lock. Almost slammed him, but Belgaroui's just too big, man. This is smarter. He's just too big. Fighting the hands right now is Belgaroui. Jalapeno chips. When you have a glory kickboxer in front of you, probably one of the all-time horrific game plans is to stand right in front of him, especially one who's insanely tall for the weight class. All right, they evade the clinch. Good-ass defense. 351. Malicious got the low fight IQ. Malik. 340. Definitely in this fight. I was praising his fight IQ in the freaking West Schultz fight, but that fight was complete opposite. That guy was spamming wrestling. And Abdul-Malik did a good job in the second round of adjusting his game plan, but in this one, not so much. Low kick by Belgaroui again. Malik just trying to get into the pocket. Belgaroui, his poor leg. Yeah, it's going to be swollen. Oh, big right hand by Belgaroui. You're sort of watching, but how was the Tofiq Musayev Bahamondes fight? It was a good fight, but Tofiq cheated a bunch. Wes is a great fighter with zero game plan. I just don't think he thought Wes was as strong as he was. And Wes was like out grappling him a lot just based off just weird, just man strength, to be honest. And as soon as Malik just adjusted, then he was able to beat the shit out of him. Oh, nice takedown by Abdul-Malik, dragging Belgaroui to the ground again, and now trying to get his back. Abdul-Malik with the right hook in. He's got his back. Dude, Wes Schultz is fun to watch though, right? Because he does the same thing. He's got kickboxing, which is just flailing, just big shots. And then he just uses his strength and lankiness to be able to control guys on the ground in like weird reversals. I don't think he'll ever be in the UFC, but I could see him in like PFL, or I could see another major organization picking him up. Abdul-Malik is going to fall off the shoulders of Belgaroui, and he does, and Belgaroui back up to his feet. Too high. Wes could be champ if he wasn't Wes. Belgaroui with the body lock. Belgaroui with the left. Belgaroui with more shots. 135. A little cut on the top of the left eye of Abdul-Malik. Knee to ass worse than knee to thigh. Trust me, bro. Wonder what those calf kicks feel like the next day. Yo, what's up, Mikey? Good to see you, buddy. Belgaroui with the left jab. Belgaroui with the right hand. Belgaroui with the knee. Belgaroui with the left. Big ones again. Malik slowing down. Left hand by Malik, but not a lot of juice on it. Right hand by Belgaroui. Oh, big knee by Belgaroui. Big tie clinch knee by Belgaroui. Left hand by Belgaroui. He's absolutely destroying him. Those knees were clean. He's absolutely destroying him. Right hand by Belgaroui. He's going for it. Big tie clinch knee. Big left hand. Malik's hurt. Left hand by Belgaroui. Left hand by Belgaroui. Right hand by Belgaroui. 20 seconds. Let's go, baby. You got to watch on you next. 16 seconds. I don't know much about Belgaroui, but he's randomly decent at grappling for a tall kickboxer. He's gotten a lot better training with Teixeira and Alex Pereira. Oh, spinning. Oh, Belgaroui, 3 seconds left, knocks him down. Hammer fist, 1, and he's going to survive the round. He survives the round. We're going to a third round. Another save by the bell. Pino Gas kickboxing fight coming up, right? Is it over? He's at the bench right now getting looked at by the cut man. He needs his Adrian. I got kneed right up the tailpipe. I would rather take a full power Parage leg kick. I didn't hear it. I'm watching the UNEX, so it's all in Japanese for me. I didn't hear it. So I'm leaning on your guys' ear. It's not over. Chicken chips and pepperoni. Oh man, that knee was clean. Just as I stopped watching the fight, dude starts scrapping. Said clear as day, it's over. Good Lord. You can't go back on that? Damn, I couldn't hear it. But we're going to a third round.
Let's get it all.
Going back it. Mr. Grant Gregory knows about the knees to the ass crack. Maybe he said the round was over, not the fight. Yeah, Paramount Plus not allowing rewind is kind of ass. They even talked about it in the commentary. DC called it out. I will say, like, the ref didn't touch him until the clock went 0, though. 4:30. Belgaroui with the low kick. Live bets must be going nuts. Nah, he was grabbing Tate, so Mansur went to the corner on his own. 4:17. Mansur still wobbly. Big knee by Belgaroui. 4:07. Oh. His striking is so sexy. Dude, he's come a long way, man, because I just rolled my eyes at the fact that he got a second Dana White Contender Series fight because he was sick the first time. Props to him, able to make weight, have stamina, and he's training with the big boys at Teixeira. There's blood on the camera. 3:40. Spinning elbow attempt by Malik, but he's getting hit by counters by Belgaroui. Abdul-Malik getting his first loss in fashion must really fuck with your head. Well, I guess we'll see in the next fight how much it fucks with him. Malik getting the takedown. He's in his bag too. There's no game plan here. Oh my gosh. He got up so easy. I'm impressed. Great job by Belgaroui. $3.11. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions. Watching the fight. Damn, autocorrect. All good, all good. 3 minutes on the clock.
Show us the fight. You are a smart guy.
I knew he was a really good underdog, but damn, his stock went through the roof. That's a good pick because, like I said, I've never been impressed by a Belgaroui fight. I'm impressed. How does this fucker make weight, right? Abdul desperate on the last takedown. Feeling breaks the tank and the spirit. Izzy wins. Izzy Belgaroui. 212. Belgaroui, the big right hand. Mansur Abdul-Malik is trying to land that spinning elbow, but can't. Desperation takedown. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I do like seeing Mansur have enough gas to fight like this for 3 rounds. Yes, and he's got a chin. Hey, no prospect goes undefeated in the UFC. 154. Except for Habib, I guess. Abdul got a motherfucking chin, too. 145. Okay, that's not my problem. 139. Big knee to the body by Belgaroui. You should have got you next, bro. Honestly, 10 out of 10 if he finds a finish here. 132. Right hand by Belgaroui. 126. I'm proud to be asleep on that one bad uppercut. It's like, oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Belgaroui. Hey, I'll eat crow and say when I'm and admit when I'm wrong. I thought Belgaroui was gifted an opportunity in the UFC. I thought he was horrendous on Dana White's Contender Series, but he has just gotten better and better. I thought his last win was a fluke. This guy's good. This guy's good. I'm actually excited to see his next fight. I'm not going to scoff and roll my eyes at his next fight. I'm actually excited to see his next fight. Khabib lost to Gleason. Just like that. Good Lord. Look at this finish. Boom! What a tie clinch knee. I really love seeing fighters develop because he was not sick before. But he's getting, and I did not give him enough credit on his last win. I thought his last win was a fluke. He's clearly getting better and has gotten better. He was the underdog. Yeah, great underdog pick for those. He generally looked better than Alex did at this point. That was incredible versus an undefeated opponent as an underdog. Great win. Great fucking win. He's going to be a problem with that size, man. He's going to be a problem with that size. And if he can keep fights on the feet. Pereira in his corner. Glover Teixeira, one of his friggin' coaches as well. Unbelievable. And got it done before the judges' scorecards. Great display of respect between the two. That's awesome. All right. For all you who are fans of the Ultimate Fighter alumni, the Cage Warriors alumni, the 2-time re-entry to the UFC fighter, Julian Juicy J. Erosa, he's probably going to get knocked out in this next fight. Shama. Best performance we've seen in a while from someone who's not built up by the UFC, especially because, again, I thought he was so bad for so long. Turns out he can actually do the UFC. Him versus Izzy in a rematch, though, will be so fun. God, him versus Alex, what I really want. I don't know if he's going up to heavyweight anytime soon. Shane's picking Lerryan Douglas. Again, you keep bitching and complaining, dude. Get fucking you next. First time on your channel. Great job on the commentary. Thank you, Steven. Victor, I'm sorry you don't get to watch UFC. This ain't my problem. Get you next and stop bitching and complaining in my live chat. Yousri Belgaroui. The fuck? Guy said I had no visuals, Victor. I think him and Alex are kind of friends now, too. I feel your pain, Victor. But I ain't Paramount Plus support, buddy. He said, that barely has a scratch. He said, his power still exceeded his expectation. I mean, he has it. Go be consistent. The blueprint right there in front of him. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves right now. Like, he ain't fighting a heavyweight anytime soon. Light heavyweight maybe in a year. Y'all can, yeah, I mean, there you go too. Yeah, sorry, Victor. Sorry, but it is what it is. Izzy and Alex trained together for this fight. Wait, Izzy trained with Alex for this fight? I believe Izzy's title opportunities are over. You can chill. Yes, yeah, you can chill. You can chill too. Hey, look at Glover and Alex, two legends of the sport. And the crowd's giving Alex Pereira a pop. I hope some of them are cheering for Glover too. Just saying. Because if it wasn't for Glover, Alex wouldn't be what he is. I don't watch it, so I don't know. Hit the like button. Yup, and he trained with Whitaker too. Cool. Okay, well, light heavyweight, or just he said he wants to go to heavyweight. Well, we're not going to see him for another couple years then, guys. Sick. It was fun while it lasted, sis. It was fun while it lasted. We're not going to see Belgaroui for a couple of years, guys. Goddamn. Unfortunately, the layoff begins. Izzy has trained with Pereira and Whitaker over the past year. All right, let's get to this next one. We actually have one of our last highlights that we can share with you guys. Lerryan Douglas out of the Bloodline camp right now that are just Degley's out of that camp. Richie Miranda, Cub Swanson, one of the coaches. Really cool stuff what he's doing there. And slowly but surely, they're trickling in to the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Again, Richie Miranda's next, man. Richie Miranda's next. Lerryan Douglas. Wait, what the hell? Fresh off. What the fuck? One sec. Fresh off his Contender Series win, which he got a brutal knockout. And poor Cam Teague. Cam Teague lost to Vajeos, right? Vajeos and Lerryan Douglas. I think Cam Teague actually fought this weekend. Man, I don't want to see Erosa knocked out again. I know, Juicy J. What sort of package do you think they will have for Chiesa? Seeing though he works for them, they usually go all out. Yeah, they'll probably give him hopefully a lot of Ultimate Fighter stuff in there. Yeah, I seen that shit with Izzy and Rob. It's weird they were hanging out. I feel sad for Cam Teague, man. Slimed out in both Dana White Contender Series fights. All right, here's Lerryan Douglas, man. He is an epic striker. An epic striker. And it's so cool to see him get this opportunity so high on the card. But it's, yeah, Julian Erosa is probably going to get hurt. Izzy's arrogance has appeared since he dropped out of 3 contenders. All right. Juicy J, Julian Erosa, 31-12 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights. It was actually pretty cool to see. He is a certified unk at 36 years of age, 31-12 as a pro. Over 40 professional fights, trains at Extreme Couture, 12 KO TKOs, but he's been knocked out 7 times. 7. 14 submissions, never been submitted. 5 decisions, lost 5 times via decision. Went 9-8 on the UFC on 2 separate runs. He came through the Ultimate Fighter and he came back through Dana White's Contender Series. Lost to Melky Costa in his last fight. Decision. Melky Costa didn't knock him out. Before then, beat old man Darren Elkins, beat Christian Rodriguez, which was unbelievable because I'm not a fan of Christian Rodriguez. And beat Ricardo Ramos, which whatever. Fernando Padilla knocked him out. Alex Caceres knocked him out back in 2022, 2023, but he did go on a 3-fight win streak in 2024 and 2025, losing to Melky Costa. Didn't get knocked out, but lost a decision there. He's still got a little gas left in the tank. He's tall, lanky, and actually doesn't have the worst striking, but his chin, man. His chin. He gets knocked down a lot. Lerryan Douglas, 30 years of age. 7 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out twice. 2 submissions. He's been submitted twice. And 3 decisions. So he has losses on his resume. 4-1 in LFA, 0-1 in ACB, 1-0 off Contender Series. Again, absolutely demolished Cam Teague in the first round. Before then, he beat Elijah Jones in he knocked him out in LFA. Javier Reyes in the UFC. Elijah Jones on the UFC's radar. He also beat Nathan Garib, who is also on the UFC's radar. Beat Ivan Tenna, who's a 6-1 guy. Lost to Isaac Thompson, no shame in that. Yeah, the only guys he's lost to were legit opponents. Guys who've gone on to be like 8-3, 18-3. Chepe Mariscal he lost to. At least James Gonzalez is the only one who kind of didn't turn out to be anything. But even Isaac Thomas is a solid fighter. And yeah, he's on a 5-fight win streak right now. Hey, they're giving Demetrius Johnson a little TV package here. It's about time the UFC honors Demetrius Johnson a little bit. They're inducting DJ into the Hall of Fame on a fight night. Seems right. But I mean, it's in Seattle. Mighty Mouse montage, pretty cool. You want to bet? Dude, Steven wants my whole channel to be destroyed. Steven's trying to prank me. He's playing nice all night. He wants me to sink my channel. Hey, thank you, Victor. Just found out he fought Patty. Yeah, in Cage Warriors. The UFC is like the NHL, dude. They are not kind. Not kind. Sometimes they'll strike my channel just for doing these. So, the UFC is not a fan of me. Glory hates me. One Championship hates me. LFA hates me. It is what it is. About friggin' time they acknowledge him. Yo, what's up, Amberly? Oh, wow, awesome. I'm glad they're giving love to Mighty Mouse. How are you doing, Amberly? It's good to see you. No, Steven is a nice guy. I'm just teasing about playing nice, but... Some creators can get away with certain ways of editing it. I'm like on the UFC's hit list. Because I promote them. Because I promote them. Because I talk about them and because I've reacted to some of their highlights before. I've spent so much money on LFA events. They deny me media passes and they block me on social media. So whatever. I'm still going to go to LFA events. I'll still pay for tickets, but they are not fans of me, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't know why. Oh, I am super annoyed at myself. I forgot one of the highlights in the Black Combat video. And I dubbed it with, I doubled up on one by mistake. I did do that like super quick while I had other things going on, but that's no excuse. So after this, I will post the missing highlight from the Black Cup. Hey, shout out to Demetrius Johnson. With what money am I going to fund a lawsuit, brother? With what money am I going to fund a lawsuit against the Ultimate Fighting Championship? I can't even fund a lawsuit against fucking Nick from Glory, brother. This is overdue for DJ. 100% Jaden. Hey, good to see you, buddy. DJ to the Hall of Fame. What? Mighty Mouse on a UFC screen? He's a real hero of MMA. A million times better role model than John Picograms Jones. He's the greatest American fighter of all time. I appreciate your concern, though, Victor. I appreciate your concern. Dude fucked up and did the Cerrone nose blow and filled his sinuses with blood right as the last round was starting. Damn. My wife. That speech in one was hilarious. What a beauty. Only fighters who is better is probably GSP. Greatest American fighter of all time, Demetrius Johnson. Is that Dana? No, that's not Dana. I thought that was Dana. That's so funny. Dana ain't at this event. Oh. Dana ain't coming to Seattle for a fight night. All right, here we go. Fighters are about to make their walkout now. We just did our full breakdown. I'm going with Lerryan Douglas. That is my pick. Christian Rodriguez was an underdog. He was technically, or sorry, not an underdog. He was a prospect. Could Julian Erosa take out another UFC prospect? I don't think so, but we shall see. That one could go either way. I don't really have a prediction. No, I know. I'm just teasing you, Steven. I'm just teasing you. GSP so humble. Give me Dan Henderson for my greatest American. Unfortunately, he lost too many times. Right, I know Demetrius Johnson has losses too. But I'll say this. His worst losses were at 135 and 145 when there wasn't a 125-pound division. And he still looked good in those fights. But Hendo is up there. Hendo is up there for sure. It's probably like Demetrius Johnson, John Jones, and Dan Henderson are like the big three. To be honest with you, that fight should have been called after the second round. There was absolutely no need for the third round, to be honest. Well, his corner didn't throw in the towel, so that's why I wasn't finished. GSP isn't better though. Black Combat, let's go, baby. Yes, Black Combat's number 1. I don't care. Hendo beat Fedor, and when Fedor was the man. That is true. That is true. That is true. Checking now. Who beat Phil DeFree? All right, fighters about to make their walkouts, guys. Vote in the poll question. Smash that like button and subscribe, and let me know who you think is going to win this one. Is Richie Miranda in his corner? Cub Swanson walking out with him. I don't think Richie's with him. All right, Lerryan Douglas making his walkout. Guys, I am going to take a quick break to drain the main vein. I'm picking Lerryan Douglas to win this one. So bummed Phil DeFree isn't versus Francis. I know, dude. He deserves that title fight more than the linear heavyweight title fight more than fucking Leans does. That one was so epic. No one expected Hendo to win. I just hope that this time, if he loses Izzy, he retires. Only members of the channel can get the Discord link, my friend. But you have lifetime access to the Discord. Yeah, my stepmom was giving me some champagne. Nice. Jake Paul signed Phil DeFree would be wild and put Isha in a predicament. Again, I've given nothing but fair critique to the MVP card. I think Jake Paul is a fucking punk more than he is someone who like I'm gonna waste my time rooting for. But like business wise, bro's richer than me. So who am I to really have any weightful opinion or heavy opinion? I'm just not a fan. Is that bro looks like the freaking Mexican Vanderlei in his corner. Anyways, I gotta drain the main vein. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. More coverage here next. Do you think Julian Erosa gets knocked out? Do you think he can upset lanky ass Ultimate Fighter alumni, Cage Warriors alumni, Dana White's Contender Series alumni making his walkout now? I'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back for the first round of this fight, ladies and gentlemen. You guys heard my pick. We went over the breakdown. Lerryan Douglas making his debut against Julian Erosa. Yo, thank you so much to number 7, Son him for the 10,000 Korean currency. Black Combat, Asia's #1 MMA, Korea MMA promotion. Black Cup, let's go. Shout out to the Black Cup. Japan is going to the semifinals against the Americans. Thank you so much for the donation, buddy. Steve, thank you so much for the toonie. Damn, this exchange rate. Thank you so much for the toonie. I miss them toonies living in the States, my man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. 420. Smoke them if you got them. Have a great day, dude. I will post more Black Combat clips after the next one. 418. I wish. Thank you so much, buddy. You're a beauty. 410. How's it going? 405. A Toonie, a Goonie, and a Looney. Douglas clean, but Erosa landing huge. 355. Erosa with a nice right hand. Oh! Douglas lands, but Erosa also with the right hand. Both are going for murders. He's chopping the legs. High kick by Douglas. Japan won the quarterfinals of the Black Cup. They beat the Brazilians, so they're going to face the Americans in the semifinals. Low kick by Erosa. Oh, big shot by Lerryan Douglas. 326. I was so drunk once I stood on the TV yelling, look at me, I'm on a TV. Erosa's leg already fooked. Oh, big right by Erosa. 314. I was rewatching the Black Cup matches. That format is dope. It's so awesome. And there's incentive to make weight, because if you miss weight, your team loses a point. You get 50% of your purse taken away, and you can't win the fight. It's an automatic no contest. So, like, that fucking sucks. Oh, nice right uppercut by Lerryan Douglas. Julian Erosa. Throwing combos. Missing, but ducks under that big right hand. Julian Erosa pressuring Lerryan Douglas. Lerryan Douglas does have great uppercuts and nice left hooks. Lerryan Douglas cracks Erosa with the right hand. Lerryan Douglas with the left. Lerryan Douglas with the right uppercut. Erosa's hurt. Erosa's hurt. Overswinging is Douglas, though. See that white spot on his shin? That's no bueno. He's so dead soon. Yes, we're going to switch over to PFL after this. Julian's about to get slime, bro. He more likely has a bone bruise. Ouch. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Erosa down. Erosa down. Back up to his feet. Erosa's getting cracked. It's concerning. His left shin is so messed up right now. Oh, big left jab by Lerryan Douglas. Erosa saying, come on, come on. Dude, look at the bloody canvas from that Bahamondes fight. Another left jab by Lerryan Douglas. Holy cow. Douglas, right hand. Look at the right side of Julian Erosa. He's all bruised as well. Big left hand by Lerryan Douglas. Right hand by Lerryan Douglas. Drops Erosa. Oh, big left by Douglas. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus Christ, dude. He's getting the bonus. What a murder. Oh, Erosa can't even stand up, bro. He can't even stand up. Yo, this ref should have ended this fight earlier, man. Levels to this. Well, and he's the prospect. He's the prospect. That was a bad fucking... Yeah, this ref should have ended this way earlier. Those hands are hurting him. This ref does not like Cohen to fight until the dude is deceased. Good, now I can watch the one and only Parker Porter. Let's go, Lerryan Douglas. He's the real deal, James Neal, man. I'm telling you, Richie Miranda's the next one. Richie Miranda's the next one coming in at lightweight. Bro, they gotta stop this. This ref is incompetent, man. He's had a couple bad showings tonight. It's the same one that didn't call it earlier. Yep. He's a warrior. Those hands were hurting him. Put on hat, flexing now. What's with this pacing? Is it going to be another 30 for the next fight? I mean, I thought the pacing's been pretty good thus far. They showed a Demetrius Johnson tribute. That's why, I mean, that's been the only thing slowing down, in my opinion, Mike. If anything, this card's pacing has been excellent up until the Demetrius Johnson tribute. Matchmaker got work to do. Well, guys, come on. I mean, on paper, Julian Erosa was 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Okay. Oh, is Tapology fucking around? Yeah, he was 4-1 in his last 4 fights. Didn't get finished by Melky Costa. Okay. Didn't get finished by him. And then beat Christian Rodriguez also in that little run. So, like, it wasn't even bad matchmaking. Lerryan Douglas is just that good. Yeah, it's been actually really good tonight, Mikey. I just didn't like the placement of this fight on the card. As a Lerryan Douglas, like I'm biased. As a Lerryan Douglas fan, I'm stoked that he got the placement this high on the card. Because I've been following him for a while, but totally understand. He got slimed out bad, dude. The UK just went forward an hour? Wait, your guys' is like daylight savings is now? It's been a pretty good UFC card. Yep, it's been a pretty good UFC card. Here in the placement with that finish. He proved why he earned the placement with that finish. This is like listening to a hockey game on Radio Nostalgic. Well, Steven, I started doing... I used to do play-by-play junior hockey, and I worked in Hockey Talk Radio back in Canada, so that's probably why. But I appreciate it, man, and I'm glad you're here. There are so many Canadian mixed martial arts fans out there, and I'm glad that you guys all migrate to the City Life Project. Lerryan Douglas. I'm thinking Chiesa also you're down 2 with 3 left. I agree. This was even better than Contender Series. One sec, guys. All right, he said he doesn't want to call out anybody. He knows the matchmakers will set him up with some good matchups. Yo, what's up, dude? It's end of July. End of July. No, August, September, is it not? Isn't it August, September? Because mid-July is maybe it is end of July now that I think about it. When does fucking Tough start? Tough starts mid-June. It starts the last week of Tough. And I think Tough starts mid-June. And Tough goes 10 weeks? Props in for using the mic to try and get a homie signed. Let's fucking go, dude. That Bloodline crew is tight, man. Card been extra good to make up for that 20% shit card we had last week. It's an... Okay, that's what... Yeah, so June and July is Tough... August, September, Dana White Contender Series. Please tell me Patchy Mix is in the audience. No, just Tatiana Suarez. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, Richie Miranda to the UFC. Dude, Richie Miranda is the next one. I'm telling you. Richie Miranda is the next one to the UFC. I interviewed him on a podcast. The last City Life... maybe not the last one. I haven't done a podcast episode in a while. It was one of the first ones I did in this new place. It was like Goozy, then him. By the way, I got to get freaking... Ryan King Cafaro got signed to Ryzen, by the way. He's ducking Yurin Gapov. That is what he's doing. Terrified to fight Diaz Yurin Gapov. So he's fighting an older, Shotchery jail-washed Moraes. DJ finally gets the respect he deserves. Usman. Good luck, everyone. It's 3:24 a.m. for me. I'll have to take a nap. Hey, no problem, Victor. Thank you so much for sticking around. Dang, that was mean. Oh, man. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this matchup we have. I'm down 2. I'll save him for the last 2. Well, Shane, I'll just tell you, like, I'm going to go... Like, Shane, who are you going with the main event? Who are you going with the main event? Should we just lay the cards out on the table right now? I need 2. There's 3 more picks. I'll likely go Niko Price on this one if you want to go head-to-head on the last 2. I'll go Grasso if you go Barber, but I want to know what your pick is for the main event. Because I could go either way on the main event, so. You're Izzy? All right, I'll go fucking be like Joe Pyfer, but I got Grasso co-main event. And then this one, I'll go fucking Niko. Let's go. Ride or die, baby. First double retirement in a while. Since the Herman fight, right? Is he probably piecing him up from the outside? But I'm going Pyfer for the big shot, exciting KO. For me, you can argue either or that it's 50-50 based on certain asterisks, right? Me too. Love for Niko to KO Chiesa. I searched Canadian streamers on YouTube and found your channel. No way. The main event has not started. No, and it's not going to start for a while because we're not even at the main event. We're not even at we're at the featured fight, buddy. We're at the featured fight. Niko's a massive underdog. Must be the gummy kicking in. You hearing stuff ready? All right. Let's do it, Shane. Locked in all 3. Niko against your freaking Chiesa. Chiesa's probably going to submit him. I got Grasso. And then in the main, I got Be Like Joe Pyfer, and you got Adesanya. I know you don't watch numbers, but they do matter. They don't matter at all, dude. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I'm at the level of high where I just tried to skip an ad on a microwave timer. That is pretty fucking high.
Oh my God!
I got Maycee Barber because she's a real card. Chiesa, Insta even plus money to win by sub. Or is even plus money to win by sub. Or isn't even plus money to win by sub. I feel like Chiesa always got fights that were easy for him, and Niko always got hard fights. I mean, I would say probably just because, like, I don't know. Let's go through that. Chiesa going to slime him out, or the last 10 minutes are going to be extremely boring. Okay, so we both pick. No, Shane, fuck. I'm going Niko Price for this one. Or I guess I have to. No, okay, yeah, you're right. Because if I lose this one, then it's over, right? So, I'll pick Chiesa. Sorry. For some reason, I thought there was... I forgot this was the featured fight. I thought there was one more. I know, Shane, but, like, picking Niko Price right now, it's tough. Okay, well, give me a couple more minutes. I don't know if I'm ready. Like, I either have to battle for a tie or put all the chips at center. What do you guys think? So Shane and I go to head-to-head on picks on cards every week. What do you guys think? Should I push the chips in the center and bank on old man sushi-eating meat Niko Price to somehow get the win against old man Chiesa? Or do I play it safe for the tie? $100% would not go for Niko. Chiesa always got easy fights because he didn't sue UFC when he got hit by that shit Connor threw. At least he's still signed to the UFC. Victor Ponson... What the fuck? Victor Pozzoni, the GOAT who never became, beat Pyfer. His first fight went 4-0 and retired on top. No way. Unbelievable. Niko will lose and give Chiesa a good send-off like he did Lawler and Cowboy, then somehow still will be signed. Push it in. 3-fight short notice streak for Niko Price. 3 weeks for Jacoby Smith. 2 days for Vertnikov and 13 days for Chiesa. Oh my God. I would go for the tie if it was me. I don't trust Niko Price at all, Shane. That's the thing. I want to believe in miracles, but I don't trust Niko Price at all. Okay, give me 2 more minutes to think about it. Because, Shane, this could be a hell of a comeback. If somehow, you know, like the 1 in a million shit happens. Niko Price, 16-10 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 on a 3-fight losing streak. He's been knocked out 6 times. 3 submission wins, 3 decision victories, 8-10-2 no contest in the UFC. Went 8-0 in fight time promotions. All of these, or these 2 were short notice fights. These 2 were short notice fights. Oh, Vertnikov's not good at all, though, either. That's what's bad about that one. He beat Alex Morono, man. But Alex Morono ain't great either. He beat Cowboy back in 2021. Fuck, man. He beat the Dirty Bird. Good old Alan Joubin. Fuck, all right, Shane. God damn it, chat. What do I do? This is your miracle? Definitely picking up Joe Bowen vibes. Wonder if analysis of fights gives him an advantage. Niko Price finishing James Vick is a legendary moment. I'm watching FST MMA and Island Fight, UFC, BKFC, PFL, and boxing. How many screens you got open right now, Diego? Comeback of the year. I wonder if there is a backroom deal for short notice. Like if you get 75K each for those, might be worth it. There must be. There must be. 1-5 since 2022. Is this the bum fight of the night or could it be a classic? Niko looks like he's going to retire. I think they're both going to retire after this one. Both poked in the eye at the same time. Done. Chiesa, the Ultimate Fighter alumni, 19-7 as a pro. Don't you ever talk about my mom. 0 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 7 decisions, 14-7 in the UFC. Beaten old man Court McGee. Beaten old man Max Griffin. Beaten old man Tony Ferguson. Lost Kevin Holland. Lost Sean Brady. Lost Vicente Luque. Beat Neil Magny in 2021. Beat Dos Anjos. Honestly, other than Diego Sanchez, like an older Carlos Condit, still good fighter. Dos Anjos and Magny, good wins, good wins. He's had a way better career. He beat fucking Jim Miller and Beneil Dariush in his career. And Trinaldo. All right, Shane, I'm going to go for the tie. There's no way Niko Price beats him. For which fight? Niko has 7 kids, he says. That's why he keeps taking these short notice fights. Royce Gracie has more knockouts than Chiesa. That is a stat, ladies and gentlemen. That is a stat. The TV and my phone. 2 TVs and my phone. Chiesa has a crazy high contract, like 150. No wonder he's back in the cage. Dude, remember Alex Caceres had like, it was like 250 and 250, or it was like a 4 something base. So when his contract was done, the UFC was like, yeah, man, we're not re-signing you for this. I always loved watching Alex Caceres fight, though. Rarely in a boring fight. And now he's in DBX. Which Bruce Leroy, funny enough, better jiu-jitsu guy than he is a scrapper, but had a good fight with Giga, I remember. Connor hitting him with a dolly, bought him a lot of years and a lot of chances. I mean, but we just went through his resume. He's you guys said he got easier opponents than Niko Price. I mean, recently, sure, but like Dos Anjos, Magny, Luque, Brady, Anthony Pettis, Carlos Condit, Kevin Lee, Dariush, Jim Miller, Joe Lozon, Trinaldo, Masvidal, Ala Cuenta. I don't know, man. Those aren't easy opponents to me. I don't know what you guys are smoking. And Chiesa's the huge favorite. Holy shit. Chiesa will hold Niko down most likely. He'll probably go for the submission. I think he's gonna get the rear naked choke. Chiesa probably gets the rear naked choke. Chiesa was supposed to fight Khabib for the title after Max pulled out. Then the dolly happened. However, I wish Niko would KO Chiesa. Minus 900? Kevin Lee, well, you're not going to throw that white polar bear in there. Niko's just there to die, okay? Love Bruce's jacket. How many fights in are we on the PFL card? We're not even on the main card yet, right? The main card starts in 20 minutes. Jacket does have an aura. It is green. I mean, the emerald green for the Emerald City, right? This is a fight where usually I would say the loser should retire, but this time I'm lucky enough they are both going to retire. I sprinkled on some Niko. Those odds are insane. The Jack Cartwright fight is on right now? Okay, thank you. I will say, shout out to Chiesa. He did develop in Canada. He developed in BFL, which is super cool. And he does commentary there as well. And, you know, he's from Washington. So, in front of his home crowd. By the way, rooting for Jack Cartwright. That's my guy. So the prelims are still on. Main card starts in 20 minutes. Yeah, dude. Good PFL card. Parker Porter won by corner stoppage. Again, dude, the odds mean nothing. You really think that I was weighing my options to pick for the beer bet because I thought Niko Price could win? I said 1 in a million. 435. You don't need to look at betting odds to know how this fight is likely going to go down. 420. And in the scramble, Niko Price in the top position, but Chiesa able to get back up to his feet, and he's going for that right single leg and body lock. I really like John Martin from everything I've seen with him. And Chiesa with a takedown gets the back take, and here's the rear naked choke. All right, my bad. Broly tried to grapple him. Oh, spike down, and there's the rear naked choke. There's the rear naked choke. It is all over. Rear naked choke. Victory by Chiesa. He didn't even try to get a TKO. He didn't even try to get a TKO. He didn't even try to get a TKO. He was like, Robbie did it easily. I'm not surprised. Good lad, Niko. We got the backpack. As expected, rear naked. Literally, I didn't think he'd submit him any other way. No forget gay Jesus. If Niko had a Glock, he might have won this. If Niko could get wrist control, he probably could have won this. Glad I didn't go for the miracle. Damn. He was there to get slimed out. 13 days notice. Probably had plans to retire anyways. Victory! At least Niko tried to do something. I wish Chiesa would have tried to go for some ground and pound. Would have at least tried to get a TKO. It's on Paramount Plus. If you're too much of a peasant to have Paramount Plus or Sportsnet, that ain't my fault, brother. I'm watching it on Unext, by the way. If Niko had a Glock, it would have backfired. Don't mention Chiesa's mom. Don't ever mention my mom. They both had moments in their career or will remember decades from now. One of those being Chiesa at the press conference. All right. Hey, at least it was quick and wasn't dragged out into the third round because we got some... I can't believe I'm going to say this, but we got some PFL to watch. How have you been, Jaden? It's good to see you again. Good to see you. Okay. As long as we don't have like a full montage, let's show the the montage stuff on a later date. Because we know we're gonna have a 3-rounder next in this Grasso fight, so let's at least get to it quickly here so that we can watch some PFL. That was very, very good. 9.5 out of 10. Robert was better. He did his in a huge underdog situation. Salt and pepper gang. Got me 100 on tap for that. But that was good. Man, the ref looked like he needs a smoke. I feel that right now. There's the Michael curse. If you beat him, your next fight normally doesn't end great for you. So Niko lost, and man, he's going to have a great retirement. Double retirement. Bro, what on earth is that rat tail Jack Cartwright is repping? I call it the rat fink. And this is how I spell it. I call that the rat fink. Dude, I was so happy. Chiesa thanking the crowd, thanking the state. Saying he loves everybody here in Washington. That is cool he gets to retire at home. And again, he developed in BFL up in Canada. That was like the one of the bigger major organizations he fought in before The Ultimate Fighter. He got lucky to get that one ref. He would have still been fighting, or he wouldn't have even seen the tap, or Niko would have just been knees to the head and Cartwright. Fight is over. Too bad PFL has best MMA rules and doesn't allow it. Damn. Hold on, I gotta see. Is that what Chris Cushman just shared? He retired on a win in his hometown or in his home state. That is super rare. Most submissions in UFC history is behind Nate Diaz with 9. Charles Mershart with fucking 11. Let's go, dude. Oh, this is AKA that you sent me. Oh, I'm looking up the Cartwright debacle. I don't think anyone's posted the highlight of it yet. BFL's an honorary American promotion? Nah, dude, it's the best. That's the best Canadian promotion out there right now. That's giving Unified way too much love. Niko gloves off, wanting an interview. Look at them over there. Camera keeps trying to take it off of him. Blah blah blah. DC's a cornball. He looks like a friggin' cornbread right now. And go Seahawks. Niko is packing a significant 320. I'm trying to find Cartwright highlights right now. Niko should retain another night, or should retire another night. He's going to get ignored maybe. Yeah, but Amberly, what if he loses the other night too? Bro, DC stiffed Niko. No, I'm giving it credit as a Canadian promotion. So much credit that I'm trying to claim it for ourselves. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. That makes sense. He'll be back. Seahawks? Nah, man. Glad he retired. Nah, came in as a lamb to get slaughtered, and you can't even give him 5 minutes on the mic. They should, especially like since this is his retirement. Oh, and they're giving us a Chiesa video package. They gave us a Chiesa video package and did not give the mic to Niko Price for even a minute. I hate UFC packages. I'm playing, but he did get ignored. They've been good since Paramount has taken over. DC literally just shooed friggin' Niko Price out of the cage. I remember watching that season, The Ultimate Fighter live. Yeah, and he choked out Raging Al Ayacuenta. All right, co-main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Alexa Grasso versus Maycee Barber. Niko should run out and steal the mic. I'll be back. Everyone's like, who? Who's this? All right, Chris Cushman shared this highlight with us. We're going to react to it quick. Tag me on Twitter, @VI Sports Talk, and any crazy highlight in the world of combat sports you want us to react to throughout these streams. Fuck, I still can't believe I fucked up the Black Combat video, but whatever. Time for some bourbon. You kept looking at the big screen too and trying to get the camera. They wanted nothing to do with it. This fight is guaranteed 50 minutes. I know, dude. I know. All I want to do is watch PFL right now. Main card
matchup. Chris Hill back in there to referee
the
this one.
PFL's pacing is just ass so that we can watch most of the fight.
Ooh, and a right hand 6. Tracy Craig, big right leg behind.
Oh my god. Okay, we're watching this again.
Welterweight matchup. Chris Hill back in there.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god.
Right hand 6.
Kick. Boom.
Big right leg behind.
Jeez.
Stiffens Tracy Craig up. And that's all she wrote. We're not 10 seconds into the first
Sweet.
round. That board
I will check it out. I will check it out.
jumping off the
Oh, Lance Gibson Jr. admits he actually suffered a cut from the referee pulling him off of Chase Hooper. It's from the ref. The ref's elbow hit him in the head. That's crazy. Ref did more damage than Malik. The ref is also trying to collect a $25,000 finishing bonus. Man, if I'm Niko, no way I'm retiring now. Ref's been elite today. The refs have been awful today. Yeah, I was totally hit the ref elbowing him. All right, co-main event that is likely going to, what the hell? That is likely going to go 3 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. They literally gave Tiaz so much time. They didn't give Niko any attention at all. Again, he won though, Amberly. Chiesa won. Niko Price didn't. So like I understand it. I feel bad for Niko. I mean, I don't agree that they didn't give him like even like a couple minutes, but like I understand why they're not giving him all this. Like, I understand why they're giving Chiesa all this time, because they were going to give Chiesa a freaking video package and this anyways, even if he did lose, because this is his home state. I feel bad for Niko. I don't care how far behind schedule you are. If you're retiring, you should get a post-fight interview. I do agree with that, though. I do agree with that 100%. If this fight don't got 15 minutes, it's a gift from the gods. All good, all good. Okay. Alexa Grasso versus Maycee Barber. Alexa Grasso, 16-5-1 as a pro for the former champ. She's the underdog coming into this one at plus 155. She's out of Mexico. 4 knockouts, has never been knocked out. 2 submissions, has been submitted once, has lost 4 times via decision. She has 10 wins via decision. 8-5-1 in the UFC, 4-0 in Invicta. Lost to Natalia Silva in her last fight. Lost her belt to Valentina Shevchenko. Beat and finished Shevchenko with the rear naked choke after Shevchenko threw a spinning heel kick that just didn't work out. And then a split draw in their rematch. So a trilogy with Val, and she got out wrestle fucked for 5 rounds at UFC 300. Or sorry, UFC 306 Noche UFC in their 3rd meeting. Before then, beat Arroyo, Joanne Wood, Maycee Barber back in 2021, and Ji Young Kim to earn that title shot. Since being in the UFC, she's lost to Felice Herrig. It's pretty good. Nothing great, but pretty good. Tatiana Suarez, who was on a fucking roll at that time, really good. She beat Carolina Kovalkiewicz, who has always been just a solid WMMA fighter. Got grapple fucked by Carla Esparza. Ji Young Kim was a good win. Maycee Barber was a really good win, even though she was still pretty green then. Joanne Wood was a crafty vet, but yeah, I beat the shit out of her. Renegade choke. Arroyo did still have some gas left in the tank, and that was a really good win. That's aged well. And then obviously the Valentina fight. I like to say well-rounded, but like, she's a striker. She's a boxer. Her takedown defense against lower level competition is fine, but like, she can get just grapple fucked. We saw what Valentina did to her. It was horrendous. Maycee Barber, the future. 15-2 as a pro, 5-0 in her last 5 fights. She did have some like weight cutting issues or some medical issues recently, and she had that fight against, who the fuck was it against? Erin Blanchfield, right? Canceled. And before then, she had a fight canceled with Rose Namajunas as well. She fought Karina Silva and actually beat her via unanimous decision. Karina Silva, not what I thought she was coming into the UFC. She came into the UFC like a fucking cannonball, killing everybody. Or at least in her first couple fights. And then, then just kind of just plateaued and has been like meh ever since. Catlin's good. Hebos was good. Andrea Lee is okay. Jessica Eyes, meh. Miranda Raver, good. She's got some good names. She's got some good names in this win streak. Maverick, Lee, Hebos. This is Caitlin Chukagian, but yeah, she got married. Her last loss was to Grasso. That's crazy. And Mata Ferry. Let's fucking go. Mata Ferry just at points upset prospects, which is hilarious. Fought Jillian Robinson when they were both on the come up. And she did really well on Dana White's Contenders series coming up, developing through LFA. She didn't really beat anybody of note on LFA. Beat some nobody on Dana White Contender series as well. And then, it's been in the UFC forever, other than the Grasso and Modafferi fight. Prospect at the time in Grasso, veteran in Modafferi, was able to take out another prospect and look pretty good down this stretch, other than these weight cut or health issues. That's crazy. She's dodged Blanchfield twice. All right. Going Alexa Grasso on this one. Hopefully she can keep this fight on the feet enough to outstrike Maycee Barber. If Maycee Barber stinks this up and goes full Valentina on her, and I mean the new age Valentina, not the Valentina that actually used to kickbox, then she'll probably win this fight 3 rounds. I got Barber. Shane's got Barber. Man, if Barber could cook a steak, I'll eat it right. That ref knows when to stop a fight. Honestly, a fitting way for Niko to come to the end, slimed out in Seattle. I want to see cuts. That's why you don't see double retirements a lot, because they can only focus on one side with the promo packaging. If you did both, you'd be there for an hour. Titty issues. Maycee looked great at the ceremonial weigh-ins, but I'm picking Alexa. Food for thought: if you're a restaurant waiting for the radar or waiting for the waiter, doesn't that technically make you the waiter? Oh my God, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm banking on Barber wanting to box to prove herself, to make a statement, and then not be able to make that statement. That's what I'm banking on, because she is the bigger girl. She is likely the stronger of the two, so she could just hold Grasso up against the cage or stay in full or half guard forever. She wins, that would make her on a 9-fight win streak, title next. Blows past Erin Blanchfield, dude. All right, Barber getting ushered into the cage. Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Fuck, I got to set up the PFL stream here soon. Second longest active win streak in the division. Second most wins in women's flyweight history. Fifth most wins, or fifth most finishes in UFC women's flyweight history for Maycee Barber. How old is she now? She's been in the UFC forever. 27, and Grasso's 32. She's not even 30 yet. Jesus. All right. I will be right back, guys. Alexa Grasso making her walk out now. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What I want you to do in this quick 2-minute break is vote in the poll question and let me know who you think is winning this fight in the live chat. Can you do that for me? Thank you. Like the video too. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, tail of the tape is up. Co-main event is upon us. Let me know your predictions in the live chat, guys. They're totally praying Izzy wins so they can book Izzy and Belgaroui #1 contender. That would be good. Dan Braves walk-off slam. All right, guys, I have a great time traveling joke about weed, but you guys didn't like it tomorrow. I'm here. I've just been drinking a lot of water. Yo, Maycee, do that one more time, please. Please do that one more time. Barber by first round knockout because I'm a simp. Wait, but if you're a simp, wouldn't you want to see 3 rounds of her? Just saying. Just saying. Alexa punches hard, doesn't matter. Have an issue with a seizure. What was wrong with her? I can't remember. Wait, she was having seizure issues, Alexa Grasso? She's so small compared to friggin' Barber. Oh yeah, Maycee was having weight cutting issues. Whoa. Reddy's got the best dad jokes. Loonies, actually, bro. Loonies and Toonies. Alexa Grasso. I saw that. Look at the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I was like, when the fuck did I make this? And then I remembered. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 in this co-main event.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, she had a nerve and potassium issue due to the weight cut. Does that make her soft? Yes. All good, Amberly. A couple of beautiful women in the co-main event. Who you got? I'm going with Grasso, but I fear Maycee Barber might be able to out-strength her, out-grapple her, out-hold her up against the cage of the ground. If this stays on the feet, I'm hoping / banking on Grasso's boxing to get it done. But you can see Maycee's the bigger girl. Did you have time in your high school growing up? Did you have that in your high school growing up? People would go around calling people soft. I think so. Yeah. Oh, nice left by Grasso. Yeah. Four minutes. 1-2 by Maycee Barber. Oh, nice low kick by Grasso. And Blue Dream Weed. Little blueberry action too, baby. Low kick by Barber. Front kick by Grasso. Again, if the fight stays like this, I think Grasso will be able to outpoint her. But when Maycee decides to take this to the ground, that's when I'm worried for Alexa Grasso. Every high school magic has the blue dream. 3-11. Missing with the high kick was Barber. Three minutes. Oh, each of them missing in the pocket. Barber really heavy on the front leg. This fight should have been first. This shouldn't have been co-main. 244. What's Bar- I mean, I'm surprised she doesn't have one already. 3-piece and biscuit by Grasso was nice. Don't worry, Amberly. Not slurring your words through just texting. It's sophisticated. Oh, big shot by Alexa Grasso. She caught her, went for the renegade choke. It's all over. Let's go. Let's go. Maycee Barber's out. Maycee Barber's trying to take down the ref. Maycee Barber's trying to take down the ref. Maycee Barber's in a different dimension. Oh my God. She's out, bro. Scary out. Maycee Barber is fucking out. Oh my God, dude. She was out before the choke. That's what's scary. Alexa Grasso knocked her the fuck out. Then she choked her out. Holy shit. That was both, dude. I think she got knocked out, came to as she was being choked. Fucking got choked out and then was in that daze where she was trying to take out the ref. She's still in a different dimension. She's breathing, thank goodness. So much for this going 3 rounds. She still hasn't moved, just blinking. Oh my goodness. That's brain and oxygen dead at the same time. Dude, this is scary, man. Well, you don't want to just grab her in case, like, her neck is fucked, right? So Grasso knocked her the fuck out. Yeah, she didn't even tap, dude. Hopefully not a spine injury, right? Oh my God, the way she jumped on her neck. Yeah, she was out as she was being choked. Yeah, man. Seriously. Man, good on the ref for getting in there right away, dude. And you could see she was like half day. She moved enough. Oh, great job on the ref, man. Great job on the ref. He did a great job on this one. Because she was still like half days. All right, she's back now, which is good. Well, kind of. Holy shit. That was one of the most brutal knockout, just knockout slash... Oh, man, look at this picture. Grasso just kneeling there. Oh my goodness. She's up, but yeah, she's hurt. When Looney's came out, I popped the center out and used to press. Wait, when Toonies came out, I popped the center out and used the press to put them back in backwards. That's hilarious. She's on the stool. Yeah, I'm watching it on Unex. She lost some IQ points on that one. I think she had a seizure, to be honest. There's no way she could have faked it because her fingers didn't move. Well, she went from moving to not moving, though, right, sis? Do you forget that right after she was choked out, she was going for a takedown in just like a completely out dazed, and the ref actually grabbed her and was able to lay her out, and that's when she stopped moving. But immediately after, she was moving. KO or sub? That is the question. Yeah, I'm not dismissing that she didn't like have a seizure, but she didn't go limp right after the choke. She was moving and then she went limp after. But it could have just been a seizure, that whole movement. It did look like she was in that brain daze going for the single leg, but it could have been both. Yeah, she's up now. Yeah, her jaw is probably fucked, dude. All right, they're giving it a KO, and Alexa Grasso is back, bro. Oh my goodness. Good display of respect, yeah. Maycee Barber still dazed, man. She still looks out, yeah. I take back my best finish ever. Grasso got hands or Barber got no chin. For a little gal, Grasso's got some power. Well, I mean, put it this way. This is like striking is her game. Like she may be well-rounded enough to compete at the top level, but like this was just a perfect shot. That was also just a perfect shot. So I think like maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, but that was just a perfect... Like, she might have broken her jaw there, dude. Barber got a chin. That was a great shot. She'll wake up at the hospital. Nasty hands. DJ's armor is still peak, but that is a top 3. Huge underdog win. If Pyfer wins, we tie the beer bet. Maybe that was fitting for the co-main event. I can admit when I was wrong. Dude, same. I was like, all right, and now we got 15 minutes. Easy death. Oh my God, when she choked her out, her tongue was sticking out. She had no oxygen. Thank God the ref got in really quickly. Crazy finish. Yeah, but just in case, take the opponent. Oh, she's going to the hospital for sure. Main card full of finishes. Yeah, this has been a great card. Great shot and awesome transition to the submission. Just jumped on her back instantly. Good to see you, Red Thunder. Well, how's this main event going to top that, ladies and gentlemen? That's fucked. This sport is brutal. And it was from a freaking 125-pound, small for the weight class, Alexa Grasso that did that. How was that a bad stoppage? Mauricio, you got to explain that, buddy. I love you, Mauricio, but you have to explain to me how that was a bad stoppage. That was an amazing stoppage. He got in there so quickly and tore Grasso off of him. No. That was an amazing stoppage. That was what the refs get paid to do, brother. That wasn't a bad stoppage at all. Beltran got in there instantly and ripped Grasso off of her because he recognized she was out. That's an opposite of a bad stoppage, my friend. We low-key might have seen another retirement. Do you think Maycee will go to PFL or MMA or retire? I think she'll be in the UFC. Barber's killer instinct while being knocked out is brilliant. That is true. Yeah, we take no rage bait around here, Mauricio. We take no rage bait around here. Or I fall for the rage bait every single time, whatever.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Barber had her right where she wanted her. Dude, it was an awesome stoppage. If he let it keep going, she'd be way worse off than she already is. Yamazaki tweeted early stoppage. What a freak. I love you, Mauricio, but I wholeheartedly, and I cannot say this enough, I know the road to hell is paved in adverbs, but like nail this adverb's head into the fucking ground 1,000 times. Wholeheartedly disagree with you on this one. If that's how you're going to react after getting knocked out, I think you should move on from the sport, just to be honest. Be a coach or something if you have pass. Herb Dean would have still been barbecuing. That's true. That's true. I think as soon as he noticed she was out, because put it this way, Mauricio, you don't end fights for knockdowns. You don't end fights for knockdowns in kickboxing. You don't end fights for knockdowns immediately anyways in Muay Thai, and you don't end them immediately in boxing. You don't end them immediately in mixed martial arts. As soon as he realized she was out, it was a 1 second. Grasso was on her for literally 1 second before he jumped on her and ripped her off. So I just don't know what else you think he could have done better other than end a fight without him knowing like what was happening, right? I'm sorry I'm coming at you so hard here, but like I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. She knocked her out and choked her in the same second, literally. She was so fast. She was so fast. Let's go, Izzy. Barber had her arms out in the crucifix while being choked. No defense attempt. She was limp in a choke. It was an immaculate stoppage. And it came out of nowhere. Nobody was expecting the finish. I want Izzy to win, but I don't think it's happening. Yeah, her tongue was out and everything. I mean, yeah, I don't know how Beltran could have handled that any better, to be honest. If anything, it only could have been worse, I think. I think it only could have been worse. There have been some bad stoppages on this card, buddy. Mauricio, there have been some bad stoppages on this card. But I don't think that was one of them. I don't think that was one of them. Like the Julian Erosa fight was a worse stoppage. That one, the ref could have stopped that earlier. That jump to the rear naked choke was animalistic. We've seen it before too. Man, I know I have glasses of bias +5 on, but I want Izzy to win. And I expect him to. Don't your tongue only come out if you're dying or dead? Isn't that like a factual statement? I mean, it will come out. Not only, but will, yes. So replace will with only. Belchan did phenomenal. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Even with the homies, brother. Even with the homies. Kofefe time? Coffee time? Alexa made a really pro move. Man, I wish Grasso would jump on me that fast. Sheesh. All right. Adesanya. Pyfer. Here we go, guys. We've made it to the main event. This card has gone 5 hours and 12 minutes. Wait, what? Daron just pucked a gelatin on Thrall? I don't know what this means. Or just pulled a gelatin on Thrall. Not Belchan's fault. Grasso's a killer. If Pyfer beats Izzy Whitaker, we'll avenge him. I finished quickly, and I don't think I've finished that quick. This main card has gone by so fast. This whole card has gone by so fast. We're only 5 hours in. Yup, the gummy. I spent 20 minutes looking for my phone using the flashlight on the phone. This fight is flip a coin. This fight's flip a coin. There's so many asterisks to it. That you can make a proper argument for each one to win. We'll get into it here in a sec. But for the beer bet, I'm picking Joe Pyfer because Shane picked Adesanya. All right. Let's bring up Tapology here. But I truly think this is a 50-50 fight. I don't know if Father Time is taking over and if this rest from Israel that Israel Adesanya had is good or worse for this fight. I don't know even if a mid-level striking Adesanya can put on the same performance that Joe Pyfer got schooled in, the same performance as Jack Hermanson, because I do think that was like one of Jack Hermanson's better performances, and it was also one of Joe Pyfer's worst performances. And I think that this version of Jack Hermanson is like mid-level Adesanya, but like I just don't know where Adesanya is. He's certainly not in his prime anymore, but even if he's like mid-level Adesanya, I still think that he could at least put on a fight and give Joe Pyfer a challenge as good or near the level that Jack Hermanson put on him. But I just don't know. So like there's a big asterisk there. If Adesanya comes in even better than just a mid Adesanya, then I think he will be able to stuff takedowns and outstrike Joe Pyfer. Where is his chin at after this layoff as well? He looked really sunk in at weigh-ins. Joe Pyfer has fucking power, but Adesanya used to be able to take a punch. There's just so many question marks, right? When longtime champions, when longtime dominant fighters in the sport don't have a steep decline, but are in the decline, there's so many questions. I mean, now all of our Beneil Dariush questions are answered, but like, you know, in the decline, we were like, oh, can he still get back up after getting dropped? Now we have our answers. And for Joe Pyfer, he's just continued to get better. Is he going to come in here with a solid game plan and actually try to smother Adesanya, go for the ground and pound? Or is he just going to try to kickbox the kickboxer and former UFC champ? 9 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 2 decisions. 6-1 in the UFC, 1-1 on Contender Series. Yeah, he lost his first one, came back, be like Joe Pyfer. Great win against Abus Magomedov. Good win against Kelvin Gastelum. Amazing win against Marc-Andre Barrios. Again, awful performance against Jack Hermanson, but the Joker just pieced him up for 3 rounds. It was amazing. But apparently he had some health issues. His weight cut wasn't good and whatever. Razak Al Hassan, Gerald Mershart. I mean, to be honest, he came into the UFC. Ozzy Diaz had some helium. And Ozzy Diaz has fought in the UFC since. He's a unathletic regional boxer in MMA. Beat an 8-3 guy. Beat Mershart early in his career. And even out-grappled him. Beat Al Hassan when he was still a threat. And then lost Hermanson. That's where we're like, okay, is Joe Pyfer really anything special? Barrios tough. Knocked out Barrio. Couldn't beat Kelvin Gastelum. Or couldn't knock out Kelvin Gastelum. Kelvin Gastelum has a crazy chin. But looked really good in that one. And Abus Magomedov is a good fighter. Despite his gas tank being suspect, Abus Magomedov is a good fighter and is dangerous as well. And he beat him everywhere. And Abus Magomedov is, yeah, he's a dangerous striker, but he's also pretty well-rounded. It's the power that I'm worried about. It's the durability. And it's the sneaky good well-roundedness of Joe Pyfer. That if he comes in here with the proper game plan, which is not predominantly strike with Adesanya, like pick his moments to try to land the big shot, but mostly just beat him up. He has Dean Thomas in his corner too. Let's fucking go. But mostly just beat him up in the clinch. Beat him up on the ground, pushing Izzy's shoulders to the cage, giving him no room to work, giving him no room to push off of him. Modified half guard side control. And if he's working in the guard, just keep do what Tofiq was, right? Do what Tofiq was doing, minus the headbutts and cage grabs. Constantly readjusting the knee positions and posturing up to just pressure, and basically just drown him. Yeah, I got a lot of question marks for this one. I think either one of them could win. I'm 50-50 for the beer bet. I'm going against Shane. Shane picked Izzy. I'm going be like Joe Pyfer. Looks like Gaethje's and Kyle Nelson. Oh, don't remind me about Kyle Nelson, bro. I'm going to lose sleep over that. Kyle Nelson earning the money tonight. How are we sleeping on? I feel like I gave a very good description. You do know about his kickboxing career, right? Of course you do. You're a kickboxing fan. You're a smart guy. Damage piles up, dude. Damage piles up. Age is not necessarily a factor. Did I even say his age? I didn't even say his fucking age. I didn't even read his fucking age. So don't give me that shit. 24-5 as a pro. 1-3. I didn't even talk about him yet. 1-3 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKOs. 0 submissions. 8 decisions, 1 submission loss, 13-5 in the UFC. Unbelievable run for the former champ. 4-0 in Wulin Fang. He also fought kickboxing there. Again, he had over 60 kickboxing fights. But I digress. Got brutally knocked out by Nasruddin Imavov. Was looking good in the Dricus Duplessis fight until he cracked Dricus. Dricus went for a desperation takedown, got him down, and then just Neanderthaled his way to the neck and got the rear naked choke. And then lost that fight to Sean Strickland, which... How many rounds did he win? Maybe 1 or 2, right? Did beat Alex Pereira in the rematch in the UFC, which was nice for Alex. Went up. And yeah, his freaking title defense run was against so many good fighters here, ladies and gentlemen. He's making his walkout now. The former champ, the last style bender. Jared Cannonier, Robert Whittaker. Vittori was whatever. He moved up to fight Jan Blachowicz, but Jan Blachowicz just too good at 205, baby. Paulo Costa when he was on a run. Yoel Romero now wasn't the most exciting fight, but still. Robert Whittaker, which honestly, he knocked out Robert Whittaker there. And then Kelvin Gastelum in one of the craziest fights ever. And Kelvin Gastelum almost had the opportunity to finish him, but he decided to go for the takedown instead. The Anderson Silva fight was fun, but Silva was past his prime at that point. Derek Brunson fight was good. Brad Tavares fight was good. The first Vettori fight was good. The Wilkinson fight was good. I remember watching this fight being like, is he really that good in MMA? Because Melvin Gillard looks so bad. And Melvin Gillard was still fighting last year, bro. I hope he's finally retired. But anyways, this fight could go either way. Let's see if the even mid-level Izzy shows up for this one. Or Father Time catching up due to just a long career of combat sports. To be honest, I don't think Grasso knew how bad it was. It was so quick. There was no way she could have seen how out she was. I don't think Power is that good. Izzy's been training. Yep. Should be 80-20 Izzy, 90-10 or 90-10, but Father Time makes it 70-30 for me. I may be way off, but I think Adesanya schools Joe. Again, I think if Adesanya like looks even half or even looks at 70% of what we're used to, I think he should be fine. I just don't know if the damage he's ensued, plus a long career, plus getting older, and a layoff is going to affect him. I don't know. That's why I said in the beginning of this breakdown, it's a big question mark. Those questions will be answered. But I'm not going to pretend like I know the answer to a question that you guys don't even know the answer. We're all going to find out the answer. Israel Adesanya in his prime, I sound like Joe Rogan now, but like the Izzy that we know, the Izzy that dominated for so long, should be able to beat Joe Pyfer. Beat him like he beat Paulo Costa. Let's see if that Izzy is still in the UFC. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Absolutely. Last time I saw Pyfer fight, it didn't look like he wrapped his hands. What do you think? He 100% wraps his hands. You have to be able to enter the cage. Another week from Paramount with no arrows. I don't see how fans are complaining about the Paramount era. I don't even use Paramount, so I don't even know what you guys are talking about. I use Unex, and Unex is awesome. Kyle Nelson has another fight. I got to take Fia if Usman comes back to go for the title. He beat Islam, then the GOAT conversation is live. If he beats Islam, then we can talk about it. Kyle Nelson earning the money tonight. I don't think Pyfer will try to grapple unless he gets rocked. Probably wants to prove he can beat Izzy on the feet. And I think that will be his demise. If he does choose to mix it up and actually employ mixing the martial arts, I think that's a damn good game plan. Hey, cheers, Steven. Izzy's only 36. People acting like he's old man now. Again, Jaden. Kickboxing career, buddy. Kickboxing career. You should handle him very easy, but Father Time is not a thing to be messed with. Hell yeah, man. Only was 75-4 in kickboxing. Only 79 fights, bro. Are we gonna run into the PFL next? Yeah, I have to set up the stream, but yes. Wow, he's just always going off about age, bro. Look at this ageist ass fake ass MMA YouTube channel over here. Age. I hope the Canucks lose so they get Gavin McGregor first overall, baby. Hate to see what him and Dan Hooker do. Oh, God. No, if you're not a tie, it's not, dude. Come on, Jaden. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. If you're a tie, it's not. And again, I'm not saying Izzy very well could win this one. Jerkis was losing until he didn't, right? I think I said that in the breakdown too. The walkout is sick. This card has been so good. Feels better than the pay-per-view cards because it has been. Because it has been, Jaden. If Izzy loses this, Alex becomes the first fighter in any combat sports to retire a Hall of Famer in a loss. That fight took everything out of Izzy. Make sure you guys are eating. Yes, I gotta get some food in me after PFL. Let's go. It was like a few months ago too, was it not? He looks locked in. Wakanda win. Y'all must have forgot. Card been 8 out of 10. Finish here could take it to a 9. Oh my God, finish could make it a 10. His loss to Imavov was scary because Imavov looked like a heavyweight in that fight. With exception to the last time out, Izzy was in every fight during his current losing streak, 100%. This should look like Islam versus Moicano, but we shall see how much father time has. Yes, exactly. I agree. We didn't even get into prime. Izzy wasn't even doing MMA then. That is so crazy to think about. For one night, forget Izzy for his dog behavior. Takes one set of walkouts to make an AeroPress coffee. He says if he wrapped them, it takes from his KO power, which is hilarious because he has 0 finishes. Wait, what the fuck? What state did they fight in? Because like that, what commissions don't let you wrap your hands? That's so fucked.
Let's get it all.
I've never heard of that before. Even in buttfuck nowhere, Quebec, dude, they make you wrap your hands. That's so crazy. See, I am a casual, bro. Y'all think I'm a real MMA channel. I'm a fake MMA channel because I didn't know you could just not wrap your hands in the NFL of mixed martial arts. That is absolutely insanity. That's so fucking crazy, dude. That's so fucking crazy. Anyways, round 1 has begun. Clinching right now. That literally, like, I haven't been blown away by something more in the last 3 years than that, I think. I'm almost at a loss of words, but I got to call this fight. So let's put a pin in that and come back to it on another stream because that is fucking insane, dude. 353. What's up, Danny? Oh, nice elbow from Izzy in the clinch. And it does look like Pyfer's... Oh, nice right uppercut by Pyfer. Trying to keep this in range. I'm on you next, dude. All I hear is Japanese people talking. 332. I watch real MMA. Broadcasts. 325. Oh, nice right by Pyfer. $314 for me. What's up from Venezuela? Good to see you, Danny. 309. Feints from both. Izzy with the left jab. Hey, what's up, Zion? It's good to see you. How you doing, buddy? 254. Izzy, 2 feints with the front kick. Nice low kick by Izzy. He could tear up that lead left leg by Pyfer. Oh, Izzy with a nice knee. Izzy with a left and a nice knee on the entry. Beautiful stuff by Adesanya. Low kick by Izzy. Pyfer just missed with the right hand. How have you been, buddy? It's been a while. A good start to the fight, even though not a lot of output. It's a good chess match. Nice left by Izzy. Pyfer throwing some heat. Izzy's been hit so much for the first round. I know he downloads data, but wow, this is bad. He's getting correct. Izzy feint game doesn't get enough praise. Izzy with a nice left jab. Izzy with a nice left jab again. Pyfer getting in the clinch. Pyfer with a nice right uppercut. Pyfer might go for the dirty boxing here. That might be part of his game plan. I am not from Venezuela, no. Hence the Ingles. 152. Izzy, good job gauging that range, trying to set up that right hand. Pyfer got away from it. Pyfer looking for the takedown. Great takedown defense from Izzy. So far, so good from the former champ. 135. Izzy has 5-inch reach advantage. Let's go, Izzy. Let's see a show. And he's using it here. Low kick by Izzy. Body kick by Izzy. That lead left leg of Joe Pyfer. If I was y'all in chat, I would highly recommend you guys take Pyfer for plus money right now. 112. Pyfer with a right hand to the back of Adesanya. Oh, nice low kick by Izzy. That lead left leg of Pyfer is already getting chewed up, and he's throwing it to the side of the knee. He's throwing it to the side of the knee. Oh, Pyfer with a big low kick. Left hand from Izzy. Izzy throws a right, not a lot of pop on it. Oh, Pyfer with a 1-2. Izzy with a very nice body kick. Could be a tough match for Izzy. Izzy landing kicks, Pyfer landing punches. Good to see you, by the way, Empire. Pyfer's doing a good job when he's getting the clinch, and Pyfer gets the takedown with 15 seconds left. Joe Pyfer gets the takedown. Action is swinging on the betting lines. Izzy has the best takedown defense in the UFC. Jaden says as Izzy gets taken down. Those leg kicks are already adding up. Pyfer the big left elbow. And that is it for the first round. Good first round, man. Good first round. Beautiful low kick. I wonder if that judge who likes control times gives it to Pyfer, right? Izzy made it close with the leg kicks and the jab Izzy has more significant strikes, 22-10. Pyfer definitely landed the harder strikes. Izzy landed more leg kicks. God, I'm torn on that round, dude. I'm torn on that round. If that takedown happened 30 to 40 seconds earlier, dude, Izzy's like, he's attacking the inside of the knee too. It's just, oof. Yeah, I'm going Izzy first round. It's crazy he landed double. Well, the jab. He was landing the jab more than Pyfer when he was swinging. Yeah, I missed a lot. Pyfer landed the bigger shots though. Well, it's actually fun to watch. Again, some of them might not be significant because they're just like muffin shots, but round 2. If you didn't love the strike, you can't argue and say you didn't win it. Round 2. But I do see your concern, sis. I do understand, like, oh, nice low kick by Izzy again. Oh, Pyfer's leg is fooked. Coin tells Pyfer for the first round. I honestly think if Pyfer really goes for it and puts his head down, he could finish him. An eye poke. The Burmese jab. Burmese jab from Israel Adesanya. I think the glove grazed the eye. I don't think it was an eye poke. I think the glove grazed the eye. I think he used that to take a couple more seconds for his leg. Izzy with the mixed martial arts is going to really hurt Pyfer. 10-9, Izzy. I think just the glove grazed his eye. Izzy leg kicks are starting to take effect. No, it wasn't an eye poke. We're back at it. 4-10. The side of the glove, I think, just rubbed against the eye and he took some time because his leg hurts. Pyfer looking for the takedown. Can't get it. Body lock. It is King James. I don't know what you're going off about. Took a few extra breaths. Good defense. Low kick by Izzy. Oh, Pyfer with a big left, right uppercut. Oh, Izzy with the right hand. The eye poke faker. Oh, Dana is there. Okay. Oh, Izzy with a big right hand. Pyfer was stunned on that one. Pyfer looking for the takedown again. Izzy holding on to the neck. Izzy looking for a takedown, but Pyfer defends it. His leg is cooked. That lead left leg. He can't even put much damage on it. Watching in silent. Pyfer's hurt, man. Izzy with the left of the body. Pyfer desperately needs to take this to the ground. Izzy looking for a knee. Izzy started to get that data downloaded. Pyfer with a knee. Pyfer with the left hand. Izzy with the left jab. Pyfer with the left, but Izzy lands a left of his own. 253. Pyfer with a big right hand. Pyfer swings, he misses. Izzy with the right. Izzy with the left. Izzy with the high kick. Pyfer blocked it, but still. Kyle Nelson blocked it too. Left to the body by Pyfer. Left by Pyfer. That hurt Izzy as well. Izzy with the left. Pyfer with the right. Oh my goodness, Pyfer's hurting him. Pyfer with the right uppercut. Pyfer with the left. Izzy's doing the possum. Izzy's doing the possum. Oh my goodness, what a fight. Right hand by Izzy. Pyfer now with the body lock. Pyfer gets the takedown. Pyfer into half guard. Insane. If you mean Pyfer, he's cooking indeed. He's in full mount. Izzy on the fence. Back mount for Joe Pyfer. Jalen. Joe Pyfer's cooking. Joe Pyfer's got his back. Joe Pyfer's got his back. Body triangle secured. That takedown made the difference. 1 minute and 52 seconds. He's got time. Body triangle secured. Joe Pyfer rolls with some absolute monsters. Good job by Izzy. Grabbing the arm and pushing it over his head. Good job fighting the hands. We got a backpack, ladies and gentlemen.
Backpack.
Roll, you fool.
Backpack. Yeah.
128. Izzy's face, man, he seems hurt. Izzy looks dazed. I don't know if Izzy can break the curse line meme if the UFC main event fights. I have no fucking clue who won that exchange. Izzy was dominating, then Pyfer bit down and might have stole it back. Izzy, bro, come on. Pyfer now in full mount. Pyfer now in full mount. He's in... How is Izzy playing possum when Pyfer's in full mount, dude? Come on. Both hooks are in. Pyfer. Some shots to the side of Izzy's head. 55 seconds. Can Adesanya survive? Adesanya covering up here. He's covering up here. The ref might get involved. Joe Pyfer. He wins. Joe Pyfer defeats Israel Adesanya in a comeback performance. It was a 50-50 pick, Shane. It was a 50-50 pick. Fudge. Man, what a fight, though, man. What a fight. Izzy went out on his fucking shield, man. Izzy went out on his fucking shield. What a fight. And what a performance by Joe Pyfer, man. His left leg is fucked. He bit down on his mouthpiece. He was getting dazed. He bit down on his mouthpiece. He walked forward. And he just did his fucking thing. It's over. Pyfer TKO round 2. I literally said if he goes for it, he finishes him. Good display of respect by Adesanya to Pyfer's team, man. Izzy, keep your head up in the pocket next time. Let's go, Pyfer. It is all over. Hey, that's what we saw, King James. That's what we saw. Nah, I don't think he ruined his legacy. What a way to go out. Be like Joe Pyfer. What's up, Quandary? Dude, great fight. What a main event. It didn't go past round 2, but it was a fucking scrap. The curse line meme in the main is legit. Goink. Once again, Izzy was the winner until he wasn't. Holy crap. Jaden, he went out looking like a fucking boss, though. Pyfer is raw, but has a lot of potential. Pyfer is so much better than Bo Nickel. It's insane. And I always compare them because they came up around the same time. I literally think the same year. Izzy needs to fix his horrible bottom game. Great fight, though. They should get a beer together. Pyfer just said, I'm so sorry, bro, to Izzy. There's a lot of respect. I mean, Joe Pyfer has talked about how he has a lot of respect for Adesanya. Who doesn't? As a fighter, anyways. As a dog owner, it's a little bit different. Great fight. You could tell really early Izzy was slow. He wasn't hitting very hard. His switching of stances was slow. That's a carcass of a Hall of Famer. I think carcass is a bit of a stretch. But it's time. Be like Joe Pyfer. Everything's fine, man. You back to the dumb hour, 4:45. I'm back. I was gone for 6 weeks, dude. I've been back home for 2 weeks, but I was gone for 6 weeks. So streaming schedule was low. I think I only did like 1 or 3 streams. Well, of course, but he's not in his peak, sis. He's not in his peak. But a carcass, I think, is a little too harsh. I think that's like the fight just ended. Emotions are fucking going. And the big words are coming to brain. Our questions were answered, but like, he didn't look carcass level bad. Yeah, but he's not in his peak. That's why I'm so confused. We knew he wasn't in his peak coming into this one. But he's far from a carcass. You know what I mean? Like, not peak and carcass to me are 2 different things. Pyfer can hardly walk. Yeah. What a performance. Changed hour tonight, 1 hour more, 1 hour less to sleep. Really fucks my summer. That's so crazy that you guys changed the clock so much, or a few weeks after us. He's got 1 more in him. He didn't look bad at all. He didn't look like the Hall of Famer that he once was, but I don't think he looked like a carcass. Kyle Dawkins injury coming. I hope that Joe Pyfer takes on Bo Nickel. Be like Joe Pyfer. Hey, have a good one, King James. Said the leg kicks was nice. It kept him in the fight round 1. He would have went out early. A carcass wouldn't have even thrown leg kicks, my man. No. No, I didn't say that at all. You said, so what I'm, and correct me if I'm wrong, because this is what I'm legitimately gathering from what you're saying. Carcass and not a Hall of Famer anymore are the same thing. I think there has to be somewhere in between. I think carcass is like fucking Niko Price. And Hall of Famer's up here. He's not up here, but he's certainly not a carcass. Because Joe Pyfer isn't a can either. Would he have beaten Joe Pyfer in his prime? Absolutely. But I think we said that coming into this fight anyways. I'm just going after the word carcass. Is to say carcass of a Hall of Famer because 50% of a Hall of Famer would smoke that Joe Pyfer. I disagree. I think this is 50% of a Hall of Famer. But okay, that's just, we just disagree on the word then. We just disagree on the word. For me, carcass, there's a lot more weight to it than you're giving it. But that's just in one opinion or the other. Yeah, right? Ain't that the truth? I think we're looking at it the same. I just wouldn't use as heavy verbiage as you. That's all. I don't make the rules. Colby Rex Dennis. PFL time, baby. I don't think he got humbled. It was a really good fight. Joe Pyfer, tough as nails. I guess I better get some sleep. Would go see PFL, but as I have to be back to work and I have an hour less to sleep, it's better I sleep as most as possible. Yeah, get some sleep, buddy. Get some sleep. Either them trying to throw a punch. Next time we'll be able to sleep a little bit in October. All right, Izzy's talking to DC right now. Four more fights left on the PFL card. Cartwright beat Bagoso and Dayron beat Thrall, as someone said in the chat here. Pergonde is fighting Julio Arce right now. He's clearly trying to hang out retirement without saying the word. Have a good one. Izzy deserves props for taking a dangerous fight and then brawling with the guy. I agree. I would have liked him to take the gloves off there. I don't want Izzy ending like Anderson. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm just going to go out like Tony Ferguson. Again, I don't think the decline right now is that bad, but it has the potential to be in the next two. But it's, yeah. But a lot of questions were answered. I don't think it's Tony Ferguson level just yet, but especially the way Tony was fucking losing, didn't even know where he was after that fucking Chandler fight. Goddamn. Did Pyfer just say? I mean, I'm mine is all in Japanese, Jaden, so I missed that because they were talking over him. Good display of respect between the two. Okay. Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you all. I got to set up the PFL stream because it takes me a little bit to set up stream, and I want to catch these last 3 fights. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. Shout out to Alex. You're the fucking man. Shout out to Justin. Shout out to Tony. Shout out to Alex again. Shout out to Reddy, Chris Cushman, Alex again. All the regulars here, by the way. There's too many of you to just list off right now, but you know who you are. Thank you so much. All the regulars. Thank you so much to Mike, Reddy, Alex again, C4 San Diego. Alex went fucking ham with Reddy, as you guys can see. Each of them donated $30 here today. Shout out to No 7 Son for the 10,000 Korean yen. I don't know what the Korean currency is called. And shout out to Steven for a toonie and 79 cents. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. I'll say main event of name, but he's no longer main event of talent. It should be the co-main to boost some star if he's going to do it again. I can agree with that. LOL, and people still call Izzy arrogant. By the way, the card was like 9 or 9.5 out of 10. I agree. Other than the first fight, every other fight pretty much delivered. Izzy versus Whitaker, double retirement fight. I'm in fact a smart guy. Izzy is so respectful in defeat, true champ. He very well was. I have no idea. I've been watching the UFC. Hey, thank you so much, Mauricio. Izzy will still sell more than most middleweights. That is true. All right, guys, I'm going to jump over to the PFL. Where the fuck is PFL even? Where is it even being? Oh, it's on Unext right now. Duh. All right, we're switching over to PFL. I'm going to jump on a separate stream. But I want to say thank you guys 1,000 times. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you all. The UFC's done. The UFC's done. The UFC's done. There's 3 more fights left in the PFL. And we're going to jump over to PFL now. So stick around. Like, go drain the main vein. Go grab a snack. Come back to your computer or phone in like 10 minutes. And we'll be live for PFL. All right? You next. Duh. All right, guys. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thank you so much for joining. You guys are amazing. Poll question. Are you sick of the unified rules? Yes, boycott and abolish fake MMA. 22% say no, I like it. 9% say no, I only tolerate it. 18% say yes, but I still watch. 50% say abolish and boycott fake MMA. You guys are amazing. We hit 35 likes. Fucking rights, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go watch some PFL. I will see you guys tomorrow as well for 2 back-to-back cards Sunday afternoon. And let's close out the evening with a little PFL here. We'll see you all in about 10 to 20 minutes. Peace.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yeah.